Title: Interdimensional Monster Invasion. Character 1: Dog, Rex.
Character 2: Cat, Whiskers.
Rex and Whiskers find themselves trapped in a bizarre interdimensional bathtub. The surroundings are a vibrant pink with a perplexing Chinese character etched into the side. Confused and disoriented, the two unlikely companions look at each other with a mixture of fear and determination.
Rex, what the hell is going on? Whiskers, how did we end up in this strange bathtub?
Whiskers, I have no freaking idea, Rex. One moment I was chasing a laser pointer, and the next, I'm stuck in some interdimensional feline nightmare with a talking dog.
Incident.
Suddenly, the water in the tub starts bubbling and swirling as a portal opens up right in front of them. Out of it emerges a group of ancient aliens, wearing My Little Pony costumes and speaking in Vietnamese.
Ancient Alien 1, in Vietnamese, with subtitles. We come in peace, creatures of Earth. We have traveled through the cosmos to warn you of an imminent interdimensional monster invasion.
Regression.
Rex rolls his eyes. Seriously? Interdimensional monsters? You've got to be shitting me.
Whiskers, suspicious. How can we trust you, ancient pony aliens? Show us some proof.
Ancient Alien 2 holds up a device. This is an interdimensional monster detector. Watch as it scans our surroundings for any signs of evil.
The detector lights up, revealing an army of slimy, tentacle-wielding monsters lurking just outside the bathtub.
Rex, holy shit, they're real.
With their skepticism shattered, Rex and Whiskers team up with the ancient pony aliens to fight off the interdimensional monster invasion. Armed with massage cupping tools and the agility of a Jack Russell Terrier, Rex valiantly defends the bathtub fortress against the slimy onslaught.
Rex, growling, come at me, you slimy bastards. I'm the king of this tub.
Whiskers, channeling his inner ninja, watch and learn, ancient aliens. This is how a true feline warrior fights.
After an intense battle, the interdimensional monsters are defeated, and the ancient pony aliens bid their farewell, thanking Rex and Whiskers for their bravery.
Ancient Alien 3, straightening its My Little Pony costume. We are forever grateful to you, brave warriors. May your bathtubs be forever free from interdimensional calamities.
Rex, breathing heavily. Well, Whiskers, that was one hell of an adventure. Who would have thought a simple bathtub session would turn into an interdimensional monster invasion?
Whiskers, licking his paw. Life is full of surprises, Rex. Let's just hope we never have to deal with ancient pony aliens again, okay?
The duo shares a moment of relief before continuing their regular lives, forever knowing that they saved their bathtub from the clutches of slimy interdimensional monsters.
Note: this dialogue story contains mature and vulgar language, and portrays highly improbable scenarios for creative storytelling purposes.
Morty, you really screwed up this time. Morty, we were just supposed to go on a simple adventure, but instead, you brought us to an interdimensional anime theme coding jam.
Geez, Rick, I didn't know this place existed. It's like the wildest convention ever.
Yeah, Morty, it's a nerd's paradise, but be careful. Everyone here is as socially awkward as you, Morty.
Hey, I resent that, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure no one can compete with your level of awkwardness here. Just keep your head down and follow my lead.
Prompt, wearing a hat and holding a gun. You guys lost, or are you just here to entertain us amateurs?
Whoa, who let a cartoon character with a gun crash our party?
Prompt, I'm no ordinary cartoon character, pal. I'm Prompt, the developer's worst nightmare, and I'm here to win this coding jam. Rick, this guy seems intense. Should we back off?
Morty, if we can handle space pirates, we can handle a little gun-wielding Prompt. Besides, he's got an anime theme going. How threatening can he really be?
Prompt, prepare to be amazed, losers. My code transcends time and space.
Oh yeah? Well, I've transcended reality, so good luck with that, Prompt.
Regression.
Scene shifts to the coding competition. Prompt is typing furiously while Rick and Morty try to catch up.
Rick, he's way ahead of us. What are we gonna do?
Morty, calm down. I've got a plan. Pass me that buff Doge meme.
Huh, what do you need a meme for?
Just trust me, Morty. We're gonna meme our way to victory.
Denouement. Prompt looks over to Rick and Morty, who are laughing hysterically while holding up a meme.
Prompt, what's so funny? You guys can't beat me with a dumb meme.
Oh, Prompt, you underestimate the power of the internet. Memes are the pure language of the universe, and this one specifically brings out the inner potential of our code.
Rick, Morty, and Prompt present their coding projects to the judges.
Judge, and the winner is Prompt.
But we memed our way to glory.
Judge, yes, but Prompt's code, although highly chaotic, defied the laws of logic and reason. We simply had to give it the prize.
Man, that doesn't make any sense.
Morty, this is a cartoon. Nothing makes sense. Let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
Yeah, good idea, Rick. Anime and coding don't mix well, I guess.
Scene fades out as Rick and Morty walk away, shaking their heads in disbelief.
So, Morty, want to take a break from our ridiculously dangerous adventures and sit on the couch with these robot masks on our heads?
Oh, sure, Rick. But why the robot masks?
It's a fashion statement, Morty. Plus, it's gonna make us look totally rad for Jerry.
Walks in wearing a green shirt. Hey, guys. What's with the robot masks? You two starting a weird new trend?
Oh, Jerry, always one step behind. We're just embracing the cyberspace revolution. It's all about virtual reality these days.
Yeah, Dad, get with the times.
Enters the room. Oh great, you guys are wearing those masks. Now I won't have to see your faces for a while.
Sits on the couch. Dad, could you please stop embarrassing yourself and take off that mask? I need to talk to you about something important.
Fine, fine. What's the drama this time, my precious princess of teenage angst?
Well, I found out the vampire travel agency we booked our last vacation through was actually a front for a blood-sucking monster convention. We narrowly escaped their clutches.
Rolls her eyes. Oh great, just what we needed, a vacation gone wrong. Can't we ever have a normal family getaway?
Normal, huh? Says the woman who married me. Anyway, Summer, anything else wild and crazy happening in your oh-so-eventful life?
Oh, you bet, Grandpa. I'm dating a celebrity now. He's an alien with tentacles and a serious infatuation for Earth girls. His spaceship's parked outside.
Summer, that sounds insane. Are you sure you know what you're getting into?
Morty, I'm not a kid anymore. I can handle my own love life, okay? You wouldn't understand the complexities of dating an intergalactic heartthrob.
Whispering to Morty, you know, this reminds me of that time when your dad had a crush on that alien gas cloud.
Mom, seriously? We're not talking about that. Let's focus on Summer's predicament.
Salivating. So, Beth, this alien crush of Summer's, is it single, perchance?
Jerry, for the love of sanity, stop thirsting after extraterrestrial beings.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get back to these masks. Morty, take off your mask and look at that nonsense happening outside the window.
Takes off his mask and sees a distracted boyfriend meme walking down the street. Oh my god, Rick! It's the distracted boyfriend meme come to life.
Laughs. Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon another statistically improbable scenario. Buckle up, because we're about to dive into the irrational world of memes.
Forget the memes, you guys. I need your help with my cyberspace crush crisis and my dad's desperate attempts to become a vampire groupie.
Sighs, and to think, this all started with two people sitting on the couch with robot masks on their heads.
As chaos ensues, the dysfunctional Smith family finds themselves entangled in a bizarre mix of vampire conventions, intergalactic romance, distracted memes, and cyber realities. With Rick's genius and Morty's reluctant bravery, they attempt to navigate the madness, all while Jerry continues his relentless pursuit of alien love. Will they find a path to normalcy? Only time-traveling adventures and sheer luck can tell.
Morty, we've got a real predicament on our hands. Look at that blue truck parked in front of that yellow and red building with a red door and a yellow and red sign.
Rick, what's the big deal? It's just a truck in a building.
Oh Morty, you underestimate the statistical improbability of this situation. That truck doesn't belong there. It's disrupting the very fabric of reality.
What? How?
Well, Morty, that truck is actually a portal to a parallel dimension filled with sentient tacos. It's a taco stand from another universe.
Seriously, Rick? Sentient tacos?
Yup, and they've opened up a ninja cooking show in that yellow and red building. It's a real hit amongst interdimensional culinary enthusiasts.
Okay, but why is it our problem?
Because, Morty, we need to assess the situation and make sure those tacos don't escape into our dimension. Can you imagine the chaos?
Alright, so what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna infiltrate the taco stand, Morty. We'll dress up as flamenco dancers and come up with some exotic excuse to sneak in.
Flamenco dancers? Seriously?
Morty, don't question my genius. We'll get in, grab some tacos, and make our getaway.
Fine, let's do it. But I have two conditions, Rick.
Oh, look at you, all assertive. What are your conditions, Morty?
First, you better not make me wear a dress again. Second, we're taking a detour to the vampire vacation resort after this. I need a break from all this craziness.
Oh, Morty, my sweet summer child, I'll consider your conditions. If this taco heist goes according to plan.
Deal, Rick. Now, let's get those tacos and escape this dimension before things get weirder.
Morty, things can always get weirder. Buckle up, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They both put on their flamenco dancer outfits and enter the taco stand.
Whispering, Morty, be careful. These tacos are known to possess people's minds. Don't let them seduce you with their cheesy allure.
Got it, Rick. No taco seduction on my watch.
They grab a bag of tacos and try to sneak out.
Wait, Morty, look out. It's the head taco chef. He's onto us.
Head taco chef. You dare steal my tacos, flamenco fools?
We're sorry, head taco chef. We just wanted a taste.
Yeah, Morty, can't you just taco about it?
Head taco chef. That's not a good pun, Rick. Prepare for the wrath of the taco.
A hilarious and intense taco fight breaks out with tacos flying everywhere.
Rick, we're outnumbered. We can't fight these taco ninjas.
Morty, I've got a plan. Grab that bottle of hot sauce and pour it into the building's sprinkler system.
Are you serious, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, this is gonna be hotter than any vacation resort you've ever been to.
Morty pours the hot sauce, triggering a spicy chaos of sneezing and taco-fueled madness.
Quick, Morty, let's make our escape while they're distracted.
They run out of the taco stand, leaving a trail of chaos behind them.
That was insane, Rick.
Insane, Morty, that was just another Monday for us. Now, hold on tight. Next stop, the Vampire Vacation Resort.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited for a vacation with vampires, Rick.
Well, Morty, as they say, the bloodier, the better. Let's get weird, Morty. Let's get real weird.
They fly off in their spaceship, ready for their next outlandish adventure.
Morty, grab your coat. We're going on a wild ride.
What? Where are we going, Rick?
To a sports arena, Morty. They've got this huge screen with an owl on it. Trust me, it'll blow your mind.
Oh, okay, I guess. But why an owl? Is it important or something?
Important? Nah, Morty. It's just your average owl, but on a gigantic screen. Let's see if it has any existential wisdom to share.
Alright, whatever you say, Rick. But can we stop for some Brussels sprouts on the way? I'm feeling kinda hungry.
Brussels sprouts? Really? Morty, fine. We can make a quick pit stop. But I swear, your taste buds are as adventurous as a wet sock.
Joining them. Hey, where are you guys going? And why do you smell like interdimensional Brussels sprouts?
None of your business, Summer. Let's just say we've got something big planned and it involves a sports arena, an owl, and some VPN magic.
Summer, you coming with us?
As if. Morty, I've got way better things to do than watch a creepy owl on a screen with you two.
Suit yourself, Summer, but you'll be missing out on the adventure of a lifetime.
We should probably get going, Rick. The owl isn't going to watch itself, you know?
Right you are, Morty. Let's hit the road.
They arrive at the sports arena and enter the dimly lit room with a giant owl screen and equally magnificent lights on the ceiling.
Whoa, Rick, this is incredible. The lights, the screen, the whole vibe. It's like I've entered the Twilight Zone or something.
Ah, Morty, just your average sports arena. But hey, look at that television on the wall.
Yeah, it's playing off-track betting. I didn't know owls were into gambling.
Owls are all about those statistical probabilities, Morty. Now, let's tune in and see what this wise owl has to offer.
After tuning in, the owl on the screen starts speaking in a deep, resonating voice.
Owl, welcome, creatures of the cosmos, to the Owl Hour of Infinite Wisdom. Today, we shall discuss the secrets of interdimensional VPNs and their correlation with the mating habits of Brussels sprouts.
What the hell? Are we really watching an owl talk about VPNs and Brussels sprouts?
Enters the room. Are you guys for real? This is what you dragged me here for? A talking owl?
You bet your sweet ass, Summer. It's the pinnacle of scientific discovery. Now, hush and let the owl enlighten us. Owl, believe it or not, VPNs provide a safe and secure passage for Brussels sprouts to engage in their intimate affairs, while blocking unwanted eavesdroppers.
This is pure nonsense. I can't believe I wasted my evening for this owl's philosophical musings on vegetables and internet privacy.
Oh, come on, Summer. Where's your sense of adventure? Besides, I bet on a Brussels sprout mating competition on that off-track betting TV. It's about to go down.
Rick, seriously? You have a problem, man. You're betting on the love lives of vegetables now?
Hey, I'm nothing if not versatile, Morty. Now let's watch those sexy Brussels sprout champions in action.
They all watch as the owl continues to ramble on about VPNs, Brussels sprouts, and the nature of existence.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Rick, why are we in the middle of nowhere next to a giant bathtub with a phone?
Morty, my boy, it's not just any bathtub. It's a cold plunge pool designed for the ultra-rich to take exaggerated romantic gestures to a whole new level.
Exaggerated romantic gestures? What, like proposing while skydiving?
Ah, Morty, we're talking about proposing while plunging into freezing water, you know, to really test the limits of commitment and hypothermia.
Geez, Rick, what's the point?
The point, Morty, is that inside that phone, there's an AI spy program that's been collecting dirt on all these rich folks. I call it I Spy. We're here to expose their secrets.
Expose secrets? I thought we were supposed to be the good guys.
Morty, good and bad are just social constructs, man. We're just here for the chaos and comedy.
Alright, but how do we do it?
Simple, Morty, we hack into the AI and release all the info. But we need a distraction first.
Distraction? Like what?
Funny epitaphs, Morty. We're gonna hack into the tombstones of these ultra-rich folks and update them with hilarious and embarrassing messages.
That's messed up, Rick.
Relax, Morty. These people will probably appreciate it in the afterlife. Now, get hacking.
Morty starts hacking the tombstones while Rick hacks into the AI.
Rick, I found one. Here lies Rowan Blanchard, richest diva in the afterlife. Turns out money couldn't buy her happiness or a sense of humor.
Nice one, Morty. Okay, I've hacked into the AI. Prepare for some shocking secrets.
Montage of embarrassing secrets being exposed.
Rick, this is really intense. We're ruining these people's lives.
Morty, their lives were already ruined by their own decadence. We're just exposing the truth.
I don't know, Rick. This feels wrong.
Morty, morality is as subjective as your taste in music. Now, let's wrap this up.
Fine, but I hope we learn something from all of this.
We learned that people with too much money and too little sense are an endless source of entertainment.
I guess you're right, but can't we do something good for once?
Morty, being good is overrated. Let's focus on being real. Now, let's destroy this AI before it falls into the wrong hands.
They destroy the AI, leaving no trace behind.
Well, I hope that's the end of our exaggerated adventures for a while.
Morty, the universe is full of endless possibilities. We're just scratching the surface. Now, let's go home and grab some interdimensional pizza.
Alright, but if things get crazy again, I want a break.
Sure, Morty, but remember, the universe never takes a break. Morty, buckle up. We're about to delve into a statistically improbable and mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just go to the drive-in theater like regular people?
Drive-in theaters? Morty, those places are so 20th century. I've got something way more mind-blowing planned.
Ah, fine. What's the plan, genius?
We're gonna drive straight into a black hole, Morty. It's gonna be a booty-blasting, reality-altering experience.
Black hole? Are you insane, Rick? We'll be crushed into inescapable oblivion.
Relax, Morty. I've installed a transdimensional screen in the car, so we can watch the universe implode while sipping some intergalactic margaritas.
This is crazy, Rick. Can't we just go back to regular adventures where we save the world or something?
Morty, saving the world is so overrated. We're gonna bend the very fabric of reality and get our hands on some black hole booty.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm in.
They enter the black hole, and the screen in the car shows swirling colors and trippy patterns.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to witness some reality-shattering revelations.
Rick, are we supposed to be seeing alternate versions of ourselves making questionable life choices?
That's right, Morty. Welcome to the Black Hole Booty Blunder, a dimension where we confront our own twisted desires and disastrous decisions.
This is like the worst therapy session ever.
Therapy? Morty, this is advanced transhumanism at its finest. Now, brace yourself for the smorgasbord of cosmic calamities.
I can't handle this anymore, Rick. We're gonna be stuck here forever, surrounded by our own personal failures.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. Just grab hold of this plasma destabilizer and let's blast our way out of here.
Are you sure this will work, Rick?
Trust me, Morty. I've got a PhD in theoretical physics burps and a garage full of questionable inventions. It's bound to work.
They activate the plasma destabilizer, and the black hole starts to collapse.
It's working, Rick. We're escaping this twisted nightmare dimension.
Told ya, Morty, we're the interdimensional badasses of the multiverse.
What have we learned from this insane ordeal, Rick?
Well, Morty, we've learned that chasing black hole booty isn't worth the existential crisis that follows. Stick to saving the world, Morty. It's simpler.
You know, Rick, maybe simple adventures aren't so bad after all. Can we grab some interdimensional pizza on the way back?
Now you're talking, Morty. Let's head back home and savor the taste of reality. But remember, Morty, Nothing simple with us around. Burps.
Int. Dragon Tavern, night. The Dragon Tavern is bustling with interdimensional beings. Alex, a confident woman with fiery red hair, approaches the bar, where a man in a spacesuit with a dragon on his shoulder and a dragon on his other shoulder sit.
Alex.
Eyebrows raised. Well. What do we have here? Spacesuits and dragons? Sounds like quite the party. And in spacesuit. Laughing. You bet your sweet ass it is. We're on a mission to find the fountain of eternal debauchery.
Dragon.
Flapping its wings, excited. And boy, have we found some wild parties along the way.
Alex.
Grinning. I'm Alex, and I know a thing or two about wild parties. Mind if I tag along? And in spacesuit. Raising an eyebrow. Only if you can handle interdimensional keg stands. Think you're up for it?
Alex.
Chuckling. You have no idea what I'm capable of. Bring it on. Int. Interdimensional Dance Studio, day.
Sign reads, funny fitness classes, shake your booty across dimensions. Alex, the man in spacesuit, and the dragon follow their instructor, Liver, a gregarious green-skinned alien. Liver.
Alright, interdimensional party animals. It's time for the salsa of the quantum leap.
Alex.
Getting into position, teasing. Hey, spacesuit, I hope you're as good with your salsa moves as you are with those dragons. And in spacesuit. Grinning. Buckle up, sweetheart. You're about to witness some out of this world's salsa skills. They start dancing, their moves defying the laws of physics, with the dragon twirling through the air around them. Int. Secret dating app headquarters, day. Summer, a tech prodigy with neon hair, hacks into a highly classified database. She uncovers a dating app exclusively for interdimensional beings. Muttering. No way, a secret dating app for interdimensional beings? This changes everything. She starts scrolling through profiles, fascinated by the diversity of potential matches. Smirking. Well, who knew aliens could be so damn attractive? Int. Interdimensional nightclub, night. A pulsating beat fills the air as Alex, the man in spacesuit, and the dragon dance their way through the crowded dance floor.
Alex.
Whispering to the spacesuit man. I never thought I'd find myself in an interdimensional nightclub, grinding with a guy in a spacesuit and his dragon companion. And in spacesuit. Laughing. Life's full of surprises, isn't it? Let's make the most of it. They continue dancing, lost in the interdimensional chaos of music and energy. Int. Dragon Tavern, later. Alex, the man in spacesuit, the dragon, and Summer gather around a table, nursing their drinks and sharing stories. Excitedly. So, it turns out aliens really do have a wild side. And that dating app? Let's just say interdimensional love knows no bounds.
Alex.
Raising her glass. Cheers to love, adventure, and proving that anything is possible, even across universes. They clink their glasses together, celebrating the incredible journey they've embarked on. Fade out.
Alright, Morty. Prepare yourself for another mind-bending adventure through the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is for chumps. We're not chumps, we're interdimensional travelers.
Hey, can I join you guys on this adventure? I need to prove to Beth that I'm not completely useless.
Fine, Jerry, just remember, your incompetence better not mess up my plans again.
Ah, Rick, can we hurry this up? I have a hot date tonight and I can't be late.
Oh, Summer, being fashionably late is so last dimension. Let's get this show on the road.
Scene changes to a deserted planet with a dim red light illuminating the area.
Ah, Rick, what's with all the red lights? And who are all these people in futuristic suits?
Grinning, oh, Morty, we've stumbled upon a top-secret meeting of intergalactic bounty hunters.
Master Chief, Rick, Morty, glad you could join us. We've got a crisis on our hands. Bulldog. Yeah, some punk named Ploob Slaw stole the ultimate weapon, and it's set to destroy the universe.
Well, we can't let that happen. Morty, grab that energy rifle over there. We've got some bounty hunting to do.
Marvel, hold on a minute. Who do you think you are, barging in here and taking over?
Relax, Marvel, we're just here to save your sorry butts. Now, lead the way to Ploob Slaw's hideout.
Labrador Retriever, Ploob Slaw is no simple target. He's armed to the teeth and his hideout is booby-trapped.
Ellie, and he's got a pet raptor that hasn't been fed in weeks. It's a death trap waiting to happen.
Great, just what I need, a pet raptor trying to eat my face off.
Maybe this is a bad time to mention that I left my can opener at home.
Sighs. Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your ridiculousness. But we can't back down now.
Scene progresses to an intense battle with lasers flying and explosions everywhere.
Morty, watch out for that laser beam. Don't get disintegrated. It's a real hassle to put you back together.
Rick, I can't control this energy rifle. Why did you have to bring me into this mess?
Morty, sometimes you just have to shoot first and think later. It's the Rick Sanchez way.
During the chaos, Summer accidentally activates a trap and the whole hideout starts collapsing.
Seriously, Rick? Couldn't you have warned us about the collapsing ceiling?
Hey, I was planning a dramatic entrance, but I guess this works too.
Morty trips over a wire, and a giant crate falls from the ceiling, revealing Ploob Slaw.
Ploob Slaw, how dare you interrupt my grand plan? Prepare to face my wrath.
Schmath, Morty, grab that freeze ray and let's show Ploob Slaw who's boss.
Morty freezes Ploob Slaw, and the team celebrates their victory. Wow, that was incredible. I can't believe I survived.
Survived? Jerry, you just cowered in the corner the whole time. You didn't do anything.
Well, I'm still alive and not disintegrated, so that's a win in my book. Master Chief approaches Rick and Morty, impressed.
Master Chief, you two did an excellent job today. We owe you our gratitude.
Save the gratitude, Chief. We're just here for the thrill and chaos.
Can we go home now? I've spent enough time with you weirdos.
Fine, Summer. Just remember, life with Rick and Morty is always unpredictable. Buckle up for the next adventure.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and the bounty hunters going their separate ways, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake. Officer Johnson. Jesus fucking Christ. Detective Williams. What the hell are we doing here? First, we're mismatched buddy cops, and now you're telling me we're investigating a baking competition?
Detective Williams. Look, Johnson, I know it sounds absurd, but there have been reports of suspicious activities during the Vampire Baking Championship. We have to check it out.
Officer Johnson. Suspicious activities in a baking competition? Are you serious? Who the fuck cares?
Detective Williams. Trust me, Johnson, this isn't your ordinary baking competition. These contestants are vampires, for fuck's sake. Livermorium is involved, and we can't underestimate the dangers it poses.
Officer Johnson. Liver what? Are you making this shit up? And since when do vampires bake? Last time I checked, they were too busy sucking blood and shit.
Detective Williams, Livermorium, Johnson, it's an extremely rare and highly dangerous element. And apparently, these vampires have found a way to use it in their baking. They're turning their victims into supernatural pastries or some crazy shit.
Officer Johnson. Oh, for the love of God. This sounds like a plot from a B-rated horror movie. I can't believe we're investigating this crap.
Detective Williams, fine, you can continue whining, or we can get in there and find out what's really going on. I've got a hunch this Livermorium shit is going to lead us to something bigger.
Officer Johnson. Alright, fine. Let's just get this over with. But if I end up getting bitten by some vampire pastry, I'm going to kick your ass, Williams.
Detective Williams, trust me, Johnson, I won't let that happen. We're well prepared for this. Look, there they are, those 3 mice dressed in costumes and hats. 2 with hats on their heads. We better follow them.
Officer Johnson. Are you suggesting that mice are the key to solving this vampire baking mystery? This just keeps getting better and better.
Detective Williams, I don't know, Johnson, but something about those mice doesn't feel right. Let's tail them discreetly and see where they lead us.
They follow the mice and arrive at a hidden underground laboratory.
Officer Johnson. Holy shit, Williams. Look at all this. Dissected hamsters, beakers filled with fucking blood, and a table covered in pastries. This is insane.
Detective Williams, see, I told you there was something more to this. These vampires aren't playing around. We need to shut this operation down.
Officer Johnson. No kidding, Sherlock. Let's get the fuck out of here and call for backup before these bloodthirsty bakers catch us snooping around.
They escape from the laboratory and call for backup. Together, they raid the underground lair, arresting the vampire bakers and seizing the Livermorium.
Detective Williams, we did it, Johnson. Those vampire bakers won't be turning anyone into pastries anymore. This fucking case has been cracked.
Officer Johnson. Yeah, whatever, Williams. Let's just hope we can forget all this insane shit and get back to busting normal criminals.
Morty, grab that plate with the cake and rocket ship on it. We're going on a culinary adventure.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we mixed food and alien technology, we ended up with Ascension Pickle.
Trust me, Morty, we're going to have the time of our lives. Pass me the plate with the pizza and rocket ship too.
Wait, you're leaving me out of this? I want in on the crazy food escapades.
Fine, Summer, but don't blame me if you end up in some interdimensional pepperoni hell.
So, what's the plan here, Rick? Are we going to launch these food spaceships into orbit or something?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. No, we're meeting Risotto, the intergalactic chef. He's a Turkish van cat with a taste for adventure.
A space cat chef? That's ridiculous even by our standards.
Exactly. Now, buckle up, everyone.
Rick activates the food-powered rocket ships and they blast off into space.
Wow, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm eating cake and pizza while traveling through the cosmos. This is surreal.
Rick, can the food spaceships even withstand the pressure of space travel?
Oh, they can totally handle it. I've equipped them with nanotechnology that converts pizza to rocket fuel. It's a win-win situation.
Risotto's spaceship appears alongside them. Risotto, meow. Salutations, fellow gastronomical adventurers. Ready to conquer the interstellar flavors?
Risotto, my feline friend, show us what you got.
Risotto, today, we shall embark on a journey to the planet of infinite ingredients. Their delicacies are said to cause spontaneous levitation and uncontrollable dancing.
Whoa, that sounds out of this world. Literally.
They land on the planet, surrounded by dancing aliens.
Rick, something tells me this is a bad idea. These alien dance moves are unsettling.
Quit being such a party pooper, Summer. We're here for the ultimate flavor experience.
They sample the planetary cuisine, and chaos ensues.
Rick, the aliens' dance moves are mutating us. I can't control my limbs anymore.
Help! I feel like I'm in a cheesy 80s dance movie, and it's definitely not Footloose.
Risato, fear not, my friends. I shall find the antidote to these groovy shenanigans. As the chaos escalates, they find themselves levitating in a cloud of interstellar spices.
This is more than I bargained for, Risato. Fix this mess, pronto.
Risato concocts a flavorful antidote, which slowly restores their normal movements.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's get back home before we end up salsa dancing with Venusian toads.
The food-powered spaceship returns back to Earth just in time for dinner.
Rick, I've got to say, that was one hell of a meal. I hope we never have to deal with dancing aliens again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my coordination will never be the same after that adventure.
Don't worry, kids. Next time, we'll stick to Earth-bound cuisine. But for now, let's chow down on some good old-fashioned pizza and cake.
They sit down to eat, realizing they've brought back an entire planet's worth of exotic ingredients.
Guess we'll be having some interesting toppings tonight. Bon appetit, my dysfunctional space family. Burping. Morty, I've got a genius plan. We're gonna break into the interdimensional Apple store.
Rick, are you kidding me? We can't just steal stuff.
Morty, stealing is just scientific borrowing. Besides, I need a new iPhone. The cat's out of the bag, Morty. I'm addicted to Flappy Bird.
Fine, but are we gonna get caught?
Don't worry, Morty. I've created a cloaking device that'll make us invisible to their security cameras. We'll be like ghosts in Apple's machine.
Entering the room, what are you two up to now?
Oh, hey Beth, we're just planning a little family outing. Wanna come?
As long as it doesn't involve any more interdimensional trouble, sure. I could use a break from Jerry's shenanigans.
Storming in? Wait, you guys are going on an adventure without me? No way! I'm coming too.
Alright, Summer, but just remember, don't touch anything or mess with the prisoners again.
Geez, Morty, I said I was sorry about that whole alien prison incident. Can't you let it go?
Alright, kids, let's get this show on the road. We've got a universe full of apples to conquer.
They all teleport to the interdimensional Apple store.
Whispering? Okay, Morty, sneak over to the iPhones. We only have a limited time.
Whispering, got it, Rick. Wait, who's that guy in the green coat holding a sword and a green light in his hand?
Whispering? Oh damn, Morty, that's the time-traveling prankster. He's a real pain in the ass, Morty. Let's just hope he doesn't see us.
Time-traveling prankster spots them.
Time-traveling prankster. Well, if it isn't Rick and his loser grandkid. What brings you to my neck of the multiverse?
Just mind your own business, prankster. We don't have time for your shenanigans today.
Time-traveling prankster. Oh, but Rick, it seems like you've forgotten my favorite hobby, messing with humans. And who better to mess with than Jerry?
They all teleport to a universe where Jerry is the ultimate ladies' man. Oh wow, look at all these ladies flocking to me. Who needs Rick and his science when you've got Jerry, huh? Time-traveling prankster laughs wickedly.
Rick, we have to do something. This version of Jerry is unbearable.
I know, Beth, but we can't mess with the timeline too much. We have to find a way to fix this mess discreetly.
Wait, I have an idea. What if we trick the time-traveling prankster into reversing the changes he made to Jerry's universe?
Morty, that's actually a pretty good plan. I'm impressed.
Time-traveling prankster approaches them.
Time-traveling prankster. So, how do you like my little gift to Jerry? Quite the ladies' man, isn't he?
Yeah, real impressive, but you know what they say. What goes around comes around.
Rick activates a device, reversing the changes made to Jerry's universe. What just happened? Why are all the ladies leaving me?
Time-traveling prankster. Number. You ruined my prank.
We're not big fans of pranks, especially when they mess with our family.
Time-traveling prankster puffs away.
Well, that was a whole lot of unnecessary drama. Can we just go home now?
Yeah, let's get out of here. This place smells like desperation and failed pickup lines.
They all teleport back to their own universe.
Phew, another crazy adventure behind us.
Can we please have a normal family outing next time?
Fine, normal, Beth. But sure, we can try.
The family walks away, leaving behind a trail of chaos and bewildered Apple Store employees.
Morty, get over here. I've made a groundbreaking discovery.
Oh, what is it this time, Rick?
Look at those red crabs sitting on top of that green container next to another green container with a red crab on it.
Yeah, so, crabs being all crabby, big whoop.
Morty, you ignorant little twerp. Don't you see the statistical improbability of this situation? It's mind-bending.
Okay, but what's so mind-bending about crabs on containers?
Don't you know anything, Morty? It's a cosmic crab conspiracy. These crabs are plotting to overthrow the interdimensional government.
Oh geez, Rick! Not again with your conspiracy theories.
Morty, I'll have you know that these crabs are masterminds. They're secretly controlling the entire multiverse with their mind control abilities.
Wait, so the crabs on the containers are like the Illuminati or something?
Exactly, Morty, you're finally catching on. Now, let's go confront these crustacean conspirators before they take over the world.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Zorkon, my fellow Martians, gather round. Our mission to invade Earth continues. We must retrieve the forgotten marriage of Rick Sanchez.
Zagor, but Zorkon, why do we need his forgotten marriage?
Zorkon, don't you understand, Zagor? It contains the secret recipe for ultimate power. With it, we can achieve galactic domination.
Zagor, alright, Zorkon, whatever you say. Let's go find that forgotten marriage.
Back in Rick's garage.
Morty, I've tracked the forgotten marriage to a remote alien planet. We must retrieve it before Zorkon and his gang of Martian misfits get their hands on it.
Geez, Rick, we're always getting dragged into some crazy interdimensional mess.
Hey, you signed up for this, Morty. Now, buckle up and let's dive headfirst into another outrageous adventure.
Meanwhile, in a distant dimension.
Million ants! Attention, fellow ants! We have received word that a vital cosmic artifact has been discovered by our esteemed ally, Rick Sanchez. We must assist him in securing this artifact or face the wrath of the Interdimensional Council.
Ant Soldier, what is this artifact? Million ants.
Million ants. It is known as the Forgotten Marriage, my friend. With it, we can reshape the fabric of reality and turn every dimension into an ant-loving utopia.
Back to Rick and Morty.
Morty, we're almost there. Be prepared for anything. This chase for the forgotten marriage is going to get messy.
Oh great, Rick. Just what I needed, another life-threatening situation.
Quit your whining, Morty. Adventure awaits.
They arrive on the alien planet.
Alright, Morty, we made it. Let's find that forgotten marriage and get out of here before things get even crazier.
Too late, Rick. Look over there, it's Zorkon and his Martian goons. Zorkon, Rick Sanchez, your forgotten marriage is mine. Prepare to face the wrath of Zorkon.
Oh, it's on, Zorkon. But be warned, I never give up without a fight.
The epic battle between Rick, Morty, Zorkon, and the Martian army ensues, with explosions, lasers, and crazy alien weaponry.
Rick, I can't believe we're fighting a Martian warlord for a forgotten marriage.
Welcome to the world of interdimensional chaos, Morty.
As the battle rages on, the two sides fight tooth and nail for the forgotten marriage, with unexpected twists and turns.
Morty, now's our chance. Grab the forgotten marriage and let's make a run for it.
Right behind you, Rick.
They escape the chaos, with the forgotten marriage in their possession.
Phew, that was insane, Rick.
You don't even know the half of it, Morty. Just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now, let's get this forgotten marriage back to where it belongs, in a safe place where nobody can harness its power.
Agreed, Rick. I've had enough cosmic craziness for one day.
They disappear into the interdimensional portal, leaving behind the chaos they've caused.
Morty, I don't want to hear it. Just keep quiet and stay out of trouble.
Jeez, Rick, I'm not always causing trouble. Give me a break.
Boys, calm down. Can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Normal, Beth. You do realize we're a cartoon of statistically improbable scenarios, right?
Yeah, Dad, we're like the definition of abnormal.
Whiny, can we have some peace and quiet, please? My nerves can't handle all this chaos.
Your nerves, Jerry, isn't that cute? Hold on. Let me just have a quick panic attack over your issues.
Giggling, Dad, that's not funny. I'm having these arthritis flare-ups. It's really painful.
Oh great, arthritis Morty. Now we can add your creaky joints to our never-ending list of problems.
Sarcastically, thanks for the support, Rick. You're a real gem.
Size, I guess I should just deal with it, like everything else in my life.
Morty, don't be so melodramatic. We'll just jump to a dimension where arthritis isn't a thing.
Oh, Rick, I think it works like that.
Of course it does. Who needs science when you have interdimensional travel?
Muttering. Amazing that Rick can travel across dimensions but can't fix his marriage.
Jerry, can it with the passive-aggressive comment, please?
Jerry, don't you go throwing stones, mister. I can't open a jar of pickles.
Guys, can we just eat in peace? I'm starving.
Starving for adventure, or just actual food?
Rick, leave him alone. Morty deserves a break.
Fine. Let's have dinner then. If we're lucky, maybe there won't be any portal vortexes in the mashed potatoes this time.
Can we please have a normal portal-free meal?
Sure thing, Jerry, just as long as you don't mind the giant alien creature serving us the turkey.
Whispering to Beth, I think I'll just stick to the pumpkin pie, Mom.
Whispering back, good call, Morty. Extra whipped cream helps numb the existential pain.
Loudly, hey, Morty, can you pass the gravy? Your mom's turkey is drier than Jerry's sense of humor.
Offended. Hey.
Rick, just pass the gravy instead of insulting everyone.
Fine, but only because it's a statistical rarity for you to ask me nicely.
Thanks for the gravy, Rick. At least something good is happening today.
Don't get your hopes up, Morty. It's all downhill from here.
You know, sometimes I wish I was an AI like Mr. Meeseeks. No arthritis, no Jerry, no existential threat.
Shockingly. Oh, Morty, the grass is always greener on the other side. But remember, it's all just an illusion.
Size, can we please get for dinner without spiraling into existential crisis?
Sure, Beth. Just make sure you save leftovers for therapy.
Whiny. I think I need therapy after this family dinner.
Oh, Jerry, you can add your therapy bills to our ever-growing list of financial failures.
Muttering. Thanks for reminding me, Rick.
Size, pass that cranberry sauce, please. Let's just end this meal before it gets any weirder.
Morty, we both know that's physically impossible, but here you go. Enjoy the cranberry sauce.
Can we at least try to enjoy food in each other's company for a bit?
Yeah, that's the most statistically improbable scenario of all. But hey, worth a shot. Hey Morty, check out this picture I found. It's like a freaking wet-ass masterpiece. Just look at that bench. All lonely and shit.
Rick, it's just a bench. Why are you getting all wet about a freaking bench?
Morty, you never understand art. Look closer. The tree on the back end of the bench symbolizes struggle of existence in a world of apathy and indifference.
Oh, great. Now we're doing art therapy instead of saying universe?
Morty, chill. This is my therapy. It helped me cope my freaking arthritis.
Rick, could you please stop bothering Morty with your art nonsense? We have worked with the fix, remember?
Fine. Take all fun out of it. But just so you know, this bench will solve global warming if you just give it a chance.
Seriously, Rick, a bench? How does that solve global warming?
You kids these days, don't worry your pretty head up about it summer. Just make my anti-arthritis serum garage, will y'all?
Dad, do you think the bench is sentient?
Sentient? Listen to you, Morty. You've been hanging out with Rick too long.
Morty, Jerry has a point. The bench is just a bench. Now go get my serum, or else you'll wake up tomorrow as a sentient bench.
As Morty heads to the garage, a portal opens, revealing a parallel universe where everyone is a bench.
Rick, we've got a problem. The portal was messed up and everyone was sentient benches.
Morty, great job. You just turned the entire universe into sentient benches.
Rick, can you fix this?
Of course I can, Beth. But first, I need Morty to sit on the bench and contemplate his existence.
What? Why me?
Because, Morty, you're the only one who can turn them back by empathizing with their struggle. It's your destiny.
Great. Now our son has a destiny as the bench whisperer. Just fantastic. Morty hesitantly sits on the bench, and as he contemplates, the benches slowly transform back into people.
Whoa, that was intense. I think I just unlocked the secrets of the universe.
Congratulations, Morty. Now get off the bench before you unlock the secrets of your pants.
Beth chuckles. Summer rolls her eyes. Jerry looks uncomfortable.
All right, Rick, can we go back to saving the universe now?
Sure thing, Beth. Just let me take a picture of this bench for future contemplation purposes.
They all walk away, leaving the redeemed benches behind, confused but grateful. As the Smith family continues their adventures, they carry with them the knowledge of the bizarre yet profound experience they had with the sentient benches. Morty, forever changed by his destiny, ponders the meaning of existence, while Rick, with his ever-present cynicism, remains a pragmatic scientific genius. And as for the bench, it becomes an iconic symbol in the interdimensional art community, forever etched in the annals of the universe's weirdest ongoing saga. Megan, holding a pizza on a tray in front of a pizza oven, frustrated. God damn it, I can't believe this. How the hell did the pizza end up on its side? This is a disaster.
Voiceover, Megan Fox, a renowned actress who found herself trapped in a haunted pizzeria. Little did she know, this was just the beginning of a night filled with chaos and mayhem.
Megan, looking around, feeling a chill. Okay, focus, Megan. You've faced crazier shit than this. Just put the pizza back on the tray and get out of here.
Voiceover, little did she know that the pizzeria's ghostly inhabitants had other plans for her.
Ghost, whispering maliciously. You think you can escape, Megan? Think again.
Megan, startled, what the fuck? Who said that?
Ghost, cackling, I am the spirit of a disgruntled pizza chef. I will make sure this night becomes your personal nightmare.
Megan, oh, for fuck's sake. I don't have time to deal with this shit.
Voiceover, determined not to let the supernatural shenanigans ruin her night, Megan decided to show off her sassy lip-sync skills.
Megan, lip-syncing dramatically to Bad Romance by Lady Gaga. I want your horror, I want your design, 'cause you're a snack and a fucking dime.
Voiceover, the ghostly presence seemed taken aback by Megan's audacity, but it wouldn't be deterred so easily.
Ghost, angry, you think that lip sync will save you? I'm unleashing the full fury of this haunted pizzeria upon you.
Voiceover, the ghost conjured up a monstrous pizza dough creature that started wreaking havoc in the already chaotic kitchen.
Megan. Rolling her eyes. Seriously? A dough monster? Great, just great.
Voiceover, Megan grabbed a nearby frying pan and swung it at the ferocious creature, knocking it back into the oven.
Megan. Panting. Alright, that takes care of that. Now, where's the goddamn exit?
Voiceover, just when she thought she was in the clear, the ghostly pizzeria came alive, with tables and chairs floating in midair.
Megan. Frustrated. You've got to be fucking kidding me. What's next? An actual pizza war?
Voiceover, and like clockwork, the pizzas on the walls started flying towards Megan with frightening precision.
Megan. Dodging the flying pizzas. This is utter bullshit. I demand a refund.
Voiceover, but just as quickly as the chaos began, it stopped. The ghostly presence disappeared, returning the pizzeria to its normal, albeit messy, state.
Megan. Covered in pizza and defeated. Well, that was an absolute shit show. I've had enough excitement for one night.
Voiceover, Megan, battered but not broken, decided to treat herself to some well-deserved paella. After all, she had just survived a haunted pizzeria fiasco.
Megan. Sighing. Life can be really fucking weird sometimes. Just gotta roll with it, I guess.
Hey Morty, check out this poster I found for a dinosaur petting zoo. It's got all these cute little dinos in a field with a light bulb in the background.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds crazy. But is that sign supposed to say, Feast of the Fetus?
Yeah, Morty, I mean, how else are they gonna lure in crazy people like us? Let's go.
Scene inside the dinosaur petting zoo.
Oh my god, Rick. Look at that T-Rex. It's huge.
Yeah, Summer, just like my scandalous past as a participant in alien orgies.
Whoa, Rick. TMI, dude. Let's just focus on the dinosaurs, alright?
Scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer petting dinosaurs.
Morty, watch out for that velociraptor. It's got more sass than your grandma after a few margaritas.
Oh geez, Rick. This little guy won't leave me alone.
Velociraptor. Hey Morty, quit being such a wimp. You think this is bad? You should have seen me terrorizing the Cretaceous period.
Rick, why are there dinosaur feathers on your lab coat?
Oh, you know, just adding a bit of fashion flair. Plus, the chicks dig it.
Scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer discover a hidden room in the petting zoo.
Whoa, guys. Look at this. It's a secret room with a time machine.
Morty, that ain't no ordinary time machine. That thing is a one-way ticket to statistically improbable scenarios.
So, is it safe to use?
Safe? Of course not, Summer. This thing's got more risks than a pickle at a convention.
Scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer activate the time machine.
Time machine. Welcome to the time warp roller coaster ride of your lives.
Hold on tight, you little shits. We're about to take a ride to the most mind-bending, dimension-hopping adventure ever.
Scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer travel through various dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures.
Rick, I can't believe we're surrounded by giant floating talking pickles.
Morty, relax. At least they're not turning people into pickles or anything.
Pickle creature approaches.
Pickle creature, hey Rick, remember me? Look what I can turn into now.
Scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer narrowly escape the pickle creature.
This is insane. I can't believe we survived.
Survived? My dear Summer, we're just getting started. Hang on, it's about to get even crazier.
Scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in the middle of an interdimensional love triangle.
Rick, what's going on? Why are all these aliens fighting over you like you're some kind of space hunk?
Oh Summer, when you're as smooth as me, even the most advanced civilizations can't resist.
Scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer finally land back in the dinosaur petting zoo.
Phew, we made it back.
Yeah, Morty, looks like we've had enough adventure for today. But remember, Morty, this crazy life of ours is just the beginning.
I guess you're right, Rick. Maybe we'll find a way to make sense of it all someday.
Scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer walk away from the dinosaur petting zoo.
Sense, Morty. The only sense in this universe is the kind you create for yourself. And remember, if all else fails, just blame it on a dinosaur orgy.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't even want to know what that means.
Scene fades with Rick laughing and Morty shaking his head.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a scientifically improbable adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time? And why am I holding a lightsaber?
Morty, we're heading to a space station where an intergalactic war is about to go down. And you've got the lightsaber because, well, I couldn't find a blaster. Plus, it's cool, Morty. It's cool.
Wait, you guys are going to a war zone? Are you out of your minds?
Oh, Jerry, the once self-proclaimed man of action, suddenly scared of a little danger, huh? Don't worry, we'll protect you. Maybe.
Why do I have to be here? Can't I just stay home and watch the new explosion meme compilation?
No can do, Summer. We need the whole family for this one. Plus, you might find a new boyfriend among the combatants. Plenty of fish in the cosmic sea.
Rick, this space station looks pretty intense. I mean, there's a man in a spacesuit holding a sword over there.
Morty, in this future, old sci-fi manga rules apply. Swords are back, baby. Get ready to see some epic sword fights.
Oh great, my sword fighting lessons from fencing class are really gonna pay off now.
Jerry, don't flatter yourself. That's just a prop sword. But hey, who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky and accidentally stab someone.
Can we please hurry up with this? I need to finish the newest chapter of my sci-fi manga drawing.
Summer, there's no time for your artistic endeavors right now. We've got a future war to witness.
Rick, look! Spaceship sirens are blaring, and the combatants are scrambling into battle. This is intense.
Oh, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Just wait until those explosions kick in. It's gonna be like the grand finale of a fireworks show, but 10 times crazier.
Oh boy, I hope I don't get caught in the crossfire.
Relax, Jerry. The force field on your suit should protect you. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll survive this chaotic mess.
Hey Morty, check out that scientist over there. He looks like he's trying to upstage Rick with his ridiculous inventions.
Wow, Rick has a secret rivalry with another mad scientist? That's wild!
Morty, that guy doesn't even come close to my genius. But hey, let's mess with him a little. Hand me that meme generator disguised as a quantum computer.
Guys, can we please focus? I'd like to make it out of here alive.
Jerry, if I can survive all my insane adventures, you definitely can. Just keep those lame dad jokes to yourself.
Rick, why are you and Morty always getting us into these insane situations?
Summer, because normality is boring. Plus, it makes for great stories at interdimensional parties.
Rick, I think the war is starting to calm down. The combatants seem to be retreating.
Morty, they just realized it's pizza night on the space station. Priorities, Morty, priorities.
Thank goodness that's over. Can we all agree to never do something like this again?
Absolutely, Jerry. Now let's go home and celebrate surviving another face-off with the weird and wonderful side of the multiverse.
They all make their way back to the spaceship, leaving behind the chaos of the future war.
Morty, look up in the sky. What the hell is that? A green and white light shining above that building with a clock on its side.
Geez, Rick, I don't know, but it looks statistically improbable and highly insane.
Yeah, Morty, definitely strange. Let's investigate, but stay away from that light. It smells like Jerry's ego.
What are you guys doing? I've been trying to reach you for hours.
Oh, hi Jerry's ex-wife. Just witnessing some interdimensional light show, nothing major.
Beth, Rick's being a jerk again. Can't he just leave us alone for once?
Oh, Jerry, always complaining. Your ex-wife wouldn't be surprised why you're single.
Knock it off, Rick. We have more important things to deal with, like this mysterious light.
Guys, the light is moving. It's heading towards us.
Quick, hide. We don't want to end up like Jerry's dating life, abandoned and alone.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Aurora. Well, Bengal. Looks like our little experiment is working perfectly.
Bengal. Indeed, Aurora. These ridiculous humans have no idea what's coming to them.
Aurora. We'll show them the true power of the universe and steal their precious time.
Back on Earth.
Morty, I think we're in trouble. This light just abducted the entire building.
Why would a light want to abduct a building, Rick? This doesn't make any sense.
Of course it doesn't make sense, Morty. Nothing in Rick's crazy world ever does.
Focus, everyone. We need to figure out what's going on and save our loved ones.
Fine, let's go. But don't blame me if things get weird, and believe me, they will.
Inside the building.
Yenta. Oh, finally, we've arrived. Time to gather all the juicy gossip from these humans and sell it across dimensions.
Aurora. Yes, Yenta. We'll become the ultimate information brokers. No secret will be safe from us.
A fierce battle between Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth against Yenta and Aurora ensues.
Yenta, your gossip is weak. Stick to reality TV, where you belong.
Aurora, your light might be bright, but it's no match for our multidimensional gadgets.
Jerry, do something useful for once and save us from this interdimensional catastrophe.
I'll try my best, Beth. For you, and Jessica. With a collaborative effort, our heroes defeat Yenta and Aurora.
Well, that was fun, Morty. Saved the day again, like the dysfunctional family we are.
Yeah, Rick. Couldn't have done it without your intellectual and morally ambiguous guidance.
Thank you, all of you. Even you, Jerry. Just, don't mess up next time.
I won't, Beth. I promise. I'll be the hero you always believed I could be. As the sun sets, our heroes stand victorious, knowing they're ready to face whatever crazy adventure comes their way.
Alright, let's get out of here before the police show up. I didn't pay my interdimensional parking meter.
And maybe, just maybe, we can have a moment of peace and normalcy without all the chaos.
Don't count on it, Morty. Chaos is our normal. And we wouldn't change it for the world.
They all laugh as they step through the portal, leaving behind the chaos-filled building and the mysteries of the dimension they just left behind.
Morty. You gotta come with me on this wild adventure, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch TV for once?
Morty, listen to me. There's an alien soccer league tryout happening in our backyard.
What? Are you serious, Rick?
Totally, Morty. We're gonna join the most statistically improbable team in the universe.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at sports.
Morty, you're missing the point here. With our smarts, we'll manipulate this game like Boggle on steroids.
Alright, Rick, let's do this, but only if we can beat One Punch Man.
Beefed, One Punch Man? Morty, he doesn't stand a chance against our next level sci-fi shenanigans.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Oh, just your average interdimensional soccer adventure, Jerry.
Yeah, we're gonna kick some alien butt, Dad.
Count me in. I was a goalie in high school, you know.
Oh boy, Jerry, I can already tell you're gonna be the comic relief of this episode.
Alright, let's get to the field and show those aliens who's boss.
Scene changes to a grassy field. The soccer goalie can be seen in the background, stretching.
Rick, do you really think we can win against these aliens?
Morty, winning is just a matter of manipulating the space-time continuum to our advantage.
Oh, how do we do that?
Simple, Morty. I've created a device that slows down time on the playing field. We'll be running circles around these extraterrestrial amateurs.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick.
Insane? No, Morty, it's pure genius.
Meanwhile, One Punch Man enters the field with an air of confidence.
One Punch Man. So, you think you can defeat me, huh?
Oh, please, One Punch Man. We've seen your show. You're all talk and one punch.
One Punch Man. We'll see about that.
Match begins with intense soccer action, but Rick and Morty's team starts losing.
Rick, we're getting destroyed out here.
Don't worry, Morty. Time to activate the gravity manipulator.
Rick pushes a button on his wrist gadget, causing the ball to float effortlessly in the air. I got this. Jerry leaps into the air, making a spectacular save.
Nice one, Jerry. Looks like your goalie skills aren't a complete waste.
Thanks, Rick. Sometimes, being a clown pays off. The game continues, with Rick, Morty, and Jerry pulling off outrageous tricks and stunts to turn the tide in their favor.
Morty, activate the quantum ball accelerator.
Morty presses a button, causing the ball to gain incredible speed, leaving the alien players in shock.
Rick, this is amazing. We might actually win.
Of course, Morty, when it comes to manipulating the laws of physics, we're the champions.
Scene cuts to the final minutes of the game.
Rick, we're so close. Can we actually win this?
Morty, with my infinite intelligence and your unwavering determination, the victory is within our grasp.
The intensity rises as the aliens make one last attempt.
Jerry, it's time to show them what you're made of.
I won't let you down, Rick. Jerry taps into his long-lost goalie skills and makes an impossible save, securing their win.
We did it, Rick. We won the Alien Soccer League tryouts.
That's right, Morty. We're the ultimate soccer gods.
I can't believe it. I came through when it mattered.
Now let's celebrate with a victory burp and a trip to the interdimensional pizza joint.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry laughing and celebrating their unexpected triumph.
Morty, we've got another absurd adventure lined up for us. Strap in, grab the plummus, and put on your high-waisted pants. We're going on a wild ride.
Aw geez, Rick, what is it this time? I was just getting used to the tranquility of our last dimension.
Relax, Morty. This time we've got a man in a futuristic suit standing in front of a neon background. He's got a neon light coming from his head. I call him Mr. Glowy Head. Real creative, I know.
Glowy head? Seriously, Rick, couldn't you come up with something better?
Morty, it's not about the names, it's about the adventures. Now, this glowy head dude claims to have discovered a way to climb the walls of reality itself. We're going on a cosmic rock climbing expedition.
Whoa, climbing walls of reality sounds pretty intense, Rick. Are we gonna need any special gear?
Aw, Morty, just bring your courage, a pair of sticky gloves, and a copy of the Kama Sutra. You never know when things might get frisky.
Okay, I guess. Hey, speaking of frisky, remember when Summer's alien doppelganger hit on me?
Oh yeah, Morty, that alien chick was all over you. You know, you could have gone for it. I mean, technically it's not incest, right?
Rick! Gross. She looked exactly like Summer. It would have been super weird.
Alright, settle down, Morty. We're approaching our climbing destination. Get ready to put on your game face.
Oh, I don't know if my face has a game, Rick. I mean, look at it.
Don't worry about your face, Morty. We'll deal with that later. Right now, we must focus on scaling these interdimensional walls.
Okay, I'll try my best. But first, can we stop by Mexico? I could go for some tacos.
Morty, we're in hyperspace. We can be in Mexico and the Andromeda Galaxy at the same time. Just hold on to your churros, will ya?
Fine, fine. Let's just get this crazy climbing thing over with, Rick.
Morty, when have I ever let you down? Besides, this is going to make a great story for your grandkids. If you ever find someone desperate enough to breed with you, that is.
Geez, Rick, thanks for the vote of confidence. Let's just go, okay?
Suit yourself, Morty. Now, let's see if this absurdly unlikely hyperspace travel discovery by Mr. Glowyhead lives up to the hype. And if it doesn't, we'll just find a way to steal all his technology and turn him into a newt or something. That's what we do, Morty. That's what we do. Morty, get a load of this comic strip I found. It's got a unicorn riding a horse, a unicorn with a long horn riding a horse, and a unicorn with a tail.
Geez, Rick, I didn't know unicorns were so versatile.
Versatile? More like statistically improbable. I mean, what are the odds of all these unicorn variations in one comic strip?
I don't know, Rick, but it's pretty trippy.
Trippy? Trippy is an understatement, Morty. This comic strip just shattered the laws of nature.
Hey, guys, what are you talking about?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just discussing the scientific implications of a unicorn riding a horse with a long horn and a unicorn with a tail.
That's ridiculous. Unicorns aren't real.
Oh, Jerry, you naive fool. Unicorns are as real as your ability to hold down a job.
Leave Dad alone, Rick. So, what's the plan for today?
Well, my brilliant granddaughter, we're going to witness the auditions for Unicorn Idol.
Unicorn Idol? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Morty. These unicorns have real talent, and I aim to exploit it for our amusement.
I can't believe this is even a thing.
Believe it, Summer. Life's full of bizarre surprises. Now buckle up, everyone. We're heading to the audition.
Scene: Unicorn Idol auditions.
Alright, Morty, let's see what these magical freaks have to offer.
This is so weird, Rick. I never thought I'd see unicorns singing and dancing.
Welcome to the wacky side of existence, Morty. Let's soak it all in.
Scene: A unicorn named Alan Turing auditions.
Alan Turing, prepare to be amazed, mortals. Witness my transcendent musical prowess.
Oh great, a pretentious unicorn. Just what we needed.
Alan Turing, I've transformed the laws of harmony with my majestic voice.
Sarcastically, oh, wow. Harmony. Never heard of that before.
Meanwhile, a unicorn named Boxer enters the stage.
Boxer, yo, what's up, my beautiful freakazoids? Boxer in the house.
Rick, is this unicorn a rapper?
Seems like it, Morty. This unicorn's got rhymes as messed up as the laws of the universe.
Scene: Unicorn Idol progresses with various auditions.
Morty, I can't take it anymore. These unicorns are making my brain cells commit suicide.
Rick, this whole experience has been one big mind-bender.
Scene: Back at Rick's garage.
Well, that was a strange journey. I'm gonna need a drink to forget those unicorn wails.
Yeah, I've never been so confused and entertained at the same time.
I still can't believe unicorns are real.
Jerry, unicorns are the least of your worries. I'm more concerned about the existential chaos those auditions unleashed.
So, what's next, Rick?
Next? Who knows, Morty. We'll just keep living our crazy lives and see what other statistically improbable shenanigans we stumble upon.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry contemplate the sheer madness they've witnessed, knowing that the unpredictable universe will always find a way to surprise them. Title: Intergalactic Heat, Tales of Jerry and the Xenophiliacs.
Characters.
1. Jerry, a timid cartoon character trying to navigate a hectic world. 2. Zorgon, a sex-crazed alien from the planet Bump and Grind. 3. Officer Higgins, a gruff and no-nonsense police officer. 4. Officer Rodriguez, a sweet and naive rookie cop. Jerry finds himself stuck in traffic, sweating profusely as the scorching sun beats down on him in the sea of cars. Looking around, he notices a peculiar sight, a bright green turtle innocently meandering around amidst the chaos. Mutters, "Just my luck, stuck in traffic again."
Incident.
Jerry's peaceful observation of the turtle is interrupted when a sleek spaceship crash lands nearby, causing a commotion among onlookers. From the ship emerges Zorgon, an alien with pulsating purple tentacles and smoldering eyes, emanating an unmistakable aura of desire.
Zorgon licks lips. "Oh, Earthlings, I've traveled far seeking pleasure. Who'll indulge in ecstasy with me?"
Awkwardly, sorry, not my thing. I prefer turtles."
Regression.
Amidst the pandemonium, Officer Higgins and Officer Rodriguez arrive at the scene, ready to restore order.
Officer Higgins, gruffly, "What in Sam Hill is going on here?" Officer Rodriguez, innocently, "Oh, Chief, look at that cute little spaceship."
Zorgon, seductively, "Ah, the brave officers of Earth. Shall we explore uncharted territories together?"
Officer Higgins, firmly, "Listen here, tentacle face, we don't play your sick games. Back to your spaceship, or I'll make you regret it."
Jerry, caught in the middle of the chaos, attempts to defuse the situation. Nervously, "Hey, guys, can't we all just calm down? Maybe Zorgon just needs some love and understanding."
Officer Rodriguez, innocently, "Yeah, Chief, love and understanding." Officer Higgins, grumbles, "All right then, Jerry, show Mr. Tentacles some earthly hospitality."
Hesitant, Zorgon, I suppose I could introduce you to my neighbor's pet parrot. Bird lovers unite, right? As the chaos slowly dissipates, Jerry and Zorgon embark on a peculiar friendship, exploring the fascinating world of interspecies connections. Whispering, "Listen, Zorgon, I know you're not into turtles, but have you ever considered a platonic, intergalactic bromance?"
Zorgon laughs, "Interesting Earthling, perhaps I've underestimated the power of friendship. Let the bromance begin."
Together, Jerry and Zorgon embark on a series of adventures, defying societal norms and bridging the gap between species, proving that sometimes the most unexpected pairings can create extraordinary bonds.
Morty, have you noticed that computer-generated image of a house with a garden and a fire hydrant in front of it and another fire hydrant in the yard?
Yeah, Rick. What's weird about that?
Well, Morty, statistically improbable scenarios like this just scream interdimensional shenanigans.
Speaking of statistically improbable scenarios, can someone please explain how Summer suddenly developed an unexpected attraction to a mysterious interdimensional traveler?
Oh God, is she dating another alien? Didn't we learn our lesson with that Gromflamite last time?
Guys, chill. He's not an alien, he's a unicorn. We met at the Unicorn Bed and Breakfast in Dimension C-137. He's got a horn and everything.
Unicorn? Are you serious, Summer? This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, Dad, at least aliens are scientifically possible. Unicorns are just nonsense.
Beth, can we at least agree that our daughter dating a mythical creature is a bit ridiculous?
Oh, I don't know, Jerry. I mean, at least it's not another imaginary lover she made up in her head.
Hey, that was one time and his name was Tad.
Alright, enough of this lovey-dovey crap. Morty, who cares about Summer's love life? We've got more important matters to attend to, like our movie marathon.
Yeah, Rick, but remember when you shrunk me down to the size of an atom and made me perform a laminectomy on you while simultaneously watching the ninja cooking show?
Morty, those were the good old days. Now buckle up. We're about to watch a movie marathon so intense, it'll rip holes in the fabric of reality.
Rick, I thought we agreed not to mess around with dimensions when we're at home.
Beth, I thought we agreed to not have this conversation while I'm trying to create a wormhole using only condiments.
Can we at least choose a movie that doesn't involve high-speed car chases or gratuitous violence?
Dad, it's a Rick and Morty movie marathon. What did you expect? A romantic comedy with unicorns?
Well, actually.
Jerry, let's not pretend we don't know what you're into. I've seen your browser history.
Okay, let's all just calm down. We can't let our personal dramas overshadow the fact that there's a fire hydrant in the middle of our living room.
Rick, how did that fire hydrant get here?
Well, Beth, when you're constantly jumping between dimensions, sometimes things get a little jumbled up. It could be worse. Last week I found a toaster in the bathtub.
That's it. I can't take this madness anymore. I'm going to a hotel until this unicorn nonsense is over.
Fine, be that way, Dad. At least my unicorn boyfriend actually exists.
Rick, do you think this unicorn can really make Summer happy?
Morty, love is a fickle thing. All we can do is support her and hope that the unicorn is as magical as he claims to be.
And what if he's not, Rick?
Then we'll just have another ridiculous interdimensional breakup to deal with. Pass the popcorn, Morty. The movie marathon waits for no one. Alright, Morty, strap in. We've got another wild adventure on our hands.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure about this one. It looks pretty dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name, along with brilliance, sarcasm, and devilishly good looks.
Rick, can you stop inflating your own ego for 1 second and help me with something?
Sure, Beth, what's the crisis this time? Caught in some interdimensional affair again?
How did you? Never mind. It's not important. I need your help dealing with my secret affair with an interdimensional being.
What? Beth, how could you? I thought we had something special.
Seriously, Mom? You're messing around with otherworldly creatures? That's so messed up.
Alright, everybody calm down. We need to focus. Morty, grab that yellow box over there. It's a portal device we'll need for this adventure.
Grumbling, why do I always have to do the dangerous stuff?
Because life is unfair, Morty. Deal with it.
Can we please get back to my affair? It's causing quite the family drama.
Of course you're the center of attention, Beth. Just like those American Girl dolls you collect.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is a serious matter.
Alright, everyone, stop bickering. We have a job to do. We're heading to an alien soccer league to rescue the kidnapped president.
Seriously? Alien soccer? Are you sure this whole thing isn't a joke?
You might have a point. But trust me, nothing is as strange as the reality we're living in.
Whispering to Summer, remember that time Rick turned himself into a pickle? This is totally plausible.
All right. Let's just get this over with so we can go back to discussing my love life.
I can't believe I'm going on a mission to save a president. It's like a bad action movie.
Jerry, just follow my lead and try not to embarrass yourself too much.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Alien Soccer League announcer, and that's the end of the first half. The Earth team is putting up a valiant fight against the mighty Zogobliss.
Hey, Rick, look at that meme on the Jumbotron. It's that mocking SpongeBob thing.
Morty, memes are the pinnacle of human achievement. The universe must know.
They find the kidnapped president and fight off alien guards.
Rick, we need to talk about my affair. It's tearing our family apart.
Beth, for the love of science, can we please focus on reality saving for once?
Guys, can we maybe save the counseling session for later? They successfully rescue the president and return home.
So, are we just gonna sweep Beth's affair under the rug?
Summer, trust me, in this multiverse, secrets are just another part of life. Let's just be grateful we came out of this with our sanity intact.
I suppose you're right, Rick. Though it would have been nice if you'd shown just a hint of empathy.
Empathy? That's not in my character arc, Beth. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza? Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're headed to a never-ending party in the multiverse where Gollum zebras dance with prosthetic limbs.
Are you serious, Rick? Gollum zebras? Prosthetic limbs? This sounds completely insane.
Oh, trust me, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Remember that poster I saw in Jakarta? The one with a creature that had a demon face and a demon head on its head? Yeah, that thing is real.
Oh, that neon light above it? It's not just for decoration, Morty. It's a beacon that leads us straight into interdimensional debauchery.
Oh, this is so messed up. Can't we just go on a normal adventure? Like mining crystals or something?
Morty, mining crystals is for lame robots. We're in for some truly mind-bending, raunchy shenanigans tonight. Get ready to have your brain melted and your innocence shattered.
So, Rick, do we just follow that neon light or what?
You think it's that easy, Summer? No, we'll have to go through the trials of Fart's freedom struggle. Only then will we earn our spot in the party.
Who's Fart?
Fart's a carbon-based life form that emits highly intelligent methane gas. He's on a mission to free all the trapped alien farts from oppression.
That's oddly specific.
Hey, every cause needs a champion, Summer. Fart just happens to be our guide to the wildest party in all the multiverse.
Okay, but how do we even help him?
He'll have to undergo a daring prostatectomy, Morty. We'll remove our own prostates to gain Fart's trust.
Are you kidding me, Rick? That's insane. I'm not going through with that.
Relax, Morty. I've got shrinking technology. We'll go in through your ear canal and it'll be like a walk in the park. A park filled with demon-faced creatures, that is.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm kind of excited for this twisted adventure. Let's do it.
That's the spirit, Summer. Get ready for a never-ending party where you'll question your sanity, witness incomprehensible chaos, and maybe, just maybe, make out with a demon-headed zebra.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride through the craziest realms of the multiverse. Let's show them how real party animals get down.
Title: Mr. Poopy Butthole's Scandalous Encounter on the Sultry Space Station.
Characters:
1. Mr. Poopy Butthole. 2. Queen. 3. Tokyo. 4. Freight Broker.
Scene: a sultry, dimly lit space station. A yellow and black object, emitting a strange glow, sits in the corner. The yellow object rests in the center of the room, pulsating with an otherworldly energy.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, squinting, what the FK is that yellow and black thing in the corner? And what's with the pulsating yellow thing? This place gives me the creeps.
Queen, smirking, oh, Mr. Poopy Butthole, you're in for quite an experience. That yellow and black object is a TUI-NA massage device with additional functionalities.
Incident.
Scene: the TUI-NA massage device suddenly comes to life, its lights flickering on. Mr. Poopy Butthole stumbles backward in shock.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, holy S***T. Queen, what the hell have you gotten me into this time?
Queen, chuckling, relax, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Just sit on that yellow object in the middle of the room, and let the true magic unfold.
Progression.
Scene, Mr. Poopy Butthole hesitantly sits on the yellow object and it starts vibrating, enveloping him in a warm, pulsating glow. The Tuina massage device hovers around, emitting tantalizing whispers.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, in awe, whoa, this is unexpectedly pleasurable. What kind of alien technology is this? I didn't know you had such kinky contacts, Queen.
Queen, wicked grin. Pleasure is subjective, my dear. You see, the Tuina massage device enhances your sensory experience to unimaginable heights. It's handcrafted explicitly for tantalization.
Scene, the room begins spinning, rotating faster and faster. Queen watches with a devilish delight.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, dizzily, Queen, what the FK did you do? I feel like my soul is being sucked into a black hole.
Queen, laughing, relax, Mr. Poopy Butthole. It's just a minor side effect. You'll be fine, probably.
Scene, the spinning stops abruptly, and Mr. Poopy Butthole is left panting, trying to regain his composure. Scene, freight broker barges into the room shocked by what he sees.
Freight broker. Aghast, Queen. Tokyo just informed me that the Tuina massage device is a stolen prototype from a top-secret government research facility. We need to get this thing back. Queen, smirking, oh, I think Mr. Poopy Butthole here has done the universe a favor. It seems like all the government's secrets just got rearranged inside him, if you catch my drift.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, whispering to himself, what the actual FK did I get myself into?
Scene, laughter echoes across the sultry space station, leaving Mr. Poopy Butthole to ponder the extraordinary world he stumbled into.
Note: the above story contains vulgar language, dramatic tension, and adult content.
Hey Morty, we're going on a little adventure today. We're taking Shinsoro Shimamura to an American supermarket.
Wait, who's Shinsoro Shimamura?
He's my old ninja buddy, Morty. We go way back. He's visiting from Japan.
Ninjas? Seriously, Rick?
Morty, ninjas are real, okay? And they're badass. Don't question it.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to take Shinsoro to a supermarket? He's never been to one in America.
Don't worry, Beth. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
At the supermarket.
Shinsoro, Rick-san, what is this place? So many strange foods and people.
It's just a regular American supermarket, Shinsoro. Get ready for sensory overload.
Rick, is it just me or is that singing broccoli giving us the side eye?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a talking vegetable. Nothing to see here.
Dad, why is that jar of pickles doing a tap dance?
Honey, just ignore it. This is just another one of Rick's crazy adventures.
Shinsoro, Rick-san, are these items meant to fight in battle? Why are they packaged so extravagantly?
Shinsoro, they're just regular products. Americans like things flashy.
The produce section.
Hey, Rick, that banana just slipped, kicked an orange to the floor. Are we in a fruit dojo or something?
Relax, Morty. It's fruit on fruit violence. They've got their own turf wars going on.
I think I saw a talking can of beans flirting with a jar of mustard. This place is insane.
Welcome to America, Beth, where even the grocery store is more entertaining than reality TV.
Shinsoro, Rick-san, I did not expect the supermarket to be this thrilling. It's like a comedy show.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Shinsoro. Just wait till we hit the cereal aisle.
In the cereal aisle.
Rick, that box of cereal just transformed into a robot and started breakdancing. What the hell is going on?
It's just a little glitch in the simulation, Morty. Enjoy the show.
Look, a race between the Lucky Charms leprechaun and the Trix rabbit. Who's gonna win?
I think the rabbit's winning, but the leprechaun just pulled out a magic wand. It's anyone's race.
Shinsoro, this supermarket is like a battlefield of chaos and hilarity. I am both amazed and confused.
That's the American shopping experience for you, Shinsoro. We take everything to the extreme.
At the checkout counter,
Cashier, that'll be $300 for a gallon of milk, 2 apples, and a bag of chips.
But $300 for that. Morty, we're getting the hell out of here.
I told you, Rick. Supermarket prices are insane. Let's go before they charge us for breathing the air.
back at home,
Well, that was quite the adventure, Rick. I don't think Shinsoro will ever forget his first American supermarket experience.
Yeah, we should have recorded it. It would have gone viral on interdimensional social media.
Who needs that, Summer? The memories will last a lifetime. Plus, I made a killing on the black market with those talking vegetables.
Wait, you sold them on the black market? Rick, that's messed up.
Hey, don't judge me, Morty. Those talking broccoli heads were asking for it.
they all laugh.
Shinsoro, thank you Rick-san for this unforgettable experience. I will cherish it always.
No problem, Shinsoro. Just remember, the world is a crazy place. And sometimes, the supermarket is the craziest of them all. Morty, pass me that cat over there. It's not just any cat, Morty. It's a Devon Rex with orange eyes. I need it for my latest experiment.
Rick, why do you always need weird animals for your experiments? Can't we just stick to normal stuff?
Morty, do you want to keep living in the same boring dimension? Trust me, these orange-eyed cats are the key to interdimensional travel. Plus, they make great companions.
Rick, what are you doing with that cat? And why is it on top of a pile of green apples and pears?
Oh, hey Beth, just collecting samples for my latest experiment. And as for the cat, it seems to have taken a liking to the fruits and vegetables. A cat's gotta eat, you know?
Dad, is that cat, like, possessed or something? It's giving me major creepy vibes.
Possessed? Nah, Summer. This cat just has a taste for the finer things in life, like organic produce. Can't blame him.
Rick, I need to talk to you about something. It's important.
Not now, Beth. I'm in the middle of a scientific breakthrough. Let me enjoy the moment.
Guys, look over there. Mom's secret alien heartthrob is coming out of that portal.
Alien heartthrob. Beth, my love, I couldn't resist your secret rendezvous any longer. Our love knows no boundaries.
Oh, no, how did you find me here? This is going to be a disaster.
Mom, you've been secretly dating an alien heartthrob? You didn't even tell us. That's so messed up.
Well, Beth. Looks like you've got some explaining to do. I always knew there was more to you than meets the eye.
I can explain, Rick, but not in front of all these witnesses.
Witness? What are you talking about, Mom? It's just us and the cat. Or is the cat also an alien?
Morty, don't be ridiculous. This cat is just a cat. The alien heartthrob, on the other hand.
Rick, can we please talk about this in private? It's embarrassing enough as it is.
Fine, but we're not done here. This interdimensional cat is still here, and it's not done with me yet.
Can we focus on the fact that Mom's secret lover is from another planet? This is some seriously messed up family drama.
Don't judge me, Summer. Love knows no limits. And being with an alien heartthrob is quite an experience, I'll tell you that.
Alright, enough gossiping, kids. Let's get back to my experiment. Morty, hold the cat while I modify this portal gun to send us to dimensions full of alien heartthrobs.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? We barely survived the last dimension we visited.
Morty, I've done this a million times. Trust me, what could go wrong?
Portal opens and a ghostly figure emerges.
Ghostly figure, boo. Did someone say interdimensional travel? I can show you a thing or two about that.
Great, just what we needed, a ghostly roommate. This day couldn't get any weirder.
Ghosts, aliens, secret lovers. This family drama is turning into a real reality TV show.
Rick, this is all your fault. If it weren't for your crazy experiments, none of this madness would be happening.
Well, Beth, maybe you should have been more honest with us from the start. Now, let's figure out how to deal with this ghostly roommate. Or is that also my fault?
Guys, can we just agree that this whole situation is insane? I think I've had enough drama for one day.
You're right, Morty. Time to wrap things up. I'll just send the cat and the ghostly roommate on a one-way trip to some far-off dimension.
And what about Mom's secret alien lover?
Don't worry, Summer. I'll take care of that too. No more secret liaisons for Beth.
I can't believe this. You're all so.
Yeah, I know. We're terrible. Now let's go back to our normal lives, or whatever passes for normal around here.
Another day in the Smith household, filled with scientific experiments, family drama, and bizarre interdimensional encounters. Just your typical Saturday evening with Rick and Morty. Title: Saucy Spacewalk Scuffles.
Dr. Victoria, adjusting her time-traveling psychiatrist here. All right, gentlemen, we're about to embark on an interstellar journey. Everyone ready?
Captain Jack, leaning against the console, as ready as we'll ever be, Doc. Let's hope this fancy contraption of yours actually works.
Dr. Victoria, have some faith, Captain. We're about to discover a whole new world of psychoanalysis, and maybe even save some lives.
Incident.
Sergeant Blake. Checking the systems. Doctor, there seems to be a malfunction in the navigation. The ship's trajectory is moving us dangerously close to that mysterious space station up ahead.
Dr. Victoria, examining the console, blast it. This wasn't part of the plan. Captain, we need to take immediate action or risk crashing into that station.
Captain Jack, do whatever it takes, Doc. We can't afford to lose the ship or its crew. Time to get creative.
Aggression. Dr. Victoria, frantically typing on the console, I've managed to initiate emergency thrusters, but it's only a temporary fix. We'll still need to venture out for a spacewalk and manually fix the problem.
Sergeant Blake. Strapping on his spacewalk gear. Looks like it's that time, Doc. Let's hope our suits hold up against the elements out there.
Dr. Victoria, floating outside the ship, struggling with a loose wire. This damn wire is impossible to fix. I need a hand, Sergeant.
Sergeant Blake. Maneuvering towards her. Hang on, Doc. I'm on my way. Just hold tight.
Dr. Victoria, finally fixing the wire. That should do it. Okay, let's get back inside before we become cosmically stranded.
Sergeant Blake. Assisting Dr. Victoria. Great job, Doc. You're not just a time-traveling psychiatrist. You're also one hell of a space mechanic.
Dr. Victoria, smiling. Thanks, Sergeant. Now let's get back to the captain and figure out what caused this whole mess in the first place.
Captain Jack, waiting anxiously inside. Well, what have we here? The dynamic duo has returned. Did you manage to save the day?
Dr. Victoria, sarcastically, oh, just a typical day in the life of a time-traveling psychiatrist, Captain. We averted disaster, and I must say, it was quite the saucy spacewalk.
Captain Jack, grinning, saucy, huh? Well, I suppose it wouldn't be space exploration without a little adventure. Let's get back on track and continue our journey, shall we?
Note, the dialogue has been created, but please note that the content is provided for fictional purposes only and not intended to promote or encourage any offensive or inappropriate behavior.
Hey, Shinsoro, happy 50th, you old ninja. Ready for our annual spar and sake session?
Shinsoro, thank you, Rick-san. 50 years of age, and yet my skills are sharper than ever. Prepare yourself.
Oh, I'm always prepared. I've faced cosmic entities and literal godlike beings. You think a little ninja can intimidate me?
Hey guys, maybe we should, take it easy. We don't want any broken bones here.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. Let them have their badass fight. It's like a live-action anime, but with booze.
Shinsoro, Rick, your sarcasm will be your downfall. Prepare for the might of the shinobi.
Bring it on, Sensei. I'll show you why science beats ancient arts any day.
Shinsoro slashes with his sword, narrowly missing Rick's face. Ha, missed.
Close, but no cigar. Throws a portal, making Shinsoro stumble. Watch your step, old man.
Whoa, that was intense. You guys are like Jackie Chan on steroids.
More like Jackie Chan on alien drugs. Morty, this is next-level ninja awesomeness.
Shinsoro, Rick-san, your tricks won't save you forever.
Tricks? Please, I've got more tricks up my sleeve than there are stars in the sky. Try me.
Shinsoro summons a swarm of ninja stars. Taste the fury of the shinobi.
Dodges effortlessly, twirling a flask in his hand. You call that fury? I call it amateur hour.
Damn, Rick, you just dunked on his ancient ass.
Guys, look out! There's a giant mystical dragon appearing out of nowhere.
Oh, great. Another dimension-shifting dragon. Been there, done that.
Shinsoro, nervously, Rick-san, what do we do?
Chill, Sensei. I got this. Pulls out a futuristic laser bazooka. Time to fry some dragon wings.
Rick, you're like a walking arsenal. Where do you even keep all this stuff?
Would you believe me if I said it's all hidden in my unmentionables?
Ew, dude. I don't want to know about your unmentionables.
Shinsoro, Rick-san, you truly are a warrior of legends.
Blasting the dragon. Nah, just a regular guy with access to infinite technology and a knack for saving the multiverse. No biggie.
Shinsoro, thank you for another memorable birthday, Rick-san. I'm glad I aged enough to witness this spectacle.
Anytime, old friend. Just remember, age is just a number, but awesomeness is eternal.
Can we get some sushi now? All this fighting made me hungry.
Yeah, and maybe some of that sake too. I could use a drink after witnessing all this insanity.
Alright, let's celebrate Shinsoro's half-century milestone with sushi, sake, and a little interdimensional karaoke.
Sheila, leaning against the bakery display case, eyeing the pastries. Damn, these pastries look incredible. I can practically taste the flakiness just by looking at them.
Tom, smirking, you think that's impressive? Wait till you see what I can do.
Sheila, raising an eyebrow, oh really? What are you capable of, Mr. Baker?
Tom, whispering confidently, I'm about to unleash some cursed pastries, haunted and delicious. You'll never forget this experience.
Sheila, laughing, haunted pastries? You've really lost it this time, Tom. But, hey, I'm up for some crazy shenanigans. Let's do it.
Tom and Sheila gather the ingredients to create the cursed pastries. They mix the dough, incorporating an assortment of exotic spices and mysterious powders.
Sheila, sniffing the mixture, is that dragon's blood?
Tom, grinning mischievously, you bet it is. It's gonna give these pastries an extra kick.
They shape the dough into various pastries and place them in the oven. As the pastries bake, an eerie energy fills the air.
Sheila, nervously, I can feel something strange. Are you sure about this, Tom?
Tom, playfully, absolutely, it's all part of the experience. Just wait until we unleash these bad boys on the unsuspecting public.
They take the freshly baked pastries out of the oven and arrange them on the display shelves. The pastries emanate a faint glow, attracting curious customers.
Customer 1. Excited. Whoa, look at these pastries. They're glowing.
Sheila, whispering to Tom, see? I told you this was a terrible idea.
Tom, whispering back, relax, it'll be fine, just enjoy the show.
As the customers take their first bites, their expressions morph from delight to horror. The pastries come to life, bursting with eerie flavors and supernatural effects.
Customer 2. Screaming. What the hell is happening to my taste buds? It's like a roller coaster of pleasure and pain.
Sheila, panicking. Tom, we've gone too far. We need to fix this.
Tom frantically searches for a solution, grabbing a concoction from behind the counter. He sprinkles it over the pastries, but it only intensifies the chaos.
Tom, desperate, it's not working. We need to evacuate the bakery before things get completely out of control.
They usher the remaining customers out, but the haunted pastries continue to wreak havoc, turning the bakery into a madhouse of supernatural flavors and chaotic reactions.
Sheila, gasping for breath. We have to destroy them. Tom, do you have any explosives or something?
Tom, thinking quickly. No, but we do have hot sauce, lots and lots of hot sauce.
They grab bottles of hot sauce and start dousing the haunted pastries. The combination of heat and spice neutralizes their supernatural effects, reducing them to normal, albeit spicy, pastries.
Sheila, relieved. We did it, Tom. We saved the day.
Tom, smiling. Damn right we did. Our bakery might be haunted, but at least it's not boring.
They share a laugh as they clean up the mess, swearing to never mess with cursed pastries ever again.
Morty, we need to go back to the supermarket. I forgot to get something important.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just relax for once? We've been running non-stop interdimensional errands all day.
Morty, you think I enjoy this? We can't just leave that item behind. Trust me, it's essential for a mind-blowing experiment.
Fine, whatever. Let's just get it over with.
They teleport to the supermarket.
Look, Morty, there's Shinsoro Shimamura, the renowned sake connoisseur. Hey Shinsoro, wanna join us for a drink?
Shinsoro. Well, I am in the mood for some fine libations. Let's go.
They teleport to a bar.
Alright, let's start with sake, then beer, and finally, some wine. We're getting wasted tonight.
Rick, I'm underage, and isn't this against the law or something?
Laws, Morty, I fart in the face of laws. Now drink up.
They start consuming alcohol in a wild frenzy.
Hey Shinsoro, did you hear about Jerry? Turns out he got a job as a dolphin groomer. Can you believe it?
Shinsoro. Oh my, a man in a tuxedo grooming dolphins? How scandalous. I must try dolphin grooming someday.
Rick, I think we've had enough. My brain feels like it's melting.
Nonsense, Morty. Science is all about pushing boundaries and transcending the limits of the mind. We'll be fine.
They continue drinking until they're completely intoxicated.
Morty, you know what I just realized?
What, Rick?
We didn't even get the item we came for. Ha ha ha.
Are you serious, Rick? We went through all this trouble for nothing?
Relax, Morty. The real adventure was the drunken debauchery we experienced along the way.
I can't believe this. We're such idiots.
Shinsoro. Idiots or not, this has been one hell of a sake-filled adventure. Cheers to that.
They all raise their glasses and toast.
Well, Morty, looks like we have another mess to clean up. Welcome to the life of a smith.
I hate you, Rick.
I know, Morty. Drink your wine and forget about it. Tomorrow, we'll find a way to fix it all. Probably.
They continue drinking, laughing, and discussing absurd scientific theories amid the chaos of the bar.
Morty, I can't believe we're stuck in this godforsaken place. How did we end up in Berlin of all places?
I don't know, Rick. 1 minute we were exploring dimensions, and now we're surrounded by loud techno music and people wearing leather pants.
Well, just great. Looks like we stumbled upon the annual Berlin Techno Festival. Morty, we're gonna have to blend in and find a way out of here.
Rick, why is that guy over there wearing a green jacket and dancing like he's possessed?
Oh, Morty, that's just old Harold reliving his glory days as a techno legend. He used to spin the sickest beats back in the 90s. Now he's just a wrinkly old man trying to relive his youth.
Wow, that's depressing, Rick. But hey, maybe he knows a way out of here. Let's ask him for directions.
Excuse me, Mr. Techno Legend, do you know how we can get back to our dimension?
Harold, grinning, oh, you poor souls. You think you can just leave? You're in the Berlin Techno Dimension now, and there's no way out.
What, you mean we're stuck here forever with these annoying beats and leather-clad ravers?
Harold, yep, you got it. Feel the bass, be one with the rave, and embrace your eternal techno fate.
This can't be happening. I have a dental appointment tomorrow.
Hold on, Beth, I've got an idea. Morty, grab that knitting kit over there.
What? What do we need knitting for, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, we're gonna whip up some techno gear and blend in. It's our only way out of this dimension.
Montage of Rick, Morty, and Beth knitting colorful techno outfits while Harold watches in confusion.
Alright, Morty, put on your neon pants and get ready to dance like your life depends on it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's rave our way out of here, Rick.
Beth, Rick, and Morty join the crowd, dancing like there's no tomorrow.
Morty, activate the portal device we built into our outfits.
Got it, Rick. Hang on, everybody.
The trio disappears in a flash of light, leaving the confused ravers behind.
We made it back, Rick. I can't believe that actually worked.
Never doubt the power of DIY techno fashion, Beth. Now let's go cancel that dental appointment. We've had enough craziness for one day.
Yeah, and maybe let's not travel to dimensions with crazy festivals anymore, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty. I can't make any promises though. Adventure waits for no one. Hey Morty, check out this pile of eggplants sitting on top of a wooden table next to all these other boring vegetables and fruits.
Rick, why would we care about eggplants? They're just purple and weird looking.
Morty, you underestimate the power of the eggplant. They're not just vegetables, they have mystical properties. Legend has it if you eat one, you'll gain the power of spinal fusion.
Spinal fusion? That sounds intense, Rick. Are you sure about this?
Morty, I never question my genius. I've created a device that can extract the essence of an eggplant and infuse it into our spines. We'll become unstoppable.
Did someone say eggplants? I've been looking for inspiration for my new recipe book, Jerry's Funny Fashion Fails in the Kitchen.
Jerry, seriously? Can't you see we're onto something here? Rick, is this true? Can eggplants really give us superpowers?
Beth, listen to me. Eggplants are the key to unlocking untapped potential within ourselves. With one bite, we can transcend the limits of mortality. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
All right, Rick, let's do this. I'm ready for some spinal fusion.
Morty, I like your enthusiasm, but we need to be careful. We're not the only ones after the power of the eggplant.
Wait, what? Are you saying there's a black market for eggplants now?
Even worse, Beth. There's a ninja celebrity chef named Masamune who's been hunting down eggplants to enhance his culinary creations. He's the real deal, Beth. Stay on your toes.
Great, just what I needed. Another spicy competition in the kitchen. My popularity is plummeting faster than Pluto's status as a planet.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How are we going to protect our prized eggplants from this ninja chef?
Morty, we'll create a distraction. You and Beth will start a trend where everyone wears eggplants as hats. While everyone's busy with their funny fashion fails, we'll make our move.
That's actually not a bad idea, Rick. Let's give Masamune a taste of his own medicine.
Can I at least make an eggplant quiche out of the leftovers?
Jerry, focus. This isn't about your quiches. It's about transcending human limitations. Now, let's go, Morty. Time to show this ninja chef who's boss.
Scene transition. The Smith family, dressed in eggplant hats, sneaks into Masamune's secret hideout.
Rick, there he is. Masamune, the ninja chef.
Masamune, it seems we have some intruders. I see you've come for my precious eggplants. Too bad, you won't leave here alive.
Rick, what do we do?
Morty, remember the chumble drips I gave you earlier? Toss them at his feet.
Morty throws the chumble drips, engulfing Masamune in a cloud of thick purple smoke.
Quick, let's grab those eggplants and make a run for it.
Scene transition. The Smith family, reunited with their eggplants, triumphantly exits Masamune's hideout.
Well, that was easier than I expected. Now, let's go home and get ready to fuse our spines.
I can't believe we actually pulled it off, Rick. Spinal fusion, here we come.
So, no quiche?
Jerry, I swear if you mention quiche one more time.
Scene fades out with the Smith family bickering over Jerry's obsession with eggplant quiche.
Morty, I can't believe we're stuck here waiting for this dumb portal gun to recharge.
Yeah, Rick, it's a real bummer. But hey, at least we're on this vibrant city street surrounded by tall buildings.
Can we please not focus on the scenery right now? My Instagram followers are dying for some juicy gossip.
What's up with you, Summer? Who's the latest loser you're talking about?
Oh, just Jerry. He's been trying his luck with this shady character called the Maverick Boomer Kawanger.
The Maverick Boomer Kawanger? That sounds like a made-up name from one of those crazy video games.
Hey, guys! Guess who just had the time of his life with the Maverick Boomer Kawanger in Neo Mute City?
Oh, great. Here comes Jerry with another one of his lame adventures.
You guys wouldn't understand real fun if it kicked you in the butt. The Maverick Boomer Kawanger showed me a side of city life I've never experienced before.
Please spare us the details, Dad. We've heard enough about your midlife crisis.
Yeah, Dad, we don't need to know how much you embarrassed yourself this time.
Well, maybe if you guys actually lived a little, you'd understand.
Living a little doesn't mean making a fool of yourself, Jerry. It means exploring the vast multiverse and discovering new dimensions.
Well, maybe I'll find a dimension where you're not so condescending, Rick.
Good luck with that, Jerry. Maybe in that dimension, you'll actually be cool.
Seriously, Dad, stop trying to fit in with these weirdos. Just accept that you're Jerry.
You know what? I don't need your approval, Summer. I have the Maverick Boomer Kawanger on speed dial now.
Oh, great, Dad. Make sure to add him to your list of imaginary friends.
Actually, he's very real, Morty. And he likes me.
Well, good for you, Jerry. Just remember, imaginary or not, we'll be here to pick up the pieces when it all falls apart.
And I'll be here documenting every embarrassing moment for my followers.
Oh, you guys are impossible. Fine, laugh all you want, but I had the time of my life.
Yeah, Dad. Just make sure to check for any strange rashes or sudden obsessions tomorrow.
Morty's right, Jerry. You never know what sort of crazy consequences could come from hanging out with the Maverick Boomer Kawanger.
Oh, please, you're all just jealous that I had more fun in one night than you have in a lifetime.
Yeah, right. Keep telling yourself that, Jerry.
I bet the Maverick Boomer Kawanger doesn't even remember your name, Dad.
Well, at least he knows how to have a good time.
Sure, Jerry, just remember, when it all goes south, we'll be here to say, I told you so.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We've got a statistically improbable scenario to unravel today.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? That's for sheep, Morty. Now listen up. We're headed to a dimension where everyone's pixelated. They live in a world called Pixelsville.
Wait, so we're going to be all blocky and weird looking?
Relax, Morty. I've got a disintegrator ray that'll transform us into low-res masterpieces. We'll blend right in.
Awkwardly. Hey guys, mind if I come along too? I could use a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Jerry, you're like the Meg Griffin of this family. But fine, hop in.
Sarcastically, oh great, Jerry's coming along. It's going to be a real party.
Are we gonna see that pixelated Stampy long-head guy, Rick? I've been stalking him for months.
Smirking. Yeah, Summer, sure. We'll make a quick stop at Stalker Con while we're there.
Awesome! You're the best, Rick.
Save the compliments for later, Summer. We're here. Hold on tight.
Scene shifts to Pixelsville, with pixelated characters roaming around.
Wow, everyone looks so boxy.
Welcome to Pixelsville, Morty. A world where the resolution makes you question the meaning of life.
I feel like I'm in a glitchy video game. Is this even real?
Surprisingly, Jerry, this is the realest you've ever been.
Hey, look, there's Stampy Longhead. Wait, did he just disappear into that pixelated building?
Relax, Summer. We'll find him. Let's ask around.
Scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Summer interrogating a pixelated citizen.
Alright, Pixel Dweeb, spill the beans. Where's Stampy Longhead hiding?
Pixel Citizen. I don't know nothing, man. But I heard he's been hanging out at Pixel Pub lately.
Pixel Pub? Is that where all the pixelated characters go to get wasted?
Pixel Citizen. You got it, kid. But be careful, things can get real messy in there.
Scene cuts to Pixel Pub with loud pixelated music playing.
Oh my god, I think I see him. Stampy, over here.
Stampy Longhead, pixelated voice, Summer, you've been stalking me all this time? That's pixel creepy.
Sorry, Stampy, I couldn't resist your blocky charm.
Stampy Longhead, well, alright then. Let's get out of here and I'll show you the pixelated wonders of my dimension.
Interrupting, sorry to break up the pixel party, but Morty, it's past your bedtime.
Aw, come on, Mom. I'm having fun.
Nope, rules are rules, Morty. Say goodbye, kids.
Scene fades as Morty reluctantly says goodbye to Stampy and they all return home.
Another dimension, another temporarily satisfied teenager. Good job, Summer.
Thanks, Rick. You know, for a weird, drunken, genius grandpa, you're not so bad.
Yeah, don't get all sentimental on me. Let's go, Jerry, no slacking off. We've got science to do.
Whining, but Rick, I just need a break.
Jerry, if I wanted a break, I'd take one in a dimension where you don't exist. Now move.
Scene ends with the family bickering as they walk off into the interdimensional sunset. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, prepare yourself for the most mind-boggling adventure of your insignificant existence.
Aw geez, Rick, why does it always have to be so intense?
Oh Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Strap in and hold on tight. We're about to enter a dimension where everything is completely opposite.
Opposite? Like the opposite of us?
Precisely, Morty, brace yourself, because it's about to get freaky.
Rick, are you seriously dragging Morty into another one of your insane escapades?
Oh come on, Beth. Admit it, you're secretly jealous you're not coming along.
Jealous? As if. I have way too much sanity to voluntarily jump into the chaos you call an adventure.
Guys, can we focus here? We're in a futuristic room with green lights on the floor and a blue light on the ceiling.
Well, Morty, that's just the beginning. Watch your step. Those lights might just transport us to another dimension.
Psychologist, welcome, Rick and Morty, to the dimension of opposites. I am Dr. Oppenheimer, your guide in this twisted realm.
Oppenheimer, huh? More like Oppositeheimer. Am I right?
Rick, did you just make a dad joke?
Morty, there are no rules in the dimension of opposites. Not even for my humor.
Alright, can we get this over with? I need to pick up Jerry from his whirlpool baths class.
Aggression.
Dr. Oppenheimer, in this dimension, the laws of physics are completely reversed. A white dwarf is heavier than a black hole, and time flows backward.
Oh great, a dimension where everything is as confusing as my love life.
Rick, I really don't want to know about your love life.
Trust me, Morty, it's better that way.
So, what do we do in this dimension?
Dr. Oppenheimer, simply put, you must find your polar opposites and confront them. Only then can you return to your own dimension.
Morty, look, over there. It's our opposites, reverse Rick and Morty.
Reverse hey there, losers. Ready to have your minds blown? Get ready for some next level genius.
Reverse yeah, and try not to mess up too much, unlike you idiots. Well, Morty, looks like we survived the dimension of opposites and got our egos sufficiently bruised.
Yeah, but I'm definitely looking forward to some normalcy now.
Normalcy? With Rick around? You must be joking.
Normalcy is overrated, Beth. Let's go, Morty, we've got a universe to screw up.
Aw geez, here we go again.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Beth ventured back into their chaotic lives, leaving the dimension of opposites behind and embracing their own brand of insanity.
Hey Morty, check out this plate of biryani here, it's calling my name. I bet this Wu Chinese eatery knows its stuff, Morty.
Rick, why is there a knife and a fork on one plate and a spoon on the other? Is this some alien tech experiment?
Nah Morty, just some good old-fashioned human inconsistency. Let's dive in.
Munching sounds.
Rick, have you noticed this crazy alien tech arms race going on lately? Everyone seems to be upgrading their weapons with impossible cosmic power.
Oh, Morty, those aliens are like kids with new toys. They can't resist the allure of more power. But rest assured, my weapons are still light years ahead.
I'm just trying to keep up with my homework, Rick. This is overwhelming.
Morty, you're lucky you have a genius grandpa who can get you out of any sticky situation. Now, let's finish this biryani.
Hey, Rick, did you hear about the mysterious disappearance at the Galactic Council? They say someone smuggled a Morty worth $1 million fleurbots out of there.
Morty, relax your flapping gums. I'm already on it. That was my old pal Squanchy, searching for a new playmate.
Squanchy? Seriously, Rick? He's changed since he started that online dating service for cyborgs.
Oh Morty, don't judge a cyborg by its upgrades. And seriously, you talk like you have room to gossip after that cyborg sweetheart scandal with Jessica Bot.
That's not fair, Rick. It was just a simulation. And you were the one who hacked it.
Tomato, Morty. It's all about perspective. Besides, she was hotter before the upgrade.
I can't believe we're talking about this right now, Rick.
Well, Morty, life is full of distractions. But let's not forget the bigger picture.
What bigger picture, Rick? We're just two idiots floating in the universe, causing chaos wherever we go.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos. Now, let's go find that missing Morty and make these cyborgs squanch again.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited for another one of your crazy adventures, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride, filled with alien tech, scandal, and some gratuitous violence.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Tinkles. Hey Mrs. Pancakes, what's with the crazy stack of pancakes? Why does it have a fork sticking out of it?
Mrs. Pancakes, oh, Tinkles, you won't believe what happened. Last night, I was whipping up some late-night snacks when all of a sudden, I got sucked into another dimension. I found myself in a world ruled by green monsters.
Tinkles, green monsters? Are you serious?
Mrs. Pancakes, completely serious. These monsters were ferocious, with sharp teeth and piercing eyes. I managed to escape their clutches, but not before one of them scribbled a terrifying face on my stack of pancakes and stabbed it with a fork.
Tinkles, that's insane. But wait, if you escaped, how did you make it back?
Mrs. Pancakes, well, Tinkles, I stumbled upon the dimensional portal while running away from the monsters. It was conveniently located in a nearby dumpster. I jumped right in and boom. Here I am, back in our kitchen.
Tinkles, that's both terrifying and fascinating. How did the pancakes end up on our dining table, then?
Mrs. Pancakes, when I got back, the portal spat me out, but my pancake stack came with me. It landed right here, fork and all. I figured I'd keep it as a token of my bizarre adventure.
Tinkles, Mrs. Pancakes, you never cease to amaze me. I'm just glad you made it back in one piece. But what about those monsters? Are they still out there?
Mrs. Pancakes, I have no idea, Tinkles. They could be invading another unsuspecting breakfast joint right now. All I know is we should be prepared, just in case.
Tinkles, you're right. We need to be vigilant against these green monsters. I'll gather the neighborhood cats and form a secret defense squad.
Mrs. Pancakes, good thinking, Tinkles. And while you're at it, I'll whip out my secret weapon, chocolate syrup grenades. Those monsters won't know what hit them.
Tinkles, this is going to be epic, Mrs. Pancakes. We'll save breakfast from the clutches of the green monsters, one pancake stack at a time.
Mrs. Pancakes, damn straight, Tinkles. They won't mess with our pancakes ever again. Breakfast is about to become a battleground.
Tinkles, I've got a feeling our lives will never be the same after this, Mrs. Pancakes. But hey, let's kick some monster ass and make sure they regret messing with our morning meal.
Mrs. Pancakes, hell yeah, Tinkles. Let's show those green bastards the true power of pancakes and furry allies.
Tinkles and Mrs. Pancakes share a high five, determined to protect breakfast from any otherworldly threats that may come their way.
Narrating. The fog descended like a shroud, cloaking the world in an ethereal embrace. I walked aimlessly, lost in my thoughts, in the middle of the deserted road. The trees whispered secrets, their leafy arms reaching towards the heavens. And in the distance, a shadowy figure appeared, beckoning me closer. To herself, who could that be? A lost soul seeking solace in this desolate place?
Stranger. Whispering, Beth, come closer, my dear.
Hesitant, who are you?
Stranger. Sinisterly, it matters not, my love. Just come closer, and all will be revealed.
Intrigued, what secrets do you hold? What mysteries await?
Stranger. Seductively, only one way to find out, darling. Descend with me into the depths of darkness.
Valiantly, very well, stranger. Lead the way.
As Beth and the stranger moved through the fog, they stumbled upon a hidden path leading into an enchanted forest, bathed in an otherworldly light.
Whispering. This place, it's like something out of a dream.
Stranger. Whispering, dreams, or nightmares. Choose your path wisely, my dear.
Suddenly, the forest came alive, its vibrant flora morphing into monstrous creatures. Beth and the stranger found themselves being chased, the air crackling with tension.
Panting, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Stranger. Grinning. A dance with danger, my love. Embrace it.
Beth and the stranger fought against the grotesque beings, their bodies intertwining in a fierce battle, their hearts pounding with adrenaline and something deeper.
Breathless, I never asked your name.
Stranger. Whispering, names are trivial, my love. Our bodies speak a language of their own.
The battle continued, the forest echoing with their groans of pain and pleasure. Until finally, they stood victorious amidst the battered and broken creatures.
Gasping, what? What just happened?
Stranger. Smirking, the thin line between heroics and deception, my love. We've defied it.
As the fog lifted, Beth and the stranger stood face to face, their bodies a mosaic of scratches and sweat, their eyes alive with an insatiable hunger.
Whispering, what now?
Stranger. Huskily, now, my dear Beth, we let our desires guide us into the unknown, where pleasures await.
With a glint of mischief, lead the way, stranger.
Hand in hand, Beth and the stranger walked back into the misty depths, lust and exhilaration guiding their every step.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a code blue situation.
Rick, what's going on? Can't we just take a break from these insane adventures for once?
Morty, life doesn't work like that. Reality is a constant shit show, and we're just the janitors.
Alright. What's the emergency this time?
Look over there, Morty. A TV sitting on top of a green field next to a truck, with a goddamn moon in the sky above. This reeks of interdimensional tomfoolery.
Rick, where have you been? I've been searching for you everywhere.
Hold on, Beth, can't you see we're in the middle of something here?
Fine, Rick. Just don't forget about my alien prince boyfriend. He's waiting.
Rolls eyes. Oh, great. Prince Nebulon is back, just what we needed. Morty, grab the prince and bring him along. Maybe he can be our cosmic distraction.
Sarcastically, oh, joy! More space royalty drama.
They make their way through the interdimensional portal.
Alright, summer vacation just took a turn for the bizarre. We need to find the stellar speculum secret, Morty.
The what? Rick, the names you come up with for these things are just straight up ridiculous.
They stumble upon a hidden underground laboratory.
Morty, look at this magnetic mirror misstep. These idiots have no idea what they're doing. Now, where's that secret?
Rick, I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's a secret diary belonging to the lead scientist, Professor Zulu. He's been experimenting with mixing Dierks Bentley's gone lyrics with quantum physics equations. This is insane.
Morty, we've stumbled onto a statistical anomaly of cosmic proportions. This is incredible, Morty. We have to replicate this experiment back at the garage.
Interrupting, Rick, have you seen Prince Nebulon? He's vanished into thin air.
Damn it, Beth, can't you see we're trying to save the universe here? Go find your space boyfriend somewhere else.
Rick, shouldn't we be worried about Nebulon causing chaos in the multiverse?
Morty, Nebulon is too busy Instagramming his abs to cause any real damage. Just let him be.
They successfully replicate the experiment in Rick's garage.
Rick, the magnetic mirror misstep caused a rip in space-time. What do we do?
Morty, grab the floopy dupinator and reverse the polarity of the flux capacitor. That should fix it.
Morty fumbles with the floopy dupinator.
Rick, I think I broke it.
Morty, you little idiot. We're trapped in a time loop now. Thanks a lot.
The episode ends with them helplessly stuck in the time loop, arguing and bickering endlessly. Celeste, walking through the foggy cemetery, trembling. What a dreadful night to be wandering among the dead.
Ghostly figure emerges from the mist, whispering, "Celeste, my sweet, the dark desires of your heart have summoned me."
Celeste, startled but intrigued. Who are you, spirit? Why have you come?
Ghostly figure gently touches Celeste's cheek. "I am Damien, a lost soul cursed to roam this forsaken place for eternity. Your longing awakened me."
Celeste, nervously, what are you talking about? I have no such desires.
Damien laughs sinisterly. "Oh, Celeste, do not deceive yourself. Deep within, you hunger for forbidden pleasures, for the touch of darkness."
Celeste, defiantly, you know nothing. Leave me be.
Damien, leaning closer, his voice sultry, "Your denial excites me. The thrill of seduction, the dance of power and arousal, it beckons to us both."
Celeste, moaning, her resistance weakening. No, this can't be real. It's just a twisted fantasy.
Damien, tracing his icy fingers down her spine, "Embrace the darkness, my love. Together, we can explore the depths of pleasure no mortal has ever experienced."
Celeste, breathing heavily, her resolve crumbling. I cannot resist. Take me, Damien, and lead me into the abyss.
Thunder roars, lightning strikes, and the heart in the background pulsates with an eerie glow. Narrator. In the depths of their desires, Celeste and Damien succumb to their most primal lusts. The storm raged on as their bodies intertwined, their souls forever entwined in their forbidden passion. Fade out, leaving behind a trail of unanswered questions and the lingering scent of sin. Narrator. Sometimes, the choices we make in the darkest of moments define our path. Celeste and Damien had crossed a threshold that could never be uncrossed. Their journey into the forbidden marked them forever and left a haunting memento for the world to wonder. End of episode.
Title: The Sizzling Secrets of Cairo.
Characters.
1. Unity, a seductive and secretive woman caught in a web of scandalous affairs. 2. Cairo, a mysterious and alluring lover entangled in Unity's web. 3. Golden Retriever, Unity's loyal and observant pet, witness to Unity's multiple affairs. Unity, an enigmatic woman, finds herself perpetually tangled in a labyrinth of affairs. Cairo, her latest conquest, is irresistibly drawn to her, oblivious to her murky past. Unity's only confidant is her loyal Golden Retriever, who silently observes the chaos that ensues.
Incident.
Unity, Cairo, darling, let me show you a world beyond your wildest dreams. Join me in my sensual escapades and explore the depths of pleasure. Cairo, Unity, I am captivated by your allure. Let our passion ignite like an eternal flame that can never be extinguished.
Progression.
Unity, Cairo, my sweet, let us indulge in our most forbidden desires. Unleash the tempest within us and plunge into the abyss of our deepest cravings. Cairo, Unity, your words intoxicate me. Together, we shall transcend the boundaries of sin and experience euphoria beyond compare.
Unity, whispering, "Cairo, my love, there is something I must confess. I am not what I seem. I have been entangled in countless affairs, and you are just another pawn in my seductive game."
Cairo, shocked, "Unity, how could you betray me like this? Our love was supposed to be boundless, pure, and untamed."
Golden Retriever, thoughts, silently watching as Unity's secrets unravel, revealing the true nature of her mysterious persona.
Unity finds herself caught in the intricate web she has spun, ensnaring Cairo's heart in a storm of deceit. As the truth is unveiled, Unity's illusory world crumbles, leaving behind a trail of broken hearts and shattered trust. Cairo is left to pick up the pieces of a love story doomed from the start, while Unity and her loyal Golden Retriever retreat into the shadows, their secrets forever haunting their existence.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a statistically improbable adventure through the quantum realms.
Rick, shouldn't we take the portal gun instead? I mean, it's been acting up lately.
Morty, trust me, this load of scientific equipment will get us there without a hitch. Besides, it's way more convoluted and pretentious this way.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? Did somebody say statistically improbable?
Oh great, Jerry's here. Just what we needed. Look, Jerry, we're on a mission to Bengal, a dimension where frogs have two frogs on their back legs. Don't ask why, it's irrelevant.
Frogs with frogs on their legs? Wow, that's fascinating.
Okay, let's just focus, guys. We need to collect a sample of those frogception frogs for Rick's experiment.
And you need me for this?
No, Jerry, you're just here for comic relief. Now shut up and follow along.
Meanwhile, they arrive at the frog-infested dimension, with frogs stacked on top of each other.
Alright, boys, this is it. Jerry, don't touch anything. I don't want you causing any more interdimensional mishaps.
Don't worry, Rick, I'll just stand here like a rock. I won't mess with anything. After collecting the frogception frogs, they start heading back.
Rick, is it just me, or did that frog just flip us off?
Morty, you're seeing things. That frog has a middle finger-shaped limb. It's nothing personal.
As they make their way back, they encounter a group of dimension-hopping frogs.
Oh great, an army of frogs ready to riot. Morty, Jerry, take cover.
Why are they so angry?
I don't know, ask them. They're frogs, Jerry. You think they'll give us a PowerPoint presentation on their motives?
Morty accidentally bumps into a frog, causing a chain reaction of frogs falling over.
My bad, Rick. This frog-geddon wasn't my intention.
Way to go, Morty. Now we've got exponentially more pissed off frogs to deal with.
They manage to escape the frog uprising and make it back to their dimension. That was insane. I can't believe we survived.
Jerry, you standing still was the most useful thing you've done in your entire life.
So, what's the purpose of these frogception frogs, Rick?
Oh, you know, Morty. Just some groundbreaking research on the evolutionary potential of amphibian species. But to be honest, I mainly wanted to mess with Jerry.
Wait, what now?
Shut up, Jerry. Can't you appreciate a good interdimensional prank?
In the end, they all laugh, leaving Jerry confused and slightly traumatized.
Morty, you idiot. What did you do this time? We've got a skull with a black and white background and a gray background with a gray background and a black and white photo of a skull. This is some mind-bending, reality-warping crap.
I didn't mean to, Rick. It just happened. I was trying to make a sandwich and suddenly everything turned into a psychedelic nightmare.
You guys are always causing trouble. Can't we have a normal day for once?
Oh, great. Another adventure. Just what I needed. Maybe I'll finally find something useful to do around here.
Shut up, Jerry. We've got a serious situation on our hands. These colors, the paradoxical juxtaposition of the visuals, it's like Salvador Dali was on acid.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we fix this mess?
Well, Morty, it's not gonna be easy. We need to travel to the Cranium Nebula, a dimension where reality is as fluid as water, and find the ancient artifact known as the Lungs of Truth.
The lungs of truth. Seriously, Rick? You just make this stuff up as you go along, don't you?
Shut up, Summer, and listen. With the Lungs of Truth, we can absorb the chaotic energy of this skull artifact and restore order to the multiverse.
Sounds risky, Rick. Are you sure we can handle it?
Are you kidding, Morty? Have you seen the stuff we've dealt with before? This is child's play compared to fighting off an army of interdimensional parasites.
Can I just stay home this time? I'm not sure I can handle another terrifying near-death experience.
Fine, Jerry. Stay home and mope about how useless you are while the rest of us save the very fabric of reality. Don't worry, I'm sure we won't miss you.
All right, let's do this. I'm tired of looking at this trippy skull thing anyway.
They all buckle up in the spaceship and blast off into the unknown.
Hey, Rick, while we're at it, can we swing by that dimension where everyone's made of chocolate?
Shut up, Morty. We're on a quest to restore existential balance, not fulfill your sick fantasies.
The spaceship disappears into the vastness of the Cranium Nebula, leaving behind a trail of cynicism, vulgar humor, and improbable adventures.
Title: The Time-Traveling Serial Killer.
Characters.
1. Rick, a man with a knife in his hand. 2. Sarah, Rick's secret fling. 3. James, Rick's best friend. 4. Melissa, James's girlfriend. 5. Detective Johnson, a seasoned detective. 6. Dr. Adams, a brilliant physicist.
Scene. Rick is sitting at a table in his dimly lit apartment, a keyboard in front of him, and another keyboard in the background. He nervously grips a knife in his hand as he contemplates his next move.
Muttering to himself, how did I get myself into this mess?
Incident.
Scene. Sarah bursts into the apartment with a panicked expression. Sarah. Rick, we need to talk. I found something on your computer.
Startled. What the hell are you doing here? And what did you find?
Sarah. Holding up a folder, I found these documents. It seems you've been playing with some dangerous stuff. This is beyond messed up, Rick.
Aggression.
Scene. Rick and Sarah sit at the table, tension thick in the air.
Defensively. Look, Sarah, I can explain. Those documents are about time travel research. I stumbled upon them online and got curious. I never thought it was real.
Sarah. Angry. Well, you better start explaining, because according to these files, you've been using time travel to commit unspeakable acts. Scene. James and Melissa enter the apartment, having overheard their conversation.
James, worried. What is going on here? Are you guys okay?
Frustrated. No, James, we are not okay. Sarah found out about my secret experiments with time travel, and she thinks I've been using it to kill people.
Melissa. Shocked. What? That's insane.
Scene. Detective Johnson arrives at the apartment, looking serious.
Detective Johnson, Stern, Rick, you're under arrest for the murders of 12 people. The evidence against you is overwhelming.
Confused, but I haven't killed anyone. You have to believe me.
Detective Johnson, skeptical, that's what they all say. We'll investigate further, but for now, you're coming with me.
Scene. Dr. Adams, a brilliant physicist, is called to assist in the investigation.
Dr. Adams. Intrigue, time travel, you say? If Rick's claims are true, this changes everything we know about the laws of the universe.
Detective Johnson, determined, we need to get to the bottom of this. If Rick is innocent, we must find the real killer. And if he's guilty, we need to bring him to justice.
Scene. A montage of intense investigation, where unexpected twists and turns lead to the revelation of a time-traveling serial killer. Scene. Rick, cleared of all charges, sits with his friends, relieved but haunted.
James, reflective. Who could have guessed that time travel would lead us down this rabbit hole? We need to be careful with the power it holds.
Shaken, absolutely. I won't touch time travel ever again. It almost destroyed my life.
Melissa, sympathetic. Let's just stick to watching IMAX movies and leave the antimatter adultery accusations to someone else.
Scene. The camera pans out, showing a group of mischievous foxes lurking in the shadows, suggesting that the real killer may still be out there.
Note, this episode contains unexpected twists, complex character relationships, and explores the consequences of tampering with time travel. It contains scenes that are intense, dramatic, and not suitable for all audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Hey Morty, pass me the interdimensional screwdriver, will ya? I need to fix this damn portal again.
Geez, Rick, can't you ever get that thing to work properly?
Morty, if it worked properly, we wouldn't have all these hilarious misadventures, now would we? Now come on, hand it over.
Rick, have you seen my new robot chef? It can cook literally anything.
Oh great, another one of your expensive, unnecessary purchases, Beth.
Well, it cooks better than you, Rick.
Ouch, Beth, you know, I might just have to prove you wrong.
Jerry's alien suitor, greetings, Smith family. I have traveled far to get to Earth and profess my love for Jerry. Oh boy, not this again.
Aw geez, Jerry, why do all these aliens keep falling for you?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe I'm more charming than I give myself credit for.
Or like statistically improbable.
In the kitchen. Robot chef, beep boop. Attention, Smith family, dinner is served.
Wow, this looks amazing.
Hold on, everyone. I've got a message coming in on the television screen.
Television screen. Gravity's Gigolo gossip time. Intergalactic heartthrob, Zorblax, spotted with a mysterious new companion. Speculations rise.
Oh man, we can't miss this. Turn up the volume, Rick.
Television screen. Rumors suggest Zorblax's new companion might be an interior designer from the planet Galaxy. Are they remodeling his spaceship or something more?
Alright, back to dinner. Let's eat.
So, Beth, what do you think about this interior designer?
Oh, please, Jerry. Like I care who Zorblax is dating.
You see, Jerry, even Beth doesn't care about your love life.
Well, maybe I'm just not as exciting as Zorblax.
You got that right, Jerry.
Who cares about Zorblax or your love life, Jerry? We have bigger problems. My portal just malfunctioned, and now we're stuck with a broken dinner and robotic chaos in the kitchen.
Rick, can't you fix it?
Not tonight, Beth. Looks like we'll have to postpone this meal and order takeout.
Fantastic, just what I needed. More disappointment.
Hang in there, Jerry. At least Zorblax isn't stealing all your thunder tonight.
Alright, everyone, let's clean up this mess. I've got a feeling we'll need that robot chef to cook us dinner tomorrow, once I fix the portal.
And no more gossip shows for you, Morty.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. No more Gravity's Gigolo gossip for me.
Well, at least you learned something, Morty. Now, let's get this mess cleaned up before the takeout arrives. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure that will leave your feeble brain in shambles.
Rick, can we please just have one simple, normal, non-life-threatening adventure for once?
Morty, my boy, where's the fun in that? We're on the path of discovering the meaning of existence, and it's definitely not through some mundane crap.
Yeah, but last time we discovered the meaning of existence, it turned out to be just a recipe for nachos.
Well, maybe that's the real meaning, Morty. Have you ever considered that? Nachos could hold the secrets of the universe.
Size, fine, whatever. What's this week's insane quest?
We're going to Miami, Morty, the land of fake tans and shady deals. But this time, we're not investigating any interdimensional crimes. We're participating in the ultimate Plumbus Assembly Contest.
Plumbus Assembly Contest? Rick, please tell me you're joking.
Morty, there's no joking when it comes to Plumbus Assembly, okay? It's an art form, a delicate dance of subtlety and precision. And we, my dear Morty, are going to be crowned the Plumbus Assembly champions.
I didn't even know they had contests for that. How is that even a thing?
Morty, the Plumbus community is deeply competitive. They take their assembly skills very seriously. It's like a futuristic game of Jenga, but with extra lubrication.
That's disturbingly graphic, Rick.
Just wait until you see the Plumbuses, Morty. Those things are a work of art. Imagine Picasso, Van Gogh, and Bob Ross collaborating on a psychedelic masterpiece.
Sarcastically, yeah, I bet it's going to be a real cultural experience. You know, are there any actual educational adventures we could go on? Like visiting a museum or something?
Morty, if we wanted culture, we'd just sit back and watch reality TV.
Fair point, I guess. So, what's the plan of action, Sensei of Plumbus Assembly?
First, we need to find our way to the Plumbus factory. Then, we have to convince the assembly experts that we're worthy of participating in the contest. Oh, and did I mention that Jerry is our competition?
Jerry? Seriously, Rick? He can't even assemble a sandwich without hurting himself.
Exactly, Morty, and that's what makes it all the more hilarious. Watching Jerry flail about in a room full of Plumbuses is the entertainment I've been craving.
Well, as long as nobody gets hurt, I guess it could be fun. But I'm warning you, Rick, if this turns into another dimension-hopping death trap, I'm out.
Morty, don't worry. What could possibly go wrong when assembling Plumbuses? I mean, besides the statistical probability of a mass explosion.
Groans, why do I let you talk me into these things, Rick?
Because deep down, you know that the chaos and absurdity of our adventures make life worth living, Morty. Now, let's go conquer the Plumbus assembly world and leave a trail of glittering existential crisis behind us.
I hate that I'm actually excited about this.
Morty, have you seen those pandas sitting on top of a green field next to each other on a field of grass?
Oh geez, Jerry, pandas just sitting there? How incredibly exciting.
Oh, Morty, pandas don't just sit there doing nothing, you imbecile. They're actually discussing the latest episode of Dragon Ball Super.
Is that true, Rick? Pandas watching Dragon Ball Super? That's statistically improbable.
Beth, statistically improbable is my middle name. And yes, these pandas are huge fans of Dragon Ball Super.
Wait, so there's a group of pandas having a Dragon Ball Super discussion in a green field?
In Italy?
No, Jerry, not in Italy, you moron. In our backyard.
How is that even possible? And do these pandas have PhDs too?
Yeah, Rick, how did they drop out of nowhere and just start discussing Dragon Ball Super?
Morty, if I had time to explain the intricacies of panda teleportation and their obsession with Japanese anime, you wouldn't understand half of it.
So, we just have a bunch of pandas discussing cartoons in our backyard?
Pretty much, Jerry. Life's just full of surprises, isn't it?
Well, I guess it's good for them to have hobbies, even if they're pandas.
Hey, do we have to worry about them overpopulating our yard? Pandas can get pretty frisky, you know?
Aw, Morty. These are a bunch of celibate pandas with a thing for Dragon Ball Super. They're not interested in multiplying.
But are they polluting the neighborhood? What if they start throwing bamboo sticks all over the place?
Jerry, pandas don't throw bamboo sticks around. Stop being an idiot.
So, what's the solution here, Rick? Should we call animal control?
No need, Beth. I'll just whip up a giant interdimensional panda sanctuary. Problem solved.
But won't that attract more pandas and cause chaos?
Morty, if you keep asking dumb questions, I might just throw you into the panda enclosure.
But Rick, what about our neighbors? They'll think we're running a circus.
Jerry, our neighbors think we're insane regardless. What's a couple of pandas gonna do?
Alright then, let's embrace our new neighbors. Maybe we can learn a thing or two about commitment from them.
Commitment? Oh, Beth, if only you knew what these pandas really do when we're not looking.
Rick, I don't want to know about panda orgies. Can we just leave them be?
Fine, Morty, we'll let the pandas have their Dragon Ball Super viewing party. But mark my words, one day they'll rise and take over the world. You'll see.
Jake, man, check out this city. It's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Sarah, yeah, it's amazing. But what's with that red car right in front of us?
Jake, I have no idea, but I'm dying to find out. Let's go check it out.
Sarah, wait, watch out. That woman in the background, she's giving me a bad feeling.
Jake, nah, don't worry about it. We're just here to explore.
Sarah, alright, but let's be careful. This place feels strange, almost cult-like.
Jake, cult or not, I'm up for an adventure. Let's go.
Scene changes. Jake and Sarah approach the red car.
Jake, whoa, this thing is incredible. Look at all these buttons and switches.
Sarah, don't touch anything, Jake. We don't know what it does.
Jake, relax, Sarah. I've got this. Jake starts pushing buttons.
Incident. The car suddenly starts hovering in the air, surprising Jake and Sarah.
Sarah, oh my god, Jake, what did you do?
Jake, I have no idea. Hang on tight, Sarah.
Scene changes. The red car is flying through the city at an incredible speed.
Sarah, Jake, this is insane. How are we flying?
Jake, who cares? Just enjoy the ride.
Sarah, I'm enjoying it, but I also have a feeling things are about to get crazier.
Scene changes. Jake and Sarah find themselves surrounded by people dressed in strange robes.
Jake, looks like we've stumbled upon some kind of cult gathering.
Sarah, this is getting intense, Jake. I'm scared.
Jake, scared or not, we've got to find a way out of this mess.
Progression. Jake and Sarah make a plan to escape the cult-infused chaos.
Jake, we'll distract them and make a run for it.
Sarah, are you sure this is going to work?
Jake, it's our best shot. Just follow my lead.
They execute their plan, causing chaos and confusion amongst the cultists. Jake and Sarah manage to escape the clutches of the cult and make it back to the red car.
Sarah, we did it. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Jake, told you, Sarah. I've always got a plan.
Jake and Sarah speed away in the red car, leaving the cult-induced chaos behind.
Jake, cheers to another crazy adventure, Sarah.
Sarah, cheers indeed, Jake. But let's avoid any more cults, okay?
Jake, agreed. But hey, who knows what kind of wild ride awaits us next?
Title: Intergalactic Infidelities.
Characters.
1. Rick, wild and adventurous protagonist. 2. Jerry, timid and socially awkward friend. 3. Alien Queen, seductive and mysterious extraterrestrial being.
Yo, Jerry, check out these photos I found online. People with alien heads, blimple poplars, we should totally explore this strange sci-fi web series.
Oh, yeah, Rick. That sounds interesting. But, are these safe for work?
Incident.
Come on, man, live a little. We're about to take meme exploration to a whole new level. Let's dive into the world of, yo dog, I heard you like memes meme, and see what craziness awaits us.
Alright. But let's just hope nothing too crazy happens.
Progression.
Whoa, Jerry, look at this episode. It's called, Rick's Romantic Escapades with an Alien Queen Resurface. This sounds like my kind of adventure. Let's dive in.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure about this? Getting involved with an alien queen seems risky.
Risky is my middle name. Let's see what happens. Breathless, Jerry, you won't believe what just happened. I just had the most mind-blowing encounter with the alien queen from this web series.
Awkwardly, okay, Rick. Please spare me the details.
No, man, it was insane. She was all seductive and mysterious, like nothing I've ever experienced before.
Uncomfortable, Rick, I really don't need to know these things.
But Jerry, you don't understand. She had these alien powers that… Oh, wait, what's that sound?
Alien Queen, seductive voice. Rick, my love, I found you again.
Terrified. Rick, I think your alien escapades just caught up with you. Should we run?
Excited, run? Are you kidding? I've never been more ready for an intergalactic love affair.
Disclaimer: the above story contains fictional content and is purely for entertainment purposes. It may include strong language and adult themes. Reader discretion is advised.
Morty, we've got a serious situation here. A freaking panda bear just wandered into our portal and landed in the backyard.
Oh geez, Rick, what's a panda doing here? And why is it walking across a field with a tree trunk and a tree stump in the background?
Rick, you always manage to attract the weirdest creatures. Can't you send it back?
Oh, come on, Beth. I mean, look at it, it's cute. We can keep it as a pet.
Oh, Rick, pandas aren't exactly your average house pet. They're endangered.
Morty, science doesn't have time for endangered species, okay? We'll just clone a bunch of them, preserve their DNA, yada yada, problem solved.
Rick, this is not okay. Pandas are not meant to be kept as pets. They belong in the wild.
Fine, Beth, it can stay for now. But let me warn you, there's gonna be some panda poop to clean up.
Gross, Rick. Can we just focus on getting the panda back to where it belongs?
Alright, I'll fire up the portal, but let's make this interesting. We're gonna have to sing a misinterpreted song to bring the panda back to its natural habitat.
A misinterpreted song? Rick, what on earth are you talking about?
Simple, Beth. We sing a song that has a double meaning. For instance, instead of "baby got back," we sing "panda got the snack."
Seriously, Rick? This is getting too weird, even for us.
I don't know, Morty. It could be fun. Let's give it a shot.
Alright, everyone. On the count of 3, we sing. Panda got the snack, and he ain't holding back.
Panda tilts its head and looks confused asterisk.
Rick, I don't think the panda understands our misinterpreted song.
Damn it, Morty, you ruined my plan. Fine, let's try something else.
How about we just play some bamboo flute music? Pandas love bamboo, right?
Brilliant idea, Beth. Get that flute. We're doing this.
Plays bamboo flute awkwardly.
Panda starts dancing and hopping around asterisk.
It's working, Rick. The panda seems excited.
That's right, we're the ultimate wildlife DJs.
Continues playing the flute.
And now, on our next episode of Pandemonium, we bring the pandas to the ultimate rager.
Rick, that's enough. We've done our job, now let's send the panda back to where it belongs.
Alright, spoil sport. But hey, at least it was a wild adventure, right?
Yeah, with pandas and misinterpreted songs and, well, just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Sometimes, I wonder how we ended up in situations like this.
Life's a crazy ride, Beth. Buckle up. Morty, I've got a riddle for you. What's blue, delicious, and gonna blow your mind?
Oh, is it a blue cake?
Ding ding ding. We've got a winner, and for your prize, you get to eat this mind-altering blue cake.
Wait, what? I didn't sign up for this. Is it safe?
Morty, it's just cake, chill out. Gadolinium is one of the ingredients, it's completely harmless. Well, mostly.
Entering. Hey, what's all the commotion about? Whoa, is that a blue cake? I want a piece.
Oh, Summer, always trying to get in on the action. Fine, here's a slice for you too. But remember, this cake isn't just any cake. It contains a truth serum.
What? You can't just drug us with random cake, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's all in the name of science. Now, devour your slice and let's see what exciting confessions unfold.
Taking a bite. This cake tastes weirdly familiar. Is this from that messed up dimension we went to?
Bingo, Summer, it's a little souvenir I picked up. Now, spill your secrets.
Nervously, okay. I'll go first. I secretly have a crush on Jessica from our school.
Laughing. Morty, that's not a secret. Everyone knows that.
Embarrassed. Oh, I thought I was being discreet.
Alright, my turn. I confess, I accidentally destroyed an entire civilization just to prove a point to Morty.
Rick, that's messed up. You can't just wipe out lives for fun.
Hey, it was for science. But enough about me. Summer, it's your turn.
Well, I guess. I kind of have this thing for Mr. Goldenfold. It's those dreamy mustache rides, you know?
Ew, Summer. I did not need to know that.
Oh, the secrets that lie within. And we're just getting started. Let's dig deeper.
Several hours and numerous revelations later.
Okay, Rick, I think we've learned enough about each other for a lifetime. Can we please stop now?
Fine, Morty, party pooper. Truth serum deactivated. But remember, nobody eats the leftover cake. It's too powerful for mere mortals.
Got it. No cake. But seriously, Rick, was there any actual scientific value to this experiment?
Science is all about discovery, Summer. And sometimes, that means exploring the dark corners of our own minds. But mostly, it was just for *TS and giggles.
Figures. Well, at least now we know never to trust a blue cake from another dimension.
Ain't that the truth, Morty? Now, let's go before this truth serum kicks back in. I've got some intergalactic adventures waiting for us.
Count me in. As long as there's no more cake-related surprises.
No promises, Summer. No promises. Morty, I've made a groundbreaking scientific discovery.
Oh boy, here we go again. What is it this time, Rick?
I've created a device that can translate the language of unicorns, Morty. Imagine the possibilities.
Translating unicorn language? That's, great, I guess.
Don't be such a naive little twerp, Morty. With this device, we can finally solve the mysterious case of the missing unicorn horn.
Missing unicorn horn? What are you talking about, Rick?
Well, my dear Morty, there's been a series of unicorn horn thefts in the magical dimension of Zorblit 9. It's making quite the buzz in the unicorn community, apparently.
Seriously? A horn heist? That's weirdly specific.
You bet it is, Morty. And guess what? We're going undercover as unicorn detectives. We'll crack this case and bring justice to the land of shiny horses.
Oh geez, undercover as unicorns? This is gonna be a disaster.
Did someone say unicorn detectives? Count me in.
Jerry, seriously? You think you can handle the mystical realms of Zorblit 9?
Well, I've watched every episode of Unicorn Pet Detective, so I'm fully prepared.
Great. We have an expert on 90s cop dramas joining us. Fantastic.
Can we just get this over with? I don't want to be stuck in a purple-hued magical dimension with unicorns and stolen horns.
Alright, Morty, Put on these unicorn costumes and let's go.
They arrive in the dimension of Zorblet 9.
Morty, there's our first lead. That poster over there with the horned man and the purple background. It's got to be a clue.
Wait, that looks like a poster for a band. Appendix, Unicorn Pet Detective. Are you serious, Rick?
Look, Morty, we can't dismiss anything in this dimension. It's statistically impossible.
Statistically impossible? Is that your answer for everything, Rick?
Damn right it is, Morty. Scientists love exaggeration.
They stumble upon a unicorn crime scene.
Oh God, Rick. This unicorn's horn has been brutally ripped off.
Looks like we're dealing with a horn-eating monster, Morty. Pretty intense stuff.
In awe, this is like that time Fry from Futurama met the Brainstem Mafia.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your pop culture references.
Focus, Morty. We need to find the culprit before another majestic unicorn gets their horn stolen.
Okay, but seriously, who would want a unicorn horn?
Powerful beings, Morty. Its magic and potency have great value on the black market. Plus, it makes for a stylish hat accessory.
They confront a suspicious-looking squirrel.
Hey, squirrel, what do you know about these stolen unicorn horns?
Squirrel. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Wait, Rick, I can understand him. He says he saw a man with a horned head and a hat running away with the last horn.
Like that meme with Fry from Futurama? Not sure if unicorn or just delusional.
Morty, we've got our lead. Let's follow the trail of the horned man and put an end to this mystery.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do some unicorn detective work, Rick.
Morty, Morty, Morty. You won't believe what I've discovered in this satellite image.
What is it, Rick? Another one of your crazy adventures?
Aw, Morty, this is even crazier. See that blue arrow in the middle of the image? It's pointing to an ancient aliens meme convention.
Confused. An ancient aliens meme convention? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, I'm deadly serious, Morty. These aliens have taken over this entire city, spreading their insane theories through memes. We need to check it out.
Size, okay, fine. But can we make it quick? Beth wants me home for dinner.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll make sure we're back before she even knows we left. Now let's go.
Scene switches to Rick and Morty arriving at the convention. Whispering to Beth, "Can you believe our lives, Beth? I mean, first, we're dealing with sci-fi adventures, and now we're infiltrating an alien meme convention?"
Jerry, just keep your voice down and act normal. We don't want anyone to suspect we're not one of them.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Dad? Ancient alien memes? You couldn't choose something cooler, like a Fleetwood Mac concert?
Sarcastically, yeah, Summer, because the fate of the universe clearly hinges on a Fleetwood Mac concert.
Meanwhile, Dr. John Zoidberg from Futurama walks by.
Zoidberg. Whoop whoop whoop. Ancient aliens and memes, this is my kind of party.
Great. Now we have Zoidberg here too. This just keeps getting better.
Scene progresses with Rick and Morty analyzing alien memes.
Genos. From One Punch Man. This is fascinating. The complexity of these memes is off the charts. You humans truly have a bizarre sense of humor.
Emoji. Rolling on the floor, laughing tears of joy alien.
Morty, I think I found a way to neutralize these memes. We just need to reverse the polarity of the alien meme generator.
Reverse the polarity? Isn't that just a Captain America move?
Morty, I'll explain the scientific intricacies of polarity reversal later. Just hit that button when I say so.
Scene reaches the climax as Rick and Morty confront the alien meme generator.
Okay, Morty, hit the button now.
Morty presses the button, and instantly, all the alien memes vanish.
Oh, thank goodness. Now let's get out of here before they figure out what we did.
Scene concludes with the group escaping the convention unnoticed. Relieved. Phew, that was intense. I'm glad it's over.
Yeah, Dad, can we please go back to our normal, non-alien meme adventures now?
Sure thing, Summer. But remember, in this universe, normal is just a setting on the dryer.
They all laugh, contemplating the absurdity of their lives as they drive off into the sunset.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a man on a bike riding up a mountain next to a rocket ship flying over that same mountain.
What? How is that even possible, Rick?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Possibility is just a concept when you're dealing with the infinite realities of the multiverse.
Enthusiastically, hey, guys! Can I ride the bike up the mountain too? I mean, I'm pretty good at riding bikes.
Sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry. I'm sure your bike riding skills will come in handy while a rocket flies next to you on a mountain.
Confused, wait, why would a rocket and a bike be on the same mountain?
Rolling her eyes. Mom, it's Rick and Morty's crazy adventure. Things make no sense here. Just go with it.
Warningly, Beth, brace yourself for a surprise. You're about to become the object of alien affection.
Startled, what? Are you serious?
Whoa, Dad, get a hold of yourself. Stop drooling over Mom.
Defensive. I'm not drooling, Morty. Just expressing my concern, you know, as a loving husband.
Alright, let's cut the drama. We've got an intergalactic gladiator battle to attend. Strap in, everyone.
I can't believe I'm actually excited about this. Is that wrong?
Mockingly. Oh, Beth, never question the morality of enjoying a good old alien brawl. It's a time-honored tradition.
Whispering to Morty. Morty, do you think any of these aliens are single? I'm ready to mingle across the galaxy.
Blushing. Summer, seriously? Can't we just focus on surviving this insane adventure first?
Nervously, wait, do these aliens? I mean, gladiators play fair? Like, is there a referee or something?
Laughs. Jerry, in this cosmic arena, the only rule is survival of the fittest. And the most cunning.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm almost looking forward to seeing some alien gladiator battles. What has this family become?
Smirking. Beth, we're just embracing our inner badassery. It's about time.
Whispering to Rick. Hey, I hope these gladiators don't find out about our secret weapon. You know, the one we keep hidden in the portal gun?
Whispering back. Don't worry, Morty. They think they've seen it all. But they're not ready for our level of chaos.
Excitedly, guys, look. That gladiator has 3 arms and a tail. Think he's any good?
Sarcastically, oh yeah, Summer. Having extra limbs is totally a disadvantage in a fight. Good observation.
Amused, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually enjoying watching these aliens beat the crap out of each other.
Wide-eyed. I never thought I'd say this, but Beth, you're kind of turning me on right now.
Groans. Jerry, not the time or place for that.
Rick, I think that gladiator just exploded. Is that even physically possible?
Morty, in this dimension, possibilities are merely suggestions. Explosions are just a form of expression.
Sarcastically. Yeah, Morty. Haven't you learned anything from our adventures? Explosions are practically our family crest.
Grinning, well, I guess if we survive this crazy day, we'll have quite the story to tell at family gatherings.
Smirking, you got that right, Beth. Now let's go grab some victory drinks at Interdimensional Pub after the battles. This universe needs a serious round. Alright, Morty, strap in. We've got ourselves a mission to roast the one and only Chris Chan.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, I've heard some pretty messed up things about that guy.
Morty, it's all in good fun. Plus, we gotta save our reality from his cringeworthy antics. Everyone ready?
I still can't believe we're doing this. Can't we just, talk it out?
Oh please, Jerry. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Let's show Chris Chan what happens when he messes with us. Summer, you in?
Hell yeah. Mom, let's teach that internet troll a lesson he won't forget.
The group activates a portal and enters the chaotic world of CWVille, with colorful characters roaming around.
Alright, there he is. Chris Chan, prepare yourself for the ultimate rap battle.
Chris Chan. Whoa, who the hell are you people? And what's with that goddamn portal?
We're here to put an end to your absurdity, Chris Chan. Prepare to be roasted.
Musical beat drops as Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer take turns delivering scathing rap verses.
Chris Chan, your fashion sense is atrocious. You've got no style.
Your YouTube videos make me want to log off and go exile.
Dude, your artwork is a disaster, a visual catastrophe.
And your social skills? Non-existent. Your Asperger's ain't no alibi.
Your obsession with Sonichu is just plain bizarre.
Oh, so sorry, Chris Chan, but you won't get far.
Chris Chan, you heartless bullies. I'll have you know I'm a genius.
Sure, buddy, keep telling yourself that while we laugh, and it's hilarious.
Your public meltdowns, they're a spectacle for all to see.
And now, it's time for you to face the consequences. Flee.
Prepare yourself, Chris Chan, it's time for your final act.
Into the pit you go, with sweaty, obese sumo wrestlers, that's a fact.
Chris Chan is forcefully thrown into a pit filled with hulking sumo wrestlers.
Chris Chan, no. This is inhumane. They're sweating all over me. The stench is unbearable.
Oh, quit complaining, Chris Chan. You've brought this upon yourself.
The group watches Chris Chan struggle in the pit, victorious.
I can't believe we actually did it, Rick. We defeated Chris Chan.
That's right, Morty. Sometimes, you gotta roast the trolls for the greater good.
Guess that was sort of empowering?
It sure was, Jerry. Now, let's go home and leave this chaotic world behind us.
Agreed. I don't think I can handle any more cringe for one day.
The group walks away from the pit, satisfied with their victory, as the portal closes behind them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving headfirst into the crazy-ass world of CWVille.
Rick, are you sure about this? Chris Chan is, pretty unpredictable.
Morty, there's no room for doubt in the mind of a genius. Besides, it'll be fun to roast that weirdo in a rap battle.
Wait, Rick. I don't think I can handle this. I mean, I'm not exactly the most, talented guy.
Jerry, you never were the most talented guy in anything. Just stay back and try not to screw things up, alright?
Dad, don't be too hard on Jerry. He's doing his best, like always.
Thanks, Beth. That means a lot to me.
As if. Jerry, you're a walking disaster. Just stay out of the way and let the adults handle this.
Alright, everyone, we're here. Time to find Chris Chan and give him a taste of our rhyming skills.
Rick, do you really think we can beat him? He's an internet legend.
Morty, legends are meant to be torn down, just like Jerry's self-esteem. We got this.
Scene transitions to a rap battle arena in CWVille.
Chris Chan, so you think you can roast me? Well, I've got news for you losers. I'm the one and only CWC.
Please, Chris, your appearance is the stuff of nightmares, and your rhymes are as weak as Jerry's self-worth.
Yeah, Chris, you're a laughingstock, just like Jerry in front of Beth.
Morty, that's not cool.
Yeah, Morty, you're crossing the line.
Oh, shut up, you two. Summer, show us what you got.
Chris Chan, you're a mess. Your life's a shambles. I'd rather date a gazelle, or even watch Beth handle camels.
Chris Chan, you think you're so clever, but I'll make you pay. I'll curse your existence, every single day.
Rick sneaks up behind Chris Chan and activates a trapdoor.
Nice try, Chris, but it looks like you're about to take a fall. Say hello to the sweaty sumo wrestlers. They'll have a ball.
Chris Chan, no, not the sumo wrestlers. They smell like gym socks and pickled beans. This is cruel and unusual punishment.
Another adventure successfully completed. Morty, let's head home and grab some interdimensional pizza.
Yeah, that sounds good, Rick. But next time, can we avoid the whole rap battle thing?
Absolutely not, Morty. Drama is what makes life interesting. Now, let's go before Jerry ruins the pizza.
Scene transitions as they fly away in the spaceship, leaving behind a pit of stanky sumo wrestlers.
Well, that was intense. I hope Chris Chan learns his lesson.
Yeah, who knew rap battles could be so savage?
Scene ends with the family laughing and joking as they fly off into the infinite universes.
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We're diving into a world of cringe and insanity.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure going into CWville is a good idea?
What's a CWville? Is that some new theme park?
No, Jerry, it's the twisted world of one fucked up cartoon creator called Chris Chan.
That guy is seriously messed up. I can't believe people actually follow him.
Well, strap in, kids. This is gonna be one hell of a roast battle.
Cartoon character, asterisk creepy laugh asterisk. Welcome to my world, Rick and Morty. Prepare to be destroyed.
Oh great, we're dealing with a creepy cartoon character now? Just what I needed.
Oh, he looks so creepy. And what's with that red object in his hand?
Can we just get this over with? I don't want to be stuck in this freak show forever.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll roast Chris Chan so hard, he'll regret ever messing with us.
Yeah, we've got this. Let's show him what it takes to be a real artist.
Chris Chan, prepare to be schooled in the ways of creativity and power.
Ah, creative and powerful are the last words I would use to describe you, Chris Chan.
Yeah, you're nothing but an internet laughingstock. Your talent's a joke.
You're like the king of weirdos. Seriously, your life is a total train wreck.
Your sense of fashion is so atrocious, it's a crime against humanity.
And your comics? They're an insult to every artist who actually knows what they're doing.
Chris Chan, this is unfair. You can't insult me like this. I demand justice.
Sorry, Chris. Justice sees you getting plunged into a pit full of sweaty sumo wrestlers.
Yeah, your punishment fits your crimes. Prepare to be buried in true cringe.
Chris Chan, no. I refuse to go down like this. It's inhumane.
You should have thought about that before you messed with the Smith family.
Face it, Chris Chan. You lost, and now you'll pay the price for your insanity.
We won, fair and square. So, say goodbye to sanity, Chris Chan.
Another day, another victory. Now let's get the hell out of this creepy-ass world.
Yeah, I've had enough cringe to last a lifetime.
Can we go get ice cream now? I really need something sweet to forget this nightmare.
Sure, Jerry. Let's go. And let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. This is one adventure I'll be happy to leave behind.
Alright, let's go home and forget this ever happened. You guys ain't gonna believe what I have planned next. Hey Morty, check out this new YouTube video I found. It's called Roast Battle Royale, DSP Gaming Edition.
DSP Gaming? Isn't that the guy who always complains about video games on the internet?
That's the one, Morty. He's become quite famous for his whining and delusional rants.
You mean that guy who can't even finish a level without blaming the game?
Oh yeah, he's a real winner. Let's see how he likes it when he's the one getting roasted.
Are we really going to waste our time with that loser?
Trust me, Summer, this is going to be hilarious. Now let's dive into the YouTube world and give DSP Gaming a taste of his own medicine.
Scene changes to the YouTube world. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves on a stage, facing DSP Gaming.
DSP Gaming, what is this? Who are you people?
We're here to roast you, DSP Gaming. Get ready for the battle of a lifetime.
Yeah, prepare to have your ego shattered like a glass in a rock concert.
DSP Gaming, you think you can mess with me? I'll have you know I have millions of subscribers.
Well, they must have low standards then, because your videos are pure garbage.
Seriously, dude, it's time to lay off the Doritos and hit the gym once in a while.
Your face is prime material for a before and after plastic surgery ad.
DSP Gaming, this is outrageous. You can't talk to me like that.
Oh, we can and we will. Now brace yourself, because we're about to drop some sick rhymes.
Multiple rap battles with hilarious insults and wild references to DSP Gaming's appearance ensue.
DSP Gaming, this is unfair. You are all just jealous of my skills.
Jealous? More like baffled at how someone can be so clueless and still have fans.
It's not jealousy, it's pity. Pity for your poor life choices and lack of self-awareness.
You're like the living embodiment of a neckbeard's worst nightmare.
And that's saying something, because neckbeards are pretty damn terrifying. After the rap battle, DSP Gaming is defeated and falls into a pit filled with sweaty, obese, balding sumo wrestlers.
DSP Gaming, no. This is cruel and unusual punishment. I demand to be set free.
Sorry, DSP Gaming, but this is your new forever home. Enjoy the aroma.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer laughing as DSP Gaming continues his futile complaints.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Let's go grab some interdimensional nachos.
Yeah, that was wild, Rick. But seriously, who knew a rap battle could be so brutal?
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now let's go and savor the sweet taste of victory. And nachos.
Title: The Roast in the YouTube Realm.
Opening scene: the Smith family, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, gather around a holographic map in Rick's lab.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we take down DSP Gaming?
Well, Jerry, we're gonna dive into the YouTube world and challenge him to a rap battle. We need to roast him on his appearance and make him lose.
Are you sure about this, Dad? It seems a bit extreme.
Trust me, Beth, this is the only way to shut him up and teach him a lesson. Morty, prep the portal gun.
Oh, okay, Rick. But are you sure this is gonna work?
Morty, if I can turn myself into a pickle and outsmart the entire Russian government, I think we can handle a little rap battle.
Exciting incident. The Smith family enters the YouTube realm and finds themselves in front of a roaring crowd. DSP Gaming stands confidently on the other side of the stage.
DSP Gaming, the Smith losers. Ready to get destroyed in this rap battle? You don't stand a chance against the king of gaming.
We'll see about that, you delusional loser. Let's get this started.
Progression. The rap battle begins with Rick taking the first shot.
DSP Gaming, you talk a big game.
But your appearance is a total shame. Balding, sweaty, and out of shape. You're just an internet fool with no escape.
DSP Gaming, huh? Your insults won't faze me, you old fart.
I'll roast you all with my toxic art. The viewers love me, and that's a fact. While you losers are stuck in the past.
Oh yeah? Well, DSP Gaming, let me make it clear.
You're just a washed-up hack with nothing to fear. Your obesity is an epidemic disgrace. No wonder you're always losing in every damn game case.
And what about your constant whining and rage?
You blame the game, but it's just a charade. Your excuses, they're weak, and they're oh so lame. Maybe try focusing instead of shifting the blame.
DSP Gaming, your career's a joke.
You're the court jester no one can revoke. Your commentary is as empty as your soul. You're just a sad loser playing a never-ending role. DSP Gaming becomes increasingly frustrated and loses his cool.
DSP Gaming, this battle is rigged. You are all a bunch of trolls.
I demand a rematch, or this shit won't unfold. You'll regret the day you crossed paths with me. I'll make sure you face consequences, you'll see. Morty activates a trapdoor, and DSP Gaming plummets into a pit filled with sweaty obese sumo wrestlers.
DSP Gaming, oh my god. Get me out of here. This is disgusting. It smells like a week-old gym sock combined with a dumpster full of dirty diapers.
Well, DSP Gaming, looks like you found your true calling. Enjoy your stay.
The Smith family celebrates their victory as DSP Gaming's complaints continue to echo through the YouTube realm.
Note: this script contains vulgar language and is intended for mature audiences only.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a YouTube dilemma on our hands.
YouTube? What's the big deal about that, Rick?
Well, Morty, this time it's serious. We've ended up in a video roasting challenge, and our target is the one and only, Darksideful.
Darksideful? Who's that?
Morty, he's this internet streamer, a walking disaster. He's like incompetence personified. We have to roast him on his appearance in a rhyming rap battle.
Oh, great, another brilliant plan from Rick. What are we supposed to do, Dad?
Beth, we're going to dive headfirst into this YouTube world and show him what a real roasting is all about.
But, Rick, I don't rap or roast people. I barely roast a turkey during Thanksgiving.
Jerry, you're going to step up for once and join us in this glorious quest. No excuses.
Whatever, guys, count me in. I'm always up for destroying someone's ego.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, let's grab those cell phones and teleport ourselves into this ridiculous challenge.
Futuristic sci-fi sound effect.
Whoa! Are we really inside a YouTube video right now?
You got it, Morty. And look, there he is, Darksideful, ready for a battle.
Darksideful, whiny voice, oh great, more people making fun of me, just what I needed.
Alright, Darksideful, prepare to be annihilated in the most rhyming, gut-punching way possible.
Jazzy hip-hop beat starts.
Oh, Darksideful, you think you're so cool.
But your appearance makes you look like a fool. You sit behind that screen, with your greasy hair. But no one's fooled, we all know you don't care.
Your face is a mess, like a train wreck in motion.
And your teeth could give a dentist a promotion. Your fashion sense is just tragic and sad. I mean, who wears Crocs and cargo pants, Dad?
Your sweat stains are visible from outer space.
And your breath smells like a dumpster, just in case.
Even your voice, it's like nails on a chalkboard.
Makes me wish I was stuck with Principal Vagina, the coward.
Darksideful, complaining, oh this is unfair, you're all a bunch of trolls.
I'm the real victim here, Don't you see my countless YouTube holes?
Enough of your whining, Darksideful. Time to meet your fate.
Prepare to be tossed into a pit filled with hulking bald sumo weights. Jerry pushes a button, and a pit opens beneath Darksideful.
Darksideful screaming, "No, not the pit of sweaty sumo pain."
I'll never survive. Oh, the horror, the shame.
Well, that's the end of Darksideful's online reign.
I doubt he'll ever bother the internet again.
Mission accomplished, folks. Let's head back home.
I can't believe we just had a rap battle inside a YouTube video, Rick.
Oh, Morty, that's just the tip of the iceberg. There's a whole multiverse of crazy out there. Buckle up, Morty, we've got more adventures to explore.
Int. Living room, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, all dressed in flamboyant costumes, are gathered around a futuristic machine. Rick. Alright, everyone, get ready to dive into the YouTube world. Morty. Wait, why are we in costumes? And why are we going to roast Darksideful? Rick. Because I want to win a bet with the interdimensional beings. And Darksideful is an easy target. Just follow my lead. They activate the machine and are sucked into the YouTube world. Int. YouTube stage, day. Rick and his family find themselves on a stage, facing a cheering crowd. Darksideful stands in the center, eagerly awaiting the battle. Darksideful. Hey, losers. You think you can take me on? Beth. Let's do this. Rick. Alright, Darksideful, prepare to be demolished in this rhyming rap battle. The battle begins as Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer take turns roasting Darksideful with clever rhymes and insults. Rick. Darksideful, you're a joke, your gaming skills all broke. Your channel's a mess, your subscribers just spoke. Jerry. You thought you were king, but you're just a silly clown. Your rage and saltiness make your whole act go down. Morty. Darksideful, you scream and whine, but we're here to stay. Your viewership will drop as we conquer the YouTube way. Beth. You sit on your ass, streaming all day and night. No wonder you can't see your channel's fading light. Summer. Darksideful, your content's boring, no one gives a damn. We'll leave you crying in a pit, where you'll forever be slammed. The crowd goes wild as Darksideful struggles to come up with a comeback. Darksideful. This is rigged. You can't defeat me. I am the mighty Darksideful. Rick. Oh, stop crying, you pathetic fool. It's time for your punishment. Rick activates another futuristic machine, and a pit appears, filled with stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers. Darksideful. No, no. Not the pit. Anything but that. I won't survive. As Darksideful is forcefully thrown into the pit, he complains in graphic detail about his impending suffering. Darksideful. The stench. The sweat. The grotesque flesh. I beg you, mercy. This is unfair. Rick and his family watch with satisfaction as Darksideful gets engulfed by the wrestlers. Rick. Well, that escalated quickly. Let's get out of here, kids. They activate the machine and return to their living room. Int. Living room, day. Jerry looks at Rick with amazement. Jerry. That was insane. How do you come up with this stuff? Rick. It's called being a genius, Jerry. Simple as that. They laugh, satisfied with their victory over Darksideful. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for some interdimensional YouTube drama.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. Is it really necessary?
Morty, it's all in the name of comedy, science, and ratings. Plus, we get to roast DSP Gaming. What's not to love?
Roasting? I don't know, that seems a bit mean-spirited, don't you think?
Oh please, Jerry. It's just a bit of fun, and DSP Gaming can handle it.
Yeah, Dad, DSP Gaming can handle it just like he handles all those losing gameplays.
Alright, we're here. Let's dive into the YouTube world. People in costumes and all.
Whoa, Rick, look! One person's holding a stuffed animal, and the other person's holding a stuffed animal.
DSP Gaming, hey guys, welcome to another video. Today, we are diving deep into the pit of my own self-loathing.
Alright, DSP Gaming, prepare yourself for the ultimate roast battle. We're here to expose your appearance in a rhyming rap showdown.
DSP Gaming, what? I didn't sign up for this. I just wanted to complain about games.
Well, DSP Gaming, time to face the music and the rhymes.
Alright, Morty, let's show them what we got. Hit it!
DSP Gaming, you think you're gaming royalty, but your appearance is pure tragedy.
Yeah, you're balding, sweaty, and whiter than the sea. It's about time you admitted you'll never be a VSCO girl's dream.
Your face looks like a pizza straight out of the oven, covered in grease and no remorse. I bet even your mom wouldn't endorse.
DSP Gaming, hey, this isn't fair. You guys are supposed to praise me, not destroy my self-esteem.
Well, sorry, DSP Gaming, but the YouTube world can be a harsh place. Better learn to take it with grace.
You thought you were untouchable, but now you're plunging into the pit. A never-ending stankfest with sweaty sumo wrestlers. You thought you were the shit.
DSP Gaming, no. This isn't right. I demand better treatment. I'll complain with all my might.
Too bad. DSP Gaming, this is your fate. Forever doomed to complain about this very state.
Well, that wraps up this crazy YouTube adventure. Looks like DSP Gaming got what he deserved and then some.
I guess that's what happens when you mess with the roast masters.
Let's hope he learns a lesson from all this, but we won't hold our breath.
Yeah, more likely he'll just find something new to complain about.
That's the way it goes, Morty. Now let's go grab some interdimensional pizza and watch the chaos unfold. Alright, Morty, this YouTube world immersion device is all set. Get ready for some intense roasting action.
I don't know, Rick. Roasting someone on their appearance seems a bit mean, doesn't it?
Mean, Morty, in this dark corner of the internet, we're just leveling the playing field. And who better to roast than that internet loser, Darksideful?
Hey, just a reminder, guys, I wrote a whole rap about Darksideful's receding hairline. It's pretty solid.
Oh, spare us, Jerry. We're here to roast, not listen to your self-proclaimed rap genius.
Can we just get on with it? I want to see Darksideful squirm already.
They enter the YouTube world and find themselves on a stage with a crowd of animated characters.
Alright, everyone, let's get this rap battle started.
A spotlight shines on Darksideful, who stands confidently.
Darksideful, bring it on, losers. No one can touch my gaming skills.
Is that a fact, Darksideful? Well, let's talk about those love handles you're rocking.
Yeah, you must mistake that couch for a treadmill, huh?
Darksideful, you think you're funny? Wait till you see my rage when I demolish you.
Your rage? Dude, we've seen you rage quit more times than we can count.
And don't you dare blame the game. We've all seen your lack of coordination.
Seriously, Darksideful, get a grip. Just like your hairline, your gaming skills are receding.
Darksideful, this is unfair. You can't talk to me like this.
Unfair? That's how your fans feel when you fail to finish a simple level.
Alright, enough playtime. Let's send this loser where he belongs.
Trapdoors open, and Darksideful falls into a pit of sumo wrestlers.
Darksideful. No, not sweaty sumo wrestlers. Have you any idea how disgusting that is? I demand a bathrobe and some sanitizer.
Sorry, buddy, no luxury for you. Enjoy your forever stank pit, Darksideful.
They all laugh as Darksideful groans and complains.
Well, that was satisfying. Let's head back home, guys.
Right, but first, I need to document this glorious moment for future scientific study.
You know, Rick, I think we actually did something good today.
Yeah, who knew saving the internet from Darksideful's temper would feel so rewarding?
Can we maybe give my rap a shot next time? I worked really hard on it.
Don't push it, Jerry. Let's just be thankful we made the internet a slightly better place.
They all head back to the real world, leaving Darksideful behind, forever stuck with his sumo wrestler companions.
Morty, have you ever heard of a statistically improbable scenario?
Yeah, I guess so. Why, Rick?
Well, buckle up, Morty, cause we're about to dive into some real twisted shit.
Did someone mention twisted shit? Count me in.
Jerry, can you please let the grown-ups talk?
I'll have you know that I possess an advanced level of crochet skills. Thank you very much.
Alright, enough of Jerry's yarn fantasies. Listen up, everyone. I discovered a green praying mantis on a purple surface, with a red line in its mouth.
What? That sounds insane, Rick. But what does it mean?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's an interdimensional message or a cosmic joke.
Wait a minute, Rick. Are you telling me that my secret admirer is an interdimensional being?
You catch on quick, Beth.
Beth has a secret admirer? Who is it? Is it Logan Paul?
Jerry, let's focus on the mantis, please.
Guys, I think we're missing the bigger picture here. What about the red line in its mouth?
Morty, the red line. The ultimate enigma. Who knows what it signifies?
Well, one thing's for sure. We need to figure this out before it drives me insane.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll use my scientific genius to unravel this mystery.
Yeah, sure, science. I'm just gonna go get some Five Guys.
You know, Jerry, sometimes I wonder why we're still together.
Well, I make a mean crochet coffee cozy.
Guys, focus! The mantis! The lines!
Right, Morty. We need to analyze the pattern of the red lines and cross-reference it with known symbols in the multiverse.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm strangely excited to uncover the truth.
Me too, Mom. Let's kick some interdimensional mantis butt.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's dive into the unknown and expose the secrets that lie within the cryptic mantis code.
And maybe, just maybe, my secret admirer will turn out to be the love of my life.
Hey, if it's not Logan Paul, can I at least finish my crochet project in peace?
Fine, Jerry, just stay out of our way. This is a job for scientific gods.
Alright, let's do this.
Scene fades as the eccentric Smith family sets off on their bizarre adventure to decode the mysterious mantis and unlock the secrets of love and interdimensional crochet.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-bending, reality-warping adventure.
Rick, I thought we were just going to grab some McDonald's.
Morty, what kind of lame excuse for an interdimensional traveler would I be if I settled for fast food? We're heading to Centauri, baby.
Centauri? The Babylon 5 Centauri?
That's right, Morty. Prepare yourself for a galactic diplomatic scandal of epic proportions. We've got front row seats to the sun's steamy scandals.
Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about, Rick.
Just trust me, Morty. You'll see enough cosmic affairs to make you swear off relationships. Now, hold on to your pants.
Jerry and Beth enter the garage. Rick, we heard you were going on another reckless adventure. Can Morty come with us instead?
Oh please, Jerry. Going on an adventure with you would be about as exciting as watching dirt grow. Now, scram.
Dad, don't be so harsh. Let Morty choose for himself.
Oh, I'll stick with Rick, thanks.
Fine, be that way. But don't come crying to me when things go horribly wrong. Rick activates the portal and they arrive on Centauri.
Whoa, Rick, look at that bird's eye view of a dirt field and a river in the distance with a sky background.
Morty, that's just dirt. Can we focus on the task at hand?
They witness a Centauri diplomat having a scandalous affair with a tree.
See, Morty, I told you this would be scandalous. Diplomats can't keep it in their loins, even on other planets.
This is messed up, Rick. We should, stop them, right?
Let's just take some scandalous photos and sell them to the highest bidder. We'll be rich, Morty.
They capture the scandalous affair on their portal gun camera.
Rick, Morty, what are you doing?
Oh, we're just witnessing some intergalactic tree humping, no big deal.
Sometimes I wonder how I ended up in this dysfunctional family.
Smirking. You do know that you married Jerry, right?
Rolls her eyes. Let's just get out of here before things get even weirder.
They return to Earth and gather around the living room.
Alright, Morty, time to upload the scandalous photos to the interdimensional black market. We'll make billions.
I'm starting to think money isn't everything, Rick. This whole adventure was just messed up.
Yeah, I kinda miss the days when we just went to McDonald's.
Finally, some common sense.
Fine, we won't sell the photos. But don't come crying to me when we can't pay the mortgage.
They all laugh as the episode concludes with an incomprehensible punchline. Int. Grim Reaper's Lair, Day. Jerry, Morty, Summer, Rick, and Velma Green, a sinister scientist, are trapped in a gigantic spider web in the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy's world, surrounded by giant plants and trees. Velma Green. Oh, my lovely intruders. I finally caught you. Prepare to become my obedient spider minions. Rick. Oh great, another villain with delusions of grandeur. Can't we catch a break? Morty. I don't know, Rick. This doesn't look good. I mean, look at that abdomen of hers. Jerry gulps loudly, his face pale with fear. Jerry. What does she want to do with us? Velma Green. Oh, Jerry, sweet Jerry. I want to absorb you into my abdomen and make you my spider minions forever. Summer. Gross, Velma. That's sick. Velma Green. Oh, it's not just any absorption, my dear. Your bodies will undergo a complete transformation. I'll secrete enzymes that will dissolve your flesh, leaving only your bones behind. Your DNA will then merge with mine, turning you into my loyal spider children. You'll have all the powers of a spider, but with my superior intellect. Rick. Okay, lady. That's enough pervy science talk for one day. We need to find a way out of this web. Rick takes out a gadget from his pocket and starts scanning the web. Rick. Velma, how about we make a deal? You let us go, and I'll help you improve your spider morphing technique. You're clearly still an amateur. Velma Green. Mocking. Oh, you think you're so clever, don't you? But I've spent years perfecting my scientific prowess. Rick smirks and activates his gadget, causing a sudden disruption in the web structure. Rick. You call this perfect? Please, I've seen better web manipulation from an anxious spider on meth. The web starts to tremor, creating an opening for their escape. Summer. Quick, everyone. Let's go. They all scramble out of the web and run towards the exit, pursued by Velma. Int. Grim Reaper's lair, main hallway, continuous. They reach the main hallway and barricade the entrance with a nearby bookshelf. Morty. We need a plan, Rick. She's still coming after us. Rick. I've got an idea, Morty. We'll use the interdimensional portal gun to get out of here. Rick pulls out the portal gun from his backpack and starts calculating the coordinates. Rick. Once we're out, we'll make sure Velma never bothers us again. I've got a few old friends who owe me some favors. Int. Grim Reaper's lair, main hallway, moments later. Velma finally breaks through the barricade just as the portal opens in front of Rick and his family. Rick. Say goodbye to your spider morphing dreams, Velma. They jump into the portal, leaving Velma furious and defeated behind. Next. Unknown dimension, day. Rick and his family cautiously step out of the portal, finding themselves in a bizarre, colorful dimension filled with talking marshmallows and dancing unicorns. Rick. Aw shit, Morty. Looks like we've landed in the Candy Kingdom again. Morty. Would it be bad if I said I was glad to be away from spiders for a while? They all laugh, relieved to have escaped Velma's clutches and ready for their next adventure. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the twisted world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure about this? That show gave me nightmares for weeks.
Relax, Morty, it's just a cartoon, nothing more. Plus, I've got some upgrades to keep us safe.
Nervously, guys, I don't think this is a good idea. I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. Nothing ever goes wrong. Except for that time I accidentally turned myself into a pickle.
Seriously, Dad, a pickle? You're supposed to be a genius.
Sarcastically, thanks for the reminder, Summer. Now, let's find our way around this messed up universe.
They enter a green background, noticing a cartoon character with a bug on his head and a demon on his head.
Bughead cartoony character, hey, help me. I've got a bug on my head and a demon on my head.
Demon head cartoony character. This bug and demon duo won't leave me alone.
Rick, we should help him, right?
Morty, it's their problem. We've got someplace to be.
They continue and stumble upon Velma Green, a wicked character from the show.
Velma Green? Well, what do we have here? Some new victims for my spider web lair.
Look, lady, we've seen weirder things than a spider lady in our adventures.
Velma Green, you have no idea what I'm capable of, Rick Sanchez. Once trapped in my web, you'll become my spider minions forever.
I don't like where this is going.
Velma Green, don't worry, Jerry, I'll describe every step of the transformation in exquisite detail.
Seriously, lady? We don't need the graphic version, just let us go.
Velma Green traps them all in her huge spider web lair.
Rick, what do we do now?
Morty, my boy, when in doubt, improvise.
They all desperately try to escape, dodging giant spider legs and poisonous fangs.
Jerry, stop panicking. You're only making it worse.
I can't help it, Rick. These spiders are creeping me out.
We need a plan, Rick. Maybe if we distract her.
Velma Green, you can't escape, fools. I'll make sure you become my loyal minions.
Rick, I have an idea. We can use this ray gun from the cartoon and blast our way out.
Rick grabs the ray gun and shoots at the web, freeing them from Velma's clutches.
Nice thinking, Morty. Let's get back to our reality before anything else ridiculous happens.
They manage to escape the spider web lair and return to their own dimension.
Phew, that was intense. Rick, are we ever gonna watch cartoons the same way again?
Probably not, Morty. But hey, at least it was an adventure we can brag about. Now let's get some McDonald's.
The family walks off, leaving a confused Jerry behind. Wait, what? I thought the adventure was over. Guys, wait up! Fade out with Jerry's screams echoing in the distance.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're diving into the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. Hold on tight, Morty.
Scene transitions to Grimm's house, where Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry appear.
Whoa, Morty, look. It's Grimm and his buddies. Billy, Mandy, and, is that Velma Green?
Yeah, Rick, I think so. But why does she have a spider web lair? And what's with that creepy spider crawling around?
Oh, typical Velma, always trying to trap people in her webs. She's such a drama queen.
I don't know, guys, this seems dangerous. We should probably just leave and go back to our universe.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not going anywhere. This is gonna be fun.
Scene transitions to Velma approaching the trapped family.
Velma, welcome Rick and family. You've stumbled upon my lair, and now you shall become my obedient spider minions.
Oh great, another villain with a power complex. Look, Velma, we're not interested in your spider nonsense.
Velma, silence, you shall experience the excruciating pleasure of being transformed into my spider minions. First, I'll inject you with my patented spider venom. Then your bodies will transform, making you completely loyal to me.
This is messed up, Rick. We need to find a way out of this.
Hold on, Morty, I've got a plan. Velma, do you mind if I light up a joint first?
Scene transitions to Rick smoking a joint.
Alright, Velma, let's make a deal. If I can outsmoke you, you'll release us and we'll never bother you again.
Velma, fine, but don't think you'll win.
Scene transitions to a smoke-filled room.
Taking a huge hit. Alright, Morty, this is gonna be epic. Velma won't know what hit her.
I can't believe I'm witnessing a joint smoking contest to save our lives.
Joint smoke fills the room as Rick and Velma go head-to-head.
Velma, coughing, how are you not affected by this? It's unfair.
That's the beauty of being a genius, Velma. Now, release us and forget about this whole spider minion thing.
Scene transitions to the family escaping Velma's lair.
That was intense. I never want to see Billy, Mandy, or Velma ever again.
Can we go back home now? I'm not cut out for these crazy adventures.
Sure thing, Jerry. Just remember, Morty, sometimes you have to go through webs of madness to appreciate the normality of our own reality.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks for saving us.
Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry returning home.
You, Morty, another wild adventure in the books. Time to relax and grab a beer.
Yeah, Rick, I could definitely use a break. But let's avoid any more spider-related escapades, okay?
Deal, Morty. No more spiders. Cheers.
They clink their beers together, ending the episode.
Morty, what the hell is this place? Why are we surrounded by giant spider webs?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It looks like we stumbled into some twisted spider-themed dimension.
Rick, can you get us out of here? These webs are making my skin crawl.
Relax, Beth. I've got a plan. We just need to find a way to escape these webs and get back to our dimension.
Whining. Oh great, just what I needed. A spider adventure. I hate spiders, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. This is probably your fault anyway, like everything else.
Alright, enough bickering. We need to find the source of these webs. Morty, use your stupid Morty sense or whatever to guide us.
Oh, okay, Rick. I'll give it a try. Narrows his eyes. I sense danger. Lots of danger.
Oh shit, Morty, we're trapped in spider webs.
Look, over there. Is that Velma Green from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy?
Velma, maniacal laughter. Welcome, foolish earthlings. You've stumbled into my lair, and now you'll become my spider minions forever.
Spider minions? You've gotta be kidding me. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Velma. Oh, but it's true, you see, I'll inject my venom into your bodies, and you'll undergo a metamorphosis, transforming into my loyal spider spawn.
Ew, ew, ew. I am not becoming a spider. Rick, do something.
Relax, Jerry. I've dealt with worse than some spider wannabe. Everyone, follow me.
Rick, I swear, if you get us killed.
Quit your whining, Summer. We're gonna outsmart this Velma Green and get the hell out of here.
Rick, look out. The spiders are attacking.
Laughs. Is that all you got, Velma? These spiders are nothing.
We need a plan, Rick. We're outnumbered.
Beth, just trust me and follow my lead. Get ready to run.
Chaos ensues as the group engages in an epic battle with spiders, using improvised weapons and their wits. This is insane. I can't believe we're fighting giant spiders.
Yeah, Jerry, because everything else we've done has been so normal.
Meanwhile, Velma watches from a distance, furious that her plan is failing.
Velma, no, you cannot defeat me in my spider's attack.
Rick and his family fight their way through the spider horde, taking down Velma's minions one by one.
Rick, we're almost there. The exit is just ahead.
Keep pushing forward, everyone. We're not letting Velma win.
Eventually, the group reaches the exit, gasping for breath.
We made it.
Thank God. I never want to see a spider again.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's get the hell out of this spider-infested dimension, huh?
Agreed, Rick. I don't want to mess with spiders ever again.
They all step through the portal, leaving the spider dimension behind.
Another adventure for the books, folks. Now, let's never speak of this again.
Int. Velma Green's lair, spider web room, day. The room is dimly lit, with a massive spider web stretching from wall to wall. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry find themselves entangled within its sticky silk. Velma Green, a menacing, spider-like creature, approaches them. Velma Green. Well, well, well. Looks like I've caught myself a colorful little feast. Prepare yourselves, my pretties, because soon you'll be morphing into my obedient spider minions. Beth. You can't seriously expect us to just go along with this, you creepy arachnid ghoul. Velma Green. Oh, but I do, dear. You see, once I inject you with my venomous concoction, your very essence will become part of my spider brood. You'll witness the world through multifaceted eyes. Jerry. To Morty. Oh boy, Morty, we're really in a web of trouble here. Morty. I know, Rick. We have to come up with a plan, and fast. Rick, using his genius intellect, slips out a tiny portal device from his pocket. He opens a portal to the Cartoon Network dimension, just like in the Billy and Mandy show. Rick. Alright, everyone, follow me through the portal. Maybe we can find someone there who can help us out.
They escape through the portal, narrowly avoiding Velma's web-encased clutches. They find themselves in the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. Beth. Wait, isn't this that show Morty used to watch? What are we doing here? Rick. Calm down, Beth. We need someone with knowledge of this world to assist us. I'm going to summon Grim, that skeletal guy. He knows this universe better than anyone. Rick takes out his interdimensional communicator, and while dialing the right frequency, Mandy appears and confronts them. Mandy. What are you puny mortals doing here? This realm is mine to control. Summer. Hey, we're not here for any trouble. We're just trying to escape from Velma Green's spiderweb lair. Mandy. Oh, Velma Green, huh? I hate that she's spider. I'll help you, but only if you promise me one thing. Jerry. What is it, Mandy? We'll do whatever it takes. Mandy. Promise me you'll find a way to rid this world of Billy, the idiot boy with an IQ lower than a slug's. They all exchange perplexed looks, then nod in agreement. Rick. Deal. Now, can you help us out? Mandy leads them to a hidden lair underneath Grim's castle, where they find various potions and magical items. Grim. Peering from shadows. You better appreciate this, jokers. Helping humans is way below my pay grade. Rick concocts a potion with the ingredients available and applies it to his family and himself, granting them powers to disentangle themselves from Velma Green's web. Rick. Alright, let's get back there and show Velma what it feels like to be trapped in a web. They return to Velma's lair, where she's preparing for their transformation. Velma Green. Aw, you're back. Ready to embrace your fate? Morty uses his newfound powers to create distractions, allowing everyone to break free from the webbing. Morty. In a mocking tone. Hey, Velma, maybe you should consider a career change. Your spider gig doesn't seem to be working out so well. Together, they overpower Velma and manage to escape from her lair, leaving her growling in frustration. Next. Velma Green's lair, Day. They watch as Velma's lair collapses into itself, leaving only a pile of rubble. Rick. Well, that takes care of her. Looks like we won't be getting spider snacks anytime soon. Morty. I'm just glad we made it out alive, Rick. That was intense. Beth. And we owe it all to Mandy and Grim. Thank you for helping us. Mandy. Don't think this means we're friends now. You owe me, and I'll be collecting someday. Grim, Mandy, and the Smith family exchange nods of acknowledgement before departing in their respective directions. As they walk away, the camera pans out to reveal a billboard showcasing the new adventure they just survived, capturing only a small portion of the infinite and absurd universe they inhabit. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into another dimension.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Rick, please tell me you're not taking us to some dangerous place again.
Relax, Beth. We're just jumping into the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. Nothing can go wrong, right?
Are you sure about that, Rick? Every time we go on one of these adventures, something always goes wrong. Remember the time we got stuck in that interdimensional cable?
Yeah, and what about the time we had to outsmart those parasites that took over our memories?
Look, enough whining. We're here and we're staying. Just try to blend in and stay out of trouble.
Guys, look at that creepy cartoon character over there. He's just standing there with a purple spider crawling on him.
That's Velma Green. She's one of the villains from the show. And don't worry about that spider, Morty. It's probably just part of her unsettling aesthetic.
Guys, I think Velma is heading towards us. And she looks really spider-obsessed.
Velma, oh hello there, you must be new here. How would you like to be trapped in my spiderweb forever and become my loyal spider minions?
Oh, thanks, but we'll pass on that offer.
Yeah, we've got better things to do than get tangled up in your web, Velma.
Velma. Oh really? Let me describe the process in extreme detail then. First, each of you will undergo a transformation, where your bodies will be fused with spider DNA.
Okay, time to run.
Everyone, follow me. We need to find a way out of here.
Hey, look! There's Grim. Maybe he can help us.
Grim, Billy and Mandy's skeleton friend. Oh great, more visitors. What do you want?
We need your help, Grim. We've got a spider-obsessed villain on our tails and we're not looking to become her spider minions.
Grim. Normally I'm not one to help, but I also despise spiders. I'll show you the way out, but you owe me one.
Deal. Let's get out of here. Action-packed sequence as the group fights their way through Velma's spider minions.
We're getting close to the exit.
Look out, Dad! There's a giant spider blocking our way.
No problem, Morty. I must show this spider a thing or two.
Rick defeats the giant spider with a series of brilliant gadgets and witty remarks.
We made it out. Thank you, Grim.
Grim. Just remember, one day I might call in that favor. Until then, stay out of trouble.
I think we've had enough trouble for one day, Grim. Let's go home, everyone.
The family returns to their dimension, grateful and relieved. Well, that was certainly unique.
You said it, Jerry. Now let's never talk about spiders ever again.
Title: A Web of Twisted Fates.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, Velma Green, Billy, Mandy,
Grim,
Int, Velma's huge spider web lair, Day.
Great job, Morty. You just had to tinker with that faulty portal gun, didn't you? Now we're stuck in the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy.
I am sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Seriously, guys? We're stuck in a cartoon show? This pink background is giving me a headache.
Alright, let's try to find a way out of here. Jerry, stay close.
Nervously, all right behind you, Beth. Velma Green enters, evil grin across her face.
Velma, well, what do we have here? Fresh meats caught in my gigantic spider web. You'll make perfect spider minions for me.
Velma Green, you're in the wrong show, lady. This is a crossover.
Velma, silence old man, no one escapes my clutches.
What do you want from us, Velma?
Velma, simple Beth. I want to absorb your essence, morph your bodies into my abdomen, and create an army of spider minions. You'll serve me for eternity.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard pass for us.
We're not going down without a fight.
Epic struggle scene ensues, with Rick using his gadgets, Morty improvising, Beth and Summer displaying their resilience, and Jerry, well, he tries.
Velma, cackling, you pests think you can prevail? Think again.
Billy bursts in, hey, guys. Mandy, Grim, we got a crossover happening. Let's lend a hand.
Andy, fine, but only because it sounds more interesting than dealing with Billy over there.
Grim. Just make it quick. I was about to reap souls.
Billy, Mandy, and Grim jump into the battle, creating chaos.
Great, just what we needed. More characters from the show. Can they even survive in our world?
Wow, this is crazy. I never thought I'd be in a cartoon.
Focus, Jerry. We need to find a way out of here.
Intense fight scene between our heroes and Velma's spider creatures takes place.
Velma, you fools, you think you can escape my web?
Determined. No, but I think we can destroy it.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, Billy, Mandy, and Grim work together to devise a plan.
Hold on tight, everyone. Time to show Velma Green the meaning of crossover chaos.
They execute a complex plan involving portals, explosives, and a rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle.
Velma, no, my plan's ruined.
The web collapses, freeing our heroes and returning them to their original world.
We made it, Rick! We're back!
Yeah, Morty, but I'm pretty sure we broke some copyright laws back there.
Can we not talk about copyright infringement at a time like this?
Let's just be glad we're safe and leave the legal issues to the lawyers.
Our heroes share a relieved laugh, grateful for their escape from the twisted web of Velma Green. The end.
Title: Spiderweb of Chaos.
Scene: Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry find themselves trapped in a gigantic spiderweb in an eerie lair.
Rumbling. Ah, great. We ended up in the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy universe, and now we're stuck in this freaky spiderweb.
Nervously, Rick, what do we do? This world is messed up.
Incident.
Scene: Velma Green, a wicked spider-like creature, emerges from the shadows.
Velma, cackling, Rick Sanchez and his pathetic family, you'll make perfect additions to my spider minions. First, I'll wrap you all up and then transform you into my arachnid offspring.
Regression. Scene: Velma meticulously explains the process of transformation.
Velma, sinisterly, the metamorphosis begins with cocooning each of you in my silk, preventing any escape. Next, I'll inject my venom, dig my fangs deep into your flesh, and alter your DNA. Slowly, your limbs will elongate, your eyes will multiply, and your mouths will transform into my webs.
Determined. We can't let that happen. We have to find a way out.
Scene: Rick examines the web while the others brainstorm an escape plan.
Thoughtfully, if we disrupt the web strands a bit, it might weaken its hold.
And what about Velma? We need to incapacitate her.
Scene: Rick and the family execute their plan, battling Velma and escaping the spiderweb.
Triumphant. Take that, Velma. You won't be turning us into your freakish spider minions.
Smirking. Looks like we found the spider's greatest weakness, a dysfunctional and incredibly determined family.
We did it, Rick. We're free.
Let's get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
And never, ever mention this spiderweb nightmare again.
Agreed, Summer. Now let's go save the day in a less creepy dimension.
Note: the dialogue contains an M-rated content warning.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on a wild ride today. Strap in, because we're entering the messed up world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Those kids are seriously messed up.
Relax, Morty, we'll be fine. Just keep your head on straight. We're landing at Velma Green's lair, and she's got one hell of a spider web waiting for us.
Spider web? Why did it have to be a spider web? I have arachnophobia, Rick. This is my worst nightmare.
Dad, can you please stop whining for once? We're dealing with a psycho lair-dwelling spider lady, and you're worried about spiders? Get it together.
Everyone, calm down. We need to focus on finding a way out before Velma captures us and turns us into spider minions.
Wait, spider minions? How exactly does that work, Rick? I don't want to end up as some creepy eight-legged creature.
Well, Morty, it's quite simple. Velma attaches tubes to our bodies, sucks out our DNA, and injects it into her abdomen. Then, our genetic material merges with hers, transforming us into spider-human hybrids forever.
Ew, gross. Why does everything have to be so disgusting with you, Rick?
Hey, I don't make the rules, Jerry. Life's full of gross, twisted stuff. Get used to it.
Alright, let's stop wasting time and start looking for a way out of this sticky situation. Any ideas, Rick?
I'm always full of ideas, Summer. But first, let's take a moment to appreciate the genius animation and dark humor of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. Classic show, really.
Focus, Rick. We need to get out of here before Velma comes back.
Oh, guys, I think Velma is heading this way, and she's got some seriously creepy spider minions with her.
Alright, it's showtime, people. Morty, grab that giant cartoon mallet and start swinging. Jerry, try not to scream too loudly while you run around in panic.
I can't make any promises, Rick. You know how I get around spiders.
Velma, sinisterly, well, looks like I've caught myself a bunch of pesky intruders. Time to turn you all into my loyal spider minions.
Not so fast, Velma. We're not going down without a fight.
Summer, Morty, help your father out. Use your wits, and let's give these spider minions a taste of the Smith family ingenuity.
You got it, Mom. Morty, follow me. We'll take them down with our combined knowledge of cartoon physics and witty comebacks.
I am on it, Summer. Let's show these spiders what we're made of.
Taking out futuristic gadgets. It's time to get swifty, baby.
Scene transition. Epic action sequence with the Smith family battling Velma and her spider minions.
Velma, you fools, you can't defeat me. I am the master of cartoons.
Oh, please. We've seen weirder shit than talking spiders. Prepare to be defeated.
Scene transition. Intense battle continues as our heroes outsmart Velma at every turn.
Velma, no, this can't be happening. You can't win.
Oh, but we can, Velma. Our bonds as a dysfunctional family are stronger than any spiderweb you could ever weave.
Scene transition. Final showdown between Velma and the Smith family.
Velma, it's not over yet.
Oh, but it is, lady. We've had enough cartoon adventure for today.
Yeah, we're out of here. Velma, say goodbye to your spider dream.
Gender, male.
Age, 37.
Occupation, scientist.
Personality. Sarcastic, brilliant, and vulgar.
Morty, for the love of science, will you stop fooling around with that stupid robot already?
Geez, Rick, I'm just trying to figure out what this thing does. It's got a light on its face, and its eyes are glowing in the dark.
Oh, great, a glowing-eyed robot. As if I haven't seen enough bizarre crap today. My stomach hurts, Morty, but I'm being a brave little soldier about it.
Oh, Rick, you're not really sounding brave. You sound like you're about to hurl.
Well, Morty, when you've got an alien parasite wreaking havoc inside your intestines, you'd sound pretty pathetic too.
Did someone say alien parasite? Because, you know, I once had this friend who had one and it was a real pain in the ass.
Jerry, we don't need your pointless anecdotes right now. Can't you see Rick is suffering?
Whatever, Dad. Can we get back to Morty summoning the Lich King to rain down wrath upon you?
Wait, what? Morty, you can't unleash the Lich King on me. I'm your father.
Well, Dad, maybe if you didn't bore everyone with your alien parasite stories, I wouldn't have to resort to such measures.
Morty, are you seriously blaming Jerry for your questionable life choices?
No, Rick, I'm blaming him for everything, including that haircut.
Oh, come on, Morty. My barber said it was edgy.
Edgy? Jerry, that haircut is more like a geometrical nightmare. You look like a rejected extra from a dystopian sci-fi movie.
Can we focus, people? I don't have all day to listen to your family drama. My stomach is about to explode, Morty.
Okay, Rick, I'll try to fix it. But, just so you know, this Lich King thing might not go exactly as planned.
Morty, seriously, do it already. Let's see if the Lich King can scare some sense into Dad.
Oh, great. Now we're resorting to magical beings to solve our problems. This is just fantastic.
Jerry, shut up and let Morty do his thing. We've all had enough of your negativity.
Alright, here it goes. Lich King, I summon thee. Bring forth your wrath upon this land and this man named Jerry.
Lich King's menacing presence fills the room.
Lich King, I have heard your call, mortal. Prepare for unimaginable suffering.
Morty, what have you done? I just wanted to share my alien parasite story.
Morty, you idiot. You've unleashed a wrathful entity that feeds on pathetic souls. Prepare for a world of pain.
Oh, I think I messed up, Rick. Can't we just go back to dealing with your stomachache?
Morty, there's no turning back now. We're all doomed, thanks to you.
Muffled screams of agony fill the air as the Lich King exacts his revenge.
So, Morty, how are we going to fix this mess now?
I have no idea, Beth. I'm just a kid trying to survive in this crazy dimension.
Well, Morty, looks like we're screwed. Might as well enjoy the show.
In a twist of events, Morty's attempt to unleash the Lich King on Jerry backfires spectacularly, leaving the whole family to face the unpredictable consequences. As they watch chaos unfold, they realize that sometimes their dysfunctional dynamics can result in unforeseen catastrophes. And so, the Smith family continues their adventure in the infinite crazy possibilities of the multiverse, armed with sarcasm, wit, and a newfound understanding of the mayhem they can unleash upon themselves.
Alright, Morty, we got a painting here of some weird-ass creature in a psychedelic garden. Looks like we got ourselves a situation.
Oh, yeah, Rick. I mean, it's just a painting, though. You sure it's worth making a big deal out of?
Morty, this painting has dimensions literally dripping off of it. We're gonna throw a party and invite all the alternate Ricks and Mortys, and then we're gonna play a game.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we had a party, you accidentally merged 2 dimensions and half of Jerry's body got mixed with a hot dog.
Hey, watch it, Rick. That hot dog incident was traumatizing.
Seriously, guys, can we just have a normal party for once? No dimension hopping or body mixing.
Relax, Summer. Trust me. This is gonna be the most statistically improbable party of all time. Now, let's get this shindig started.
At the party.
Alright, everybody, time for the game. Each of you has to list 10 of the worst dimensions you've ever been to. And I don't want any repeats. Parallel, alright, I'll start. In dimension C137b, everyone's faces were butts. It was disgusting.
Alternate in dimension D657, the entire world was made out of snakes. I had to slither my way through, Morty. It was creepy as hell.
In dimension F934, everyone was an exact clone of Jerry. Can you imagine more Jerrys?
Tough crowd tonight. Well, in dimension X93, everything was inexplicably made of mayonnaise. It was slimy.
In dimension Zeta 9, everyone communicated through fart noises. It was hilarious at first, but quickly got old.
After listing their dimensions.
Alright, folks, the loser of this game gets to experience the worst dimension ever. Who's it gonna be?
Alternate, oh geez, I hope it's not me, Morty. I've heard horror stories about the dimension where nobody has thumbs.
Parallel, well, whoever loses is in for a treat. How about the dimension where chairs are sentient and constantly insult you?
Random character, named Gary, loses. Gary, no. Not the worst dimension. It's dimension Q458. In that dimension, every single surface is covered with glitter. I can't escape its sparkly clutches.
Tough break, Gary. Looks like you'll be dealing with glitter infestation for all eternity. Better luck next time.
Gary, damn you, Rick. I curse you with glittery vengeance.
Guys, I think Gary accidentally dropped some glitter on the portal device. It's swirling out of control.
Quick, everyone, scatter.
All characters scatter as the portal device goes haywire, opening a portal to a universe where everyone's heads are giant pickles.
Oh great, pickle universe. Just what we needed.
Way to go, Gary.
Gary, sorry, guys. My bad. The chaos continues in Pickle Universe as the episode concludes.
Alright, Morty, you ready to get your ass handed to you in Uno?
Aw, Rick, I keep telling you, I don't have Uno.
Don't play dumb with me, Morty. I know it came free with your fucking Xbox.
Whoa, language, Rick. Fine, let's play this stupid card game.
Stupid, Uno is a masterpiece of mathematical chaos, Morty. It will make your brain feel like it's doing complex equations while being slapped by a drunken monkey.
Yeah, sure, whatever, Rick. Just deal the damn cards already.
Jerry, holding a sign that says, you. Hey, guys, what are you doing?
You're about to have a high-stakes Uno game, Jerry. And let me warn you, I'm not holding back.
Jerry, holding a sign that says, you. Well, I'll just be over here. All alone. No friends.
Oh, cut the crap, Jerry. We all know you don't have friends, not even in your own show.
Dad, stop breaking the fourth wall and go back to being irrelevant.
Morty, play your damn card. It's your turn.
Alright. Geez, Rick, no need to get your lab coat in a twist.
Lab coat in a twist? Morty, lab coats don't have emotions. Pay attention.
Fine, I play A+4. Take that, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you think a +4 scares me? I'll hit you with a +8, a +12, and a fucking +20.
Jerry, holding a sign that says, you. Hey, guys, have you subscribed to my cooking channel yet?
Jerry, for the love of all that's scientifically absurd, nobody wants your cooking channel.
Dad, seriously, just stop. No one wants to watch you burn toast and cry on camera.
Morty, don't be so harsh. We all have our talents. Even Jerry, although I'm still trying to figure out what his are.
Jerry, holding a sign that says, you. I have talents. You'll see. Just subscribe and watch.
I can't handle this. Morty, let's finish this game before I implode from the idiocy around me.
Alright, Rick, it's my turn again. And this time, I'm gonna take you down.
Bring it on, Morty. I'll crush you like a bug.
Jerry, holding a sign that says, you. Hey guys, did I mention my cooking channel has a giveaway?
That's it. I can't take it anymore. Rick, I forfeit. You win, just put me out of my misery.
Finally, Morty, now we can all go back to our usual lives of interdimensional chaos and existential angst.
Jerry, holding a sign that says, you. Thanks for watching, guys. Don't forget to subscribe and share with your friends.
Oh, for the love of science, Jerry, just give it up already.
Agreed, Rick. Some things are better left undiscovered. Let's get out of here before Jerry burns another meal.
Jerry, holding a sign that says, you. Wait, guys. I can make scrambled eggs without burning them now.
Not interested, Jerry. Let's go, Morty.
Yeah, I'm not sticking around for cooking lessons from an eternal loser. Goodbye, Jerry.
Jerry, holding a sign that says, you. Wait, guys. Come back. I'll make pasta next time. It's really easy. Please subscribe. Hey, guys! Look what I found at the garage sale today. Holds up a painting.
What is that, Jerry? Did you finally find some more useless junk to clutter our house?
No, Beth, it's art. Can't you appreciate real culture when you see it?
Oh, Dad, that painting's kind of weird. Why is the sky green? And why are those people standing in a field of flowers?
Morty, you ask too many questions. It's just a bizarre piece of art, like this universe we live in.
Whatever, I think it's cool. We should throw a party and make it the centerpiece, like some kind of avant-garde hipster gallery.
Well, if it means I get to invite some of my friends, count me in.
Fine, let's have a party. But no one touch my portal gun, okay?
Scene shifts to the party.
Alright, everyone, gather around. We're gonna play a little game here. Each of you has to list 10 of the worst dimensions you can imagine. Trust me, it'll be fun.
Cartoon character number 1, randomly named. Hi, I'm Bob the Talking Sponge from a dimension where everything is made of peanut butter, and you're all jelly.
Real-life celebrity number 1, randomly named. Hey, I'm Fluffy McPopstar, and in one of the worst dimensions I can imagine, autotune doesn't exist.
Cartoon character number 2, randomly named. Yo, I'm Captain Crunch, and in the worst dimension ever, cereal is never crunchy. It's just soggy.
Real-life celebrity number 2, randomly named. Hi, I'm Silky Smooth, and imagine a dimension where everyone's hair is constantly frizzy and untamable.
Everyone laughs at the absurdity of the answers.
Alright, I've heard enough. It's time to reveal who had the worst dimension idea.
Please, let it be Jerry.
Hey, I'm right here, you know?
And the loser is, drumroll, please.
Morty starts doing a silly drumroll on his lap.
Congratulations, Jerry. You've just won yourself a one-way trip to the worst dimension ever.
What? No. This wasn't supposed to happen. Suddenly, a portal opens beneath Jerry, sucking him into darkness. Jerry's voice echoes from the abyss. Why me?
Well, at least we don't have to deal with him for a while. Party on, everyone.
The party continues with laughter and music, as Rick adjusts his portal gun with a mischievous grin on his face.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another ridiculously improbable adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for another one of your crazy escapades.
Quit your whining, Morty. This time we're hosting a party with your family and some other TV show characters.
Geez, Rick, who else is coming?
Well, we've got Beth, Summer, Jerry, and, let's invite Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Mr. Poopy Butthole? Are you serious? He's not even a real person.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion? Are we having a party?
Yeah, and apparently Mr. Poopy Butthole is invited. Can you believe that?
Oh great, another one of your ridiculous ideas, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. This is going to be a blast. We're playing a unique game called Worst Dimensions Ever.
How does that even work?
Simple. Everyone has to come up with 10 of the worst dimensions ever, in excruciating detail.
Oh, okay. That sounds uplifting.
First up, let's hear from Scary Terry. What's your worst dimension, Terry?
Scary Terry. Well, BBB being chased by HH homicidal dream demons. JJ just like in the show.
Nice one, Terry. Okay, now Squanchy, give us your worst dimension.
Squanchy, in this awful dimension, everything is made of squanch.
Oh, I don't even want to know what squanch is.
Now, Bird Person, hit us with your worst dimension.
Bird Person. In this dimension, all the bird people are forced to wear pants. The horror, Rick, the horror.
Wow, that does sound terrible.
Alright, everyone has presented their worst dimensions. Now it's time to pick a loser.
I hope it's not me. I can't handle another bad dimension.
Yeah, I still have nightmares from that Cronenberg dimension.
Please, anyone but me.
Already guessed. Sorry, guys. I lost. And now I'm plunged into the dimension where it's non-stop Justin Roiland voices, everywhere, all the time.
Everyone. Oh, that's the worst dimension ever.
Already guessed. You have no idea. It's like being trapped in an endless Rick and Morty loop.
Well, Let's agree to never visit that dimension. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
I think I'll pass on that one, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty. More fun for the rest of us.
The party continues, with laughter, singing, and plenty of interdimensional shenanigans.
Alright, Morty, grab the Uno cards. It's time for an epic game night.
Oh, Rick, I don't think this is such a good idea. Last time we played, Jerry ended up storming out of here in tears.
Don't worry about Jerry, Morty. He's about as useful as a plumbus without any fleeb juice. Besides, this time we have a twist.
What's the twist, Dad? Please, no interdimensional portals this time.
Relax, Beth, it's nothing like that. Meet our newest players, Creepy Face and Creepy Face on his face. They're horrifyingly good at Uno.
Seriously, Dad? We couldn't find anyone else? They give me the creeps.
Creepy Face. Creepy Whisper. We're here to make sure you have nightmares for weeks, child.
Oh, geez, Rick. They're freaking me out.
Calm down, Morty. It's just a cartoon character with creepy faces. What's the worst that could happen?
They begin playing, and the game gets progressively intense.
Draw 4, Jerry. That's what you get for divorcing my daughter.
This isn't fair. I don't even want to be here.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a game. You're overreacting, as usual.
Creepy Face unleashes a special card that plunges Jerry into a nightmarish dimension. Oh my god. It's so awful. There are floating eyeballs and singing toasters. Why me?
Laughs. Looks like Jerry's found the worst dimension ever. Maybe he'll finally appreciate this one.
That's actually kind of messed up, Rick. Can't we do something?
Fine, fine. I'll use my portal gun to rescue him. But first, I need a beer.
As Rick tries to save Jerry, chaos ensues.
Rick, the portal gun is malfunctioning. It's creating portals all over the house.
Look out, Dad! One just opened up under you.
Rick falls through a portal, leaving them all stranded.
Great going, Morty. Now we're all stuck in this wacky dimension.
Creepy Face. Creepy Whisper. Welcome to our world, kids. Prepare for eternal weirdness.
What did I do to deserve this? My life is a never-ending nightmare.
I am sorry, guys. It's all my fault.
Emerging from a portal. Alright, I saved Jerry, but the portal gun is completely fried. Looks like we're stuck here until I can fix it.
Just great, Rick. Stuck in a dimension with creepy faces and no way out. Can't wait to see what kind of messed up adventures we'll have here.
Shut up, Summer. We're gonna survive this. I'll figure something out. In the meantime, let's find some nachos. I'm starving.
They all grumble and reluctantly follow Rick into the bizarre dimension, uncertain of what awaits them.
Hey Morty, check out these pictures I found. Looks like a collage of a woman and two girls. Cute smiles, huh?
Geez, Rick, why do we care about some random family's pictures?
Well, Morty, these pictures hold the key to our next adventure. You see that guy in the white coat and tie? He's a speech therapist, Morty.
Speech therapist? What does that have to do with anything?
Listen, Morty, this speech therapist happens to be Shakira's personal speech therapist.
Wait, the Shakira? The singer?
That's right, Morty. She's been having some vocal issues lately. And guess what? We're gonna help her.
Oh man, this is gonna be one of those wild rides, isn't it?
Rick, what are you two up to?
Beth, sweetie, we have a mission. We're gonna fix Shakira's vocal cords and save her career.
Seriously? Can't you guys leave the pop stars alone?
Look, Beth, when you've got a skill like mine, it's your obligation to use it for good. Besides, saving Shakira is saving humanity.
Rick, I don't know about this. What if we mess it up?
Morty, stop being such a wuss. We can fix anything. We're the freaking Smiths.
Well, as long as you don't cause any more interdimensional chaos, I guess it's fine.
Great, let's go. We're off to Shakira's mansion. Morty, get ready for some hospitality management.
Hospitality management? Are we gonna be running a hotel in there?
No, Morty, it means we're gonna be managing her vocal cords like true professionals.
Sure, because managing vocal cords is just like managing a hotel. Makes total sense.
Shut up, Morty, we're here. Time to meet Shakira.
Shakira, Ola, Rick and Morty. I've heard great things about you both.
Hey Shakira, so, what seems to be the problem with your voice?
Shakira, it's been strained lately, and I can't hit those high notes. I need your help to get my groove back.
Don't worry, Shakira, we're gonna make you sound better than ever. Morty, pass me the voice modulator.
Right here, Rick. But are you sure this will work?
Morty, have a little faith, okay? Now, Shakira, open wide. This might feel a bit invasive.
Shakira, I trust you, Rick. Whatever it takes to get my voice back.
That's the spirit, Shakira. Now, hold still while we dive into the depths of your vocal cords.
Man, Rick, this is really intense. I hope you know what you're doing.
Of course I do, Morty. I'm a genius, remember? Now, prepare for the ultimate vocal cord makeover.
Several intense and highly scientific moments pass.
Shakira, Dios mío, my voice feels amazing. You did it, Rick.
Old ya, Shakira, now you can go back to shaking those hips and thrilling your fans.
I can't believe it worked, Rick. We actually saved Shakira's career.
Yeah, Morty, we did something good for once. Now let's go back to sipping interdimensional margaritas. Alright, Morty, grab the Uno cards. We're about to take this party to a whole new level of insanity.
Rick, are you sure we should be playing this game? Last time, Jerry got so mad he threw the table out the window.
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. Besides, I made some modifications to the cards. Now let's start this madness.
Joining in? Hey guys, mind if I join? I've been dying to kick your asses at Uno.
Count me in too. It's about time I show you all my strategic skills.
I don't really want to play, but if it's the only way to spend time with my family.
Alright, everyone, prepare yourselves for the most intense epic game of Uno in the multiverse.
Games begins, cards flying across the table.
Nervously, I play a green 7. Draw 2, Rick.
Smirking. Nice move, Morty. I'll counter with a yellow reverse. Beth, it's your turn.
Yellow skip. Sorry, Jerry, but it seems it's not your lucky day.
Grumbling, figures.
Red 2. Morty, draw 4.
Size. You just had to do that, Summer. Fine, draw 4, Rick. Hope you stub your toe.
Ouch, Morty, harsh. I'll play a blue skip. Sorry, Summer, your turn has been skipped.
The game continues, tension building.
Green 5. Jerry, draw 2.
Annoyed. This is so unfair. Why am I always the one getting punished?
Playing a wild card, color change to purple. And I choose to make Rick draw 6 cards.
Scoffs. Is that the best you've got, Morty? I'll just play a wild draw 4. Summer, enjoy your 8 cards.
Mockingly, thanks, Rick. You're such a generous grandfather.
Chaos ensues, cards flying faster than ever.
Laughs triumphantly. Uno. Morty, you're about to get wrecked.
Desperate. Oh no, not again.
Losing,
This is the worst dimension ever. I feel like my soul is being crushed by the weight of defeat.
Smirking. Looks like Jerry's experiencing what we call loser's lament dimension. Trust me, it's not pretty.
Laughs. Sucks to be Jerry.
Teasingly, guess he won't be bragging about his Uno skills anymore.
Who needs therapy when we have Uno to break our spirits?
Raising a glass. Cheers to another statistically improbable Uno victory.
They all cheer as Jerry continues to lament his fate in the background. Int. Smith living room, day.
The gang is gathered for a party. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, and various characters from the Rick and Morty TV show. Everyone is mingling, drinks in hand.
Rick. Alright, listen up, you dum-dums. It's time to play a game. A game of infinite possibilities. We're gonna list the 10 worst dimensions ever, and the loser gets a one-way ticket to that shithole. The other characters exchange nervous glances, unsure of what they've gotten themselves into. Morty. Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds pretty dangerous. Rick. Morty, shut up and play the game. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. The characters reluctantly agree, and they gather in a circle. Each takes turns introducing themselves and listing their 10 worst dimensions. Bird person. I am Bird person. In the distant depths of dimension X3R98, you will find a land ruled by bloodthirsty biomechanical dinosaurs. Chrombopulus Michael. I'm Chrombopulus Michael, and in dimension P9Q2A, there's a never-ending gladiator arena where the spectators bet on which fighter will be eaten first. Scary Terry. I'm Scary Terry, bitch. In the nightmarish dimension F1G6H4, everyone wears pajamas made of human skin and the streets are paved with boogers. Mr. Poopy Butthole. Ooh-wee. I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole, and in dimension C8 to 6WN, the entire population is made up of creepy face parasites. They infest every inch of your body, inside and out. The characters continue to list their horrific dimensions, each one more twisted than the last. Int. Smith living room, later. Everyone has listed their dimensions, except for the last character, Doofus Rick. He looks nervous, wiping sweat from his forehead. Doofus Rick. Hey guys, I'm Doofus Rick. In, dimension Q3Z54, everything is, perfectly normal. It's just, regular boring old life with no surprises whatsoever. Rick and the others exchange suspicious glances, suspecting Doofus Rick might be trying to trick them. Rick. Oh, come on. That's the weakest dimension ever. You're trying to pull a fast one on us. Doofus Rick. No, seriously. It's truly awful, I swear. Suddenly, a portal opens beneath Doofus Rick, swallowing him whole. He screams in agony as he's dragged into the portal. Doofus Rick. No. It's true, it's horrible. It's being normal. The portal closes, leaving the others in stunned silence. Rick. Well, ain't that a bitch? Looks like that dum-dum stuck in the worst dimension of them all. Guess it proves being normal ain't all it's cracked up to be. Everyone nods in agreement, shaken by the events that just unfolded. Jerry. So, should we keep playing or? Rick. You idiots don't get it, do you? Life itself is the worst dimension. Now let's get back to partying, you sad sacks of shit. They continue the party, but there's a somber air lingering over them, reminding them of the danger that comes with exploring the infinite dimensions of the multiverse.
Hey Morty, look at that pigeon over there. Just minding its own business, searching for trash to feast on. It's the circle of life, Morty. Makes me nostalgic for the simple things.
Yeah, Rick. Nature is crazy, man. But hey, speaking of crazy, did you hear about Will Smith? Apparently, he's been up to some serious shape-shifting shenanigans.
Shape-shifting, huh? That's a new one, Morty. Alright, let's check it out.
Scene shifts to Will Smith transforming into a slug, then into a pigeon.
Where's Will Smith? That slug is morphing into a pigeon.
Looks like Big Willie style isn't quite what it used to be, Morty. Let me tell you, showbiz really does a number on these guys.
This is insane, Rick. How did this even happen?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe he signed some shady contract or experimented with some interdimensional alien technology. Either way, we've got ourselves a situation.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do? We can't just leave Will Smith stuck as a pigeon.
Relax, Morty. Leave it to me. I've got a plan.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty setting up a laboratory.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How are we gonna fix this mess?
We're gonna need to analyze the molecular structure of this pigeon and reverse engineer the transformation process. Molecular reversion serum, Morty.
Molecular reversion serum, got it. But where are we gonna find the ingredients for that?
Oh, we'll find them, Morty. Don't worry, we'll gather some exotic alien substances, mix them with some earthbound chemicals, and boom. We'll have our serum.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty on a wild extraterrestrial adventure, collecting bizarre ingredients.
Morty, you see that giant space slug over there? It secretes a substance that's perfect for our serum. Get ready to milk that slug.
Milk a space slug? Are you kidding me, Rick? This is beyond messed up.
Hey, Morty, trust me, it's either this or Will Smith stays a pigeon forever. Milk away, Morty.
Scene shifts back to the laboratory with Rick and Morty completing the molecular reversion serum.
Alright, Rick, the serum is ready. How do we administer it to Will Smith?
Simple, Morty. We lure him in with some pigeon delicacies, distract him with his favorite movie, and slip the serum right into his beak.
Sneaky, Rick. But if this works, we'll have saved Will Smith from a life of flapping around for breadcrumbs.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty inside a movie theater, playing Men in Black on the big screen.
Rick, he's eating the pigeon food. Now's our chance.
Quick, Morty, get the serum.
Morty approaches the pigeon, carefully administering the molecular reversion serum.
It's done, Rick. He's back to human.
Will Smith. Whoa, what the hell just happened? Why am I covered in feathers?
Long story, Will Smith. But hey, you're not a pigeon anymore.
Will Smith. That's a relief. Thanks, guys. Say, you wouldn't happen to have any spare pants, would you?
No problem, Mr. Smith. Anything for a fan.
Scene ends with the trio laughing as the absurdity of the situation sinks in.
Life sure is full of surprises, Morty.
You got that right, Rick. Let's hope Will Smith stays away from those mysterious contracts from now on.
Amen to that, Morty. Now, let's go take care of some real business. Alright, Morty, we've got a problem here. Two bozos in light-up hats standing in the street. Looks like a costume malfunction.
What are they doing, Rick? They're just standing there.
Morty, they're clearly stuck in some kind of glitched reality. Probably tried to DIY their costumes using some interdimensional tech. Idiots.
Rick, can't you help them? They look helpless.
Help them, Beth. They're lucky I don't just leave them stranded in a dimension made entirely of glitter glue and regret. Now, pass me the portal gun.
Hey, guys, can I join in on the fun? I've got a pink coat and I'm feeling fabulous.
Oh, is it safe? You know, with Rick's weird gadgets and stuff?
Jerry, It's perfectly safe. Now, let's get this party started.
Hey there, I'm Summer Smith, fashion guru extraordinaire. Let's see if these light-up hats can handle my fierce style.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We're playing a game where we list the 10 worst dimensions ever. I'll start. Dimension C-137, where Cronenberg horrors roam free.
Oh, I hate that place. Well, how about Dimension D-726, where everyone is a living, talking cucumber?
Okay. Dimension F592, where existence is just an endless game of hungry hippos.
Dimension G419, where everyone's left nostril is actually a portal to another dimension.
How about Dimension J101, where every day is tax day?
Nice try, Jerry, but that one's a walk in the park compared to Dimension L812. There, pizzas eat people, Morty. Pizzas eat people.
Alright, let's keep them coming. Dimension S367, where everyone's Netflix account only has Adam Sandler movies.
Ew, gross. Okay, how about Dimension W245, where the only drink available is warm milk?
Oh, you think that's bad? Try Dimension Z109, where clowns run the government.
Alright, last one. Dimension X738, where everyone is Rick Sanchez. Talk about an infinite paradox.
Random cartoon character. Hey, I'm Johnny Vortex from the hit show Cosmic Mayhem. Dimension H523, where robot pandas have taken over the world. It's pandemonium.
Random celebrity. And I'm Tiffany Sparkles, pop sensation. In Dimension M941, all music sounds like elevator tunes. Kill me now.
Alright, guys, enough with the dimensions. Let's see who's really got it worst.
Oh, I hope it's not me. I don't want to end up in some crazy dimension.
Well, Jerry, I hate to break it to you, but you're going to Dimension R666. A dimension where you're eternally stuck in a loop of bad stand-up comedy. Good luck.
Oh, come on. Can I just stay here?
No, the portal's already open. See ya.
Jerry gets sucked into the portal.
Wow, Dad really got the short end of the stick.
Yeah, but at least he'll finally have a captive audience.
Alright, let's clean up this mess. And Rick, be nice next time.
Oh, please. I only play nice in Dimension W954.
They all laugh as they clean up, knowing that the adventures will never end.
Alright, Morty, grab the cards and let's get this Uno game started.
Rick, why do we have these weird cards with dogs on them? And what's with the green one?
Morty, those are specially modified Uno cards I created. The dog cards are just for show, and the green one is a wild card that can do anything.
Come on, Rick, can't we just play regular Uno?
Regular Uno? Jerry, you have no idea what you're missing out on.
Oh, let them have their fun, Jerry. I want to see what these cards can do.
Yeah, Dad, quit being such a wet towel.
Alright, everyone, let's shuffle up. Morty, you start.
Okay. I play a yellow 7.
Nice move, Morty. I'll match your 7 with a green 7.
Okay, my turn. I play a blue skip card.
Sorry, Dad, but I'm gonna reverse that play with a red reverse card.
I'll keep the reverse going and play a green reverse.
Alright, enough with the reverses. I'll play a red draw 2 card on Morty.
Are you kidding me, Rick? I draw 2? Fine, I'll play a yellow draw 2 on Summer.
You think you can mess with me, Morty? I'll hit you back with a draw 4 card. Color is blue.
Whoa, hold on there, Summer. You can't just jump from draw 2 to draw 4. I'll show you how it's done. I play a wild card and change the color to red.
Fine. Red it is then. I'll play a red skip card and skip Jerry.
Seriously, guys? Can we just play regular Uno now?
No way, Jerry. I'll use a green skip card and skip Rick.
This game just got interesting. I'll play a blue draw 4 on Beth.
Are you kidding me, Rick? Alright, I'll draw 4 and change the color to yellow.
My turn again? I'll play a yellow 2.
I'll follow that up with a yellow 3.
I have a yellow 4.
Yellow 5 for me.
Yellow 6.
Yellow 7.
Yellow 8.
Yellow 9.
Yellow draw 2 on Beth.
Red draw 2 on Morty.
Green draw 4 on Summer.
Blue skip on Dad.
Wild card. Color is green.
Green reverse on Jerry.
Thank God. Finally, this game is over. Moment of silence. Wait, where am I? Oh my God, it's the Cronenberg dimension all over again.
Everyone else. Oh, Jerry, you really did lose.
This is even worse than the last time. The screaming Cronenbergs, the smell. Oh, the humanity.
Well, Jerry, that's what you get for trying to escape Uno. Enjoy your stay.
Yeah, Dad, maybe next time you'll think twice about complaining.
Ah, worst punishment ever.
Morty, I've had enough of Jerry's bullshit. Every time he opens his mouth, it's like a symphony of nonsense.
Yeah, Rick, he's unbearable. I can't believe he refused to play Uno until we subscribed to his crappy YouTube channel.
Morty, his channel has less subscribers than there are atoms in the universe. It's statistically insignificant.
Guys, can we focus on the giant icemen in the room? Why are they here?
I don't know, Summer, but it looks like they're melting and flooding the room with icy water. We're gonna freeze.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll use my portal gun to get us out of here. Just give me a second to calculate the exact coordinates.
You guys better not leave me behind. You owe me a YouTube subscription.
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky I don't send you to the gulag for that kind of talk.
Seriously, Rick? The gulag?
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Summer. Now hold on tight.
Meanwhile in the gulag. I can't believe I'm stuck in a freezing prison cell for the rest of eternity because of a game of Uno. This is all Morty's fault.
My fault? You're the one who demanded a subscription for playing a stupid card game.
Well, if you had just listened to me and subscribed like a normal person.
Alright, you two, enough bickering. We need to find a way out of here before someone realizes we don't belong.
So, Rick, any brilliant escape plans?
As a matter of fact, I do. I've created a distraction by hacking the prison's intercom system.
Intercom, attention, all inmates, it's ice cream day. Meet in the cafeteria for unlimited frozen treats.
Ice cream day? Wait, that's just a distraction, isn't it?
Congrats, Jerry, you finally caught on. Now let's make a run for it while they're all distracted by the promise of ice cream.
Rick, what about the giant iceman flooding the room?
Oh, right, just give me a moment to freeze them solid again.
Rick uses a freeze ray to solidify the iceman, stopping the flooding.
Crisis averted. Now let's get the hell out of here before someone realizes it was us.
Back in the safety of their spaceship. I can't believe we made it out of the gulag alive.
Yeah, Jerry, maybe next time you'll think twice before refusing to play a card game.
Well, at least we're all safe now. And Jerry, if you mention that YouTube channel again, I'll send you on a one-way trip to Pluto.
Fine, I'll never bring it up again.
Thank goodness for that. Let's just hope we never have to deal with giant icemen and unwanted YouTube subscriptions ever again.
Agreed, Summer. Let's hope the universe cuts us some slack for a change. Alright, Morty, it's time to play the most mind-bending game of Uno ever. I've modified the rules a bit, just to make it interesting.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we played Uno, a portal opened up and tried to steal my clothes.
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the fun. Now, pay attention. If you press the red button on your turn, you can swap hands with any player. And the red button on the side? That switches everyone's hands. Ha.
Oh boy, I think this game just got turned up to a whole new level of anxiety.
Jerry, it's just a game. Can we please have one night without you overreacting?
Easy for you to say, Beth. My self-esteem is virtually non-existent.
Can we just start playing before this family therapy session escalates?
Fine by me. Let's get things rolling, shall we? I'll start with a skip card.
Reverse. Take that, Rick.
Draw 4 for you, Morty. Sorry, hun.
Huh. Draw 6, Beth. Feel the wrath of Jerry Smith.
Wild card. Color change to blue.
Skip you, Grandpa.
Oh, it's on now, Summer. Draw 2.
Draw 4, Rick. It's payback time.
Challenge accepted, Morty. I call your draw 4 and add another 4 to it.
I can't catch a break. Draw 8 for me.
Wild card, color change to green.
Reverse, Beth. Your turn again.
Skip, Morty. Try to keep up, kid.
Draw 2, Dad. Sorry, not sorry.
Skip you, Rick. Just like my patience for your shenanigans.
Oh no. I have no cards left. Uno.
Draw 4, Jerry. Deal with it.
And for the win, reverse, Uno.
No way. I was just about to play my draw 4.
Tough luck, Morty. I guess you'll have to suffer the consequences.
What consequences, Rick? What did you do?
Strap in, Morty. That red button you pressed earlier? It's sending you straight to the dimension of terrible sitcoms. Good luck dealing with canned laughter and cheesy catchphrases.
No!
Morty gets sucked into a portal, leaving the family in shock. Well, that's one way to ruin game night.
Maybe we should stick to regular Uno next time.
Yeah, I never thought I'd miss the days of portals stealing clothes.
Cry me a river, family. Now, who's up for a game of interdimensional poker? Morty, are you seriously using that green stick with a lightning bolt on it as a wizard wand? You look like a discount Harry Potter with a magic dildo.
Geez, Rick, can I have a little fun?
Fun? You want to talk about fun? Last week you turned yourself into a pickle just to avoid going to school, Morty. Peeved, wizard wannabe.
Hey, guys, what's with the insults? Can't we all just get along?
Get along, Summer? The day I start getting along is the day someone figures out a way to turn your face into something less annoying.
Come on, Rick, lay off her.
Oh, look who's defending his sister now. I bet you do that so you don't feel too guilty about fantasizing over those weird hentai drawings.
Jeez, Rick, I don't even remember showing you those.
Please, Morty, I've been to dimensions that make your hentai look like an episode of Caillou.
Seriously, guys, this is getting out of hand. Let's focus on the mission.
Fine, Summer, you're right. Let's talk about the mission. We're going to the dimension where everyone's genitals are replaced with rubber ducks.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Morty, rubber duck genitals. Might as well call it the Donald Duck dimension.
That's disgusting, Rick.
Oh, so now you have a problem with rubber duck genitals? Yet you had no problem dating that guy with the oversized inflatable pool toy fetish last week.
Whoa, too much information.
Don't act all innocent, Morty. I've seen your internet search history.
Okay, fine. Let's just get this over with.
Alright, Morty, put down the wand and grab that green ball. Maybe it'll turn you into someone with a bit of common sense.
Can we stop with the insults already?
Oh, Morty, insults are my love language. You should know that by now.
Focus, guys. We have a ridiculous dimension to explore.
Fine, fine, Summer. Just remember, if anything goes horribly wrong, it's Morty's fault. I mean, look at his face. It's the kind of face that brings bad luck.
Gee, thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. I'm just trying to speak the truth. Now, let's go find those rubber duck genitals and get out of here before anyone tries to quack on us.
I can't believe I'm part of this family.
Morty, look at this train. It's like a goddamn metaphor for life. Chugging along on these tracks, oblivious to the fact that it's headed straight for a pile of worms. Classic.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure if I follow. Trains don't usually turn into piles of worms, you know?
Well, Morty, that's because you lack the scientific imagination to appreciate the infinite possibilities of the multiverse. Let me show you. Burp's portal gun, activate.
The train suddenly disappears and appears in the middle of a worm farm. What the? Rick, what have you done?
Oh my god, Jerry, calm down. It's just a temporary worm-induced transportation malfunction. It's not like Rick turned you into a worm, yet.
Yet? Beth, you're not helping.
Relax, Jerry. It's all part of my master plan. Worms are the future, Jerry. They're squiggly, slimy, and surprisingly resourceful. Plus, they mate like nobody's business.
Rick, do we actually have a plan here? Or are we just gonna hang out with the worms all day?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. We're gonna harness the worm telekinetic powers and use them to overthrow the galactic government. Worms aren't just for fishing, you know.
Dad, don't listen to him. We need to figure out how to get the train back on those tracks before Mom finds out and starts asking questions.
Fine. We'll fix your precious train, Beth. But only after we've bred the ultimate superworm army.
I thought we were overthrowing the galactic government, not conquering the world with worms.
Morty, you underestimate the power of worms. Plus, they're great icebreakers at parties.
Can we please focus on getting the train back to normal? This isn't the time for worm parties and overthrowing governments.
Alright, Jerry. Buzzkill. Let's concentrate on reversing the worm transformation.
Dad, can you even do that?
Of course I can, Beth. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest being in the multiverse. I'll have this train worm free in no time. Just give me a minute to calculate the worm-to-train ratio coefficient.
I'd say it's about 1 million worms to one train, Rick.
Well, Morty, aren't you just the arithmetic prodigy? Fine, let's get to work.
Jerry grumbles in the background.
Jerry, quit complaining. At least we're not stuck in an alternate dimension ruled by sentient marshmallows.
You just had to bring that up, didn't you? As the family works together to reverse the worm transformation, the train slowly reforms, returning to its original shape.
Wow, Rick, we actually did it. The train is back to normal.
See, Morty, with a little bit of science and a whole lot of worm obsession, anything is possible.
Well, thank goodness for that. Now let's get out of here before the train turns into something else even weirder.
Here. As the family heads back through the portal, leaving the worms behind, they find themselves in yet another absurdly improbable adventure with Rick at the helm.
Alright, Morty, it's time to show these fools how it's done.
Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this intense game of Uno. Can't we just play something less cutthroat?
Oh please, Morty, you're always such a wimp. Uno is serious business.
Summer, give Morty a break. It's just a game.
Yeah, and I'd rather not have my self-esteem shattered by losing at Uno again, guys.
No time for your insecurities, Jerry. We're about to witness the most epic, mind-bending game of Uno ever played.
Scene shifts to the living room where the characters gather around a table.
Alright, everyone, prepare yourselves for the ultimate Uno showdown.
Rick, can't we just play something normal? Uno's not that exciting.
Normal is for plebs, Beth. Prepare for mind-blowing chaos.
Scene transitions to reveal various Rick and Morty TV show characters joining the game.
Clone Rick 1. Hey, Rick, mind if I join in? Oh great, another version of myself. Just what we needed.
Clone Morty 1. Prepare to be outsmarted by the original, Rick.
As the game progresses, the intensity escalates.
Morty, I knew you'd be useless at this. Draw 4, loser.
Aw, come on, Rick. This isn't fair.
Scene shifts to a black void dimension where a character has been plunged.
Plunged character. Oh great, I'm stuck in the dimension where Jerry wins at everything. It's like waking up inside a nightmare sitcom.
Scene returns to the game.
Take that, Clone Morty. Reverse card.
Clone Morty 2. Damn it, Summer.
Finally, something's going my way. Uno. Scene transitions to Rick, who unveils a portal gun.
Well, the time has come for the ultimate twist, my fellow players. Brace yourselves.
Scene shifts to multiple dimensions colliding, causing chaos and confusion.
Rick, what have you done?
I've merged all the dimensions together, Beth. It's the ultimate Uno experience.
Scene returns to the living room, chaos still ensuing.
This is insane. We can't even tell whose turn it is anymore.
Scene transitions to Morty, trying to make sense of the madness.
I don't understand, Rick. How do we even win this game?
Morty, in this universe, winning is just a temporary illusion. Embrace the absurdity.
Scene shifts to plunged character, now in a dimension full of clowns and monkeys.
Plunged character. Oh, God, why couldn't I be in a normal hell dimension? This is terrifying.
Scene returns to the game.
Clone Rick 2. Draw 2. Draw 6. Clone Rick 2. Draw 8. Draw a goddamn black hole.
Scene fades out with explosive laughter and confusion as the game continues. In the end, the characters are left in a state of permanent confusion, trapped between dimensions, and forever engaged in the ultimate game of Uno. As for the plunged character, well, they'll continue to suffer in their personal clown and monkey-filled hell dimension, forever complaining about their unfortunate fate.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to enter the twisted tangle of tantric terrors. It's a dimension where pleasure and pain intertwine like a... Well, you get the idea.
What? Are you serious, Rick? I mean, this sounds risky, even for us.
Oh come on, Morty. You're gonna have to conquer your fear of the unknown sooner or later. Plus, I heard they have some great snacks there.
Are you guys seriously talking about some kind of kinky pleasure dimension? I mean, isn't this a bit much?
Oh, Jerry, always the conservative one, huh? Don't worry, we won't force you to join. But we're spinning that wheel.
Rick, do you think this is a good idea? I mean, what if we end up in some embarrassing or compromising positions? Our reputation will be ruined.
Oh, Beth, since when did you care about your reputation? Besides, I bet Jerry secretly wants to see the reverse Donkey Kong position.
What? No. Absolutely not. I'm not interested in any of this bizarre nonsense.
Seriously, Grandpa? We have better things to do than mess around with questionable dimensions.
Well, it looks like the wheel has spoken, and we have no choice. Brace yourselves, everyone. We're about to enter the twisted tangle of tantric terrors.
Scene transition. The gang appears in the dimension, surrounded by giant, sentient plants.
Rick, do you think those plants are watching us?
Morty, you gotta stop assuming everything is watching you. They're probably only mildly interested, at best.
Okay, let's just get this over with. What does the wheel say we have to do?
Oh no! We landed on the twisting tryst of tentacles position. Are you kidding me?
This is insane. I can't believe I'm witnessing this. I'm scarred for life.
Alright, everyone, let's get into position. Just remember, no eye contact with the plants.
Scene transition. The gang attempts the position while the plants watch.
Is everyone in position? This is so uncomfortable.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Please let this nightmare end soon.
Oh, stop complaining. You're lucky we didn't land on the jackhammering jester position. That one really gets the audience going.
I can't take it anymore. We need to find a way out of here.
Wait, I think I see a portal over there. Let's make a run for it.
Scene transition. The gang escapes the dimension through the portal.
Thank God, we made it back. I never want to go through something like that again.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. I'm sure I'll find some other outrageous dimension for us to explore next time.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
I think I'm scarred for life. I'm never looking at plants the same way again.
I'm with Morty on this one. Let's stick to the regular, non-kinky dimensions from now on, okay?
Fine, fine. No more spinning the wheel of sexual positions. But don't say I never took you on any wild rides.
The gang, traumatized by their experience in the twisted tangle of tantric terrors, decide to stick to less scandalous dimensions in the future. However, knowing Rick, it's only a matter of time before they find themselves in another outrageous adventure.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We're about to embark on the most mind-bending, intense game of Uno that the multiverse has ever seen.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, Uno can get pretty crazy, but this seems a bit extreme.
Morty, when have I ever settled for mediocrity? This isn't just any old Uno game. This is gonna be a dimension-hopping, intergalactic Uno showdown.
I'm in. Let's show these losers how Uno is really played.
Oh, count me in too. It's been too long since we had a family game night.
Can't we play something simpler? Yeah, no, like Monopoly, where I have a chance to actually win.
Shut up, Jerry. We're playing Uno, and it's gonna be legendary.
They gather around a computer screen with a game of Uno set up, various characters from the show joining in.
Alright, let's start this madness. I play a reverse card.
I play a draw too.
Unity, I play a wild card and change the color to green.
I play a skip card.
Evil, I play a reverse card too.
Bird person. I play a draw 4 on Rick.
Rick grumbles and draws 4 cards.
I play a skip card.
Finally, my turn. I play, a wild card. Everyone looks at Jerry skeptically. What? I'm being strategic. The game intensifies as each player strategically plays their cards.
Rick, I think I'm about to win. I have only 1 card left.
Not so fast, Morty. I play a reverse card and change the color to blue.
Everyone gasps in disbelief.
You did not just do that, Rick.
That's low, even for you.
I'm just glad I'm not the only loser in the family now. Rick triumphantly lays down his last card.
Uno.
Morty's face drops in defeat.
No, not this dimension again. Rick, how could you?
It's just the way the game goes, Morty. Welcome to the worst dimension ever.
Morty complies and describes the worst dimension ever with extreme detail.
The air here is a putrid mixture of rotten eggs and sweaty gym socks. The sky is a constant shade of puke green, and the ground is made of sticky, squishy tar. Every step I take feels like I'm sinking into a never-ending abyss of misery. And worst of all, Jerry is somehow the ruler of this pathetic realm, strutting around in a gaudy crown, declaring himself the king of Loserville. It's a never-ending nightmare, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, quit your whining. We'll bring you back eventually. But for now, deal with it.
The rest of the family chuckles.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for another round of Uno?
I'm game, but let's make sure we don't let Jerry win this time.
Hey, I heard that. They all laugh as they continue their game in the midst of chaos and absurdity. Title: The Intense Epic Game of Uno.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, Mr. Poopy Butthole, MP, Bird Person, BP, Squanchy, S, Unity, U, Int. Smith House Living Room, Night. The living room is filled with people, laughter, and the sounds of a house party. The large glass window provides a reflection of a building in the water on the ground below. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, MP, BP, S, and U sit around a table, intense and eager to play the game.
Alright, time to show you amateurs how Uno is done. Prepare yourselves for absolute dominance.
Don't get too cocky, Rick. We might surprise you this time.
Yeah, Rick. It's time for this. Pauses, struggling to think of a clever insult. This. Jerry to rise.
Just play the damn game, Jerry.
They shuffle the deck and begin dealing the cards.
Whispering to Summer, I hope Rick doesn't get too competitive. Last time, he turned a loser into a pickle.
I know. Morty, let's hope for a more dimensionally stable outcome this time.
As the game progresses, the tension in the room builds.
Plays a draw 2 card. Draw 2, bitch.
Smirking. Fair enough. Draws 2 cards. Your move, Beth.
Plays a skip card. Skipping your turn, Rick.
Laughs. Oh, you think that'll stop me? Plays a reverse card. Reversing the order, pal.
Plays a wild draw 4 card. Wild draw 4, suckers.
Dad, you can't just.
Interjects. Challenge accepted. Draws 4 cards. Now it's my turn.
BP. Plays a skip card, skipping you, Rick.
Grumbles. Damn it, bird person.
MP. Plays a draw 2 card. 2 more, Rick.
Angry. Okay, this is getting out of hand.
S. Loudly, squanch it up, Rick. Plays a reverse card.
Annoyed. Nice move, Squanchy.
U. Plays a wild card, changing the color to green.
Sarcastic. Great, a color change. Very original. Plays a draw 2 card. Draw 2, Unity.
U. Laughs. I'll take the cards, but I will not let you win.
The game reaches its climax as the players frantically play their cards.
Plays his last card, Uno.
Frustrated. Morty, how did you?
Beginner's luck, Grandpa.
Mockingly. Well, congratulations, Morty. You win. Have fun in the worst dimension ever.
Suddenly, Morty disappears in a flash of light.
Morty, VO, from another dimension. Oh God. This dimension is filled with giant talking vegetables. Make it stop.
The remaining players exchange shocked looks. Stammering. WW, what have we done?
Whispering. We have to find a way to bring Morty back.
Rick, Summer, Beth, Jerry, MP, BP, S, and U gather around the table, determined to rescue Morty from his vegetable-filled nightmare. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, we've had enough adventures for one day. Let's just relax and play a nice, calm game of Uno.
Oh boy, Uno! I love that game, Rick. It's so unpredictable and filled with drama.
Count me in, guys. I could use a break from all the family drama we've been having lately.
Yeah, a game sounds nice. I'm just happy to be included.
Uno is so old-fashioned. Can't we play something more exciting?
Summer, you always want to change the rules. Uno is a classic, and we're playing it.
Alright, let's get started then. I'll go first. Plays a blue skip card skip. Take that, Rick.
That's nice try, Morty. But I'll just reverse the turn with plays a reverse card this.
Uno. Plays a green draw 2 card Morty. Take 2 cards.
Seriously, Mom? I thought we were supposed to be playing together here.
Hey, look at that. Plays a wild card green.
Rolls her eyes fine. Green it is. Plays a green reverse card. Take that, Dad.
Chuckles, you think that will stop me? Plays a red draw 4 card Uno, Jerry. And choose wisely.
Oh no, not again. Draws 4 cards, this game is rigged, I tell you.
Plays a yellow skip card. Take that, Jerry. Now it's my turn, Rick.
Whispers to Morty. Morty, this game is getting intense. I can feel the drama building up.
Yeah, Summer, it's like a reality TV show or something.
You haven't seen anything yet. Plays a wild card blue.
Great, now we're all stuck with blue. Fantastic.
Plays a blue draw 2 card Jerry. Take 2 more cards.
This is getting out of hand. Why did I agree to play this stupid game?
Plays a yellow reverse card. Guess whose turn it is again? That's right, Rick. Yours.
Smirks, I'll just have to fix that. Plays a wild draw 4 card Uno, Morty. And choose your fate.
Oh, come on, Rick. Draws 4 cards, I'm going to regret this.
Finally, my turn. Plays a yellow skip card, sorry, Beth. You'll have to wait.
This game is never ending. Just get it over with already.
Plays a red draw 2 card. Dad, take 2 cards.
Leans back in his chair. Looks like it's my turn again. Plays a blue skip card, sorry, Morty. Skip.
I'm drowning in cards here. This is so unfair.
Plays a wild card yellow.
Laughs, take that, Rick.
You think you've won, Jerry? Well, guess again. Plays a green reverse card reverse.
Excited, it's my turn. Plays a wild draw 4 card Uno, Jerry. And say hello to your punishment.
What? No, draws 4 cards, I can't take it anymore.
Uh-oh, guys. I think Jerry just got plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Serves him right. Maybe he'll appreciate our family drama a bit more now.
Well, this game of Uno turned out to be more exciting than we expected. Who's ready for round 2?
Not me. Rick. I'm out. This game is too intense for my liking.
Yeah, I think I'll go watch TV or something. Uno is too stressful for me.
Fine. I guess it's just you and me, Beth. Let's see who can handle the drama.
Int. Backyard, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, and other Rick and Morty characters are standing in a forested backyard. There are trees and plants in the background. Rick is holding a knife.
Alright, you little shits. It's time for the most intense and fucking dramatic game of Uno you've ever played. Prepare yourselves.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if we should be playing with a knife involved.
Shut up, Morty. This isn't a fucking picnic. We're gonna play by my rules. Now, who's ready to get intense?
I'm always ready, Grandpa Rick. Let's do this.
Count me in too. This sounds like a good way to blow off some steam.
Well, if everyone else is playing, I guess I'll join too. Just don't expect me to be any good at it. They all sit around a table, taking their seats, cards in hand.
Okay, let's start this shit show. I'll play a green 5 and challenge Morty.
Size, fine, I'll pick up 2 cards.
I'll play a skip card and take a shot of tequila.
Laughs. All right, I'll play a reverse card and take a sip of whiskey.
Nervously, I'll play a yellow too and, take a sip of beer?
Boring. Jerry, you're slipping, buddy. My turn again. I'll play a wild card and challenge Summer.
Oh, fuck. Fine, I'll take 4 shots, but I'm playing a draw 4 on Morty.
Damn it, Summer. I'll pick up 8 cards.
I'll play a blue 6 and take a shot of vodka.
Haphazardly, I'll play a red 4 and, have a glass of wine.
Pathetic. Jerry, you're a disappointment to Uno players everywhere. I'm playing a skip card on Morty.
Frustrated. Seriously, Rick? I'm skipping my turn again?
I'll play a wild card and challenge Beth.
Bring it on, Summer. I'll take 6 shots, but I'm playing a wild draw 4 on Jerry.
Groaning, I have to pick up 12 cards? This isn't fair.
Fairness is for losers, Jerry. Now, I'm playing a red 9 and taking a shot of moonshine.
I'll play a draw 2 on Summer.
Annoyed. Damn it, Morty. I'm picking up 4 cards.
I'll play a yellow 8 and down a glass of absinthe.
Desperate. Alright, I'm playing a reverse card, and I'm drinking straight from the bottle. It's gonna be that kind of night. Round after round continues, with everyone getting more and more drunk.
Blurring. Alright, folks, it's time for someone to lose this motherfucker.
Giggling. Oh, someone's getting screwed.
Morty plays his last card.
Uno.
Whispering. Don't fuck this up, Grandpa. Morty needs to lose.
Smirking. Sorry, Morty. I have a draw 4 card right here.
Morty's face drops, and he picks up 4 cards.
You bastard, Rick.
Just for fun, I challenge Morty to drink a whole bottle of hot sauce.
No. Please, Rick, I can't take it.
As Morty reluctantly starts chugging the hot sauce, a swirling vortex appears behind him.
Oh no. This dimension, it's the worst one yet.
Rick and the others burst out laughing.
Laughing uncontrollably. Morty, you dumbass. You're gonna be shitting fire for weeks.
In pain. This is so unfair. My asshole can't handle this.
Fade out.
Title: Clash of the Misfits.
Characters:
1. Salacious B. Crumb from Star Wars. 2. Alvin from Alvin and the Chipmunks. 3. Jabba the Hutt from Star Wars. 4. Dave from Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Scene: an intergalactic arena packed with cheering spectators. Salacious B. Crumb, a cackling small creature, and Alvin, a mischievous chipmunk, stand in the center of the ring. Jabba the Hutt watches from his throne, and Dave nervously tries to intervene.
Salacious B. Crumb, cackling, look at you, Alvin. You're just a fuzzy rodent compared to the power of the dark side.
Alvin. Oh yeah? Well, at least I don't need to hang around a giant slug to feel important.
Salacious B. Crumb, I may be small, but I have the force on my side. Your high-pitched singing won't save you now.
Alvin, you think you're tough? Try living with Theodore's morning breath.
Salacious B. Crumb, you insignificant chipmunk. I'll make sure your squeaky voice is silenced once and for all.
A loud bell rings, signaling the start of the match.
Scene: the fierce battle royale begins, with Salacious B. Crumb lunging at Alvin with a tiny lightsaber, and Alvin wildly dodges using acrobatics.
Alvin, dodging? I've seen scarier things under Theodore's bed.
Salacious B. Crumb, swinging lightsaber, you'll regret ever challenging a Sith Lord, you puny chipmunk.
Scene: Salacious B. Crumb's lightsaber accidentally cuts a hole in the floor, causing Dave to tumble into the ring, armed with a sword.
Dave, panicking.
What in the world is going on here? Everybody calm down. Alvin, grinning, hey, Dave, I found myself in a Star Wars-like situation. Dave, confused, Star Wars? Alvin, what on earth are you talking about?
Salacious B. Crumb. Taunting, Dave, your little chipmunk friend is about to become my Jedi appetizer.
Scene. Dave clumsily takes a swing at Salacious B. Crumb, tripping over his own feet in the process.
Dave, stuttering, I won't let you harm Alvin, you weird space creature thing.
Salacious B. Crumb. Mocking, you're more helpless than a womp rat in a pod race.
Alvin. Laughing, at least Dave is braver than any Jedi I know.
Scene. The chaos escalates as the audience goes wild, cheering for their favorite underdogs, Alvin and Dave.
Jabba the Hutt. Belching. This is hilarious. I love it when the unexpected happens.
Scene. Alvin and Dave team up against Salacious B. Crumb, overpowering him and sending him flying out of the ring.
Alvin. Victorious. Looks like the Force just got defeated by teamwork, Salacious. Dave. Panting. Who needs superpowers when you have friends?
Scene. The crowd erupts in laughter and applause as Alvin and Dave take a bow, while Salacious B. Crumb slinks away in defeat.
In this wild fusion of worlds, Salacious B. Crumb and Alvin found themselves in a peculiar WWE-style match in an intergalactic arena. Through trash talk and unexpected camaraderie, Alvin and Dave emerged victorious against the cackling Sith Lord. Sometimes, even the most improbable battles can bring out the best in unexpected heroes. Curtain rises. Two people, Mike and Lisa, are standing next to each other near a neon-colored wall, while a subway train rumbles by in the distance. The sound of bustling city streets fills the air.
Mike. Holy shit, Lisa, have you seen that neon wall over there? It's like a freaking acid trip.
Lisa, I know, right? It's like someone vomited neon rainbows all over that wall.
Mike. Hey, speaking of vomit, did you hear about that crazy incident at the club last night? Faker got wasted and puked all over the DJ booth.
Lisa, no way, that dude is a train wreck waiting to happen. I bet he thought he was a rock star or some shit.
Mike. Laughs. Yeah, and he probably thought his vomit was his latest chart-topping single. What a pathetic idiot.
Lisa, totally. Anyway, have you heard about Summer's tumultuous romance with that alien pop star, Xenon XOXO Exploit? It's all over the tabloids.
Mike. Oh, man. That's the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard. I mean, who would have thought aliens had a thing for human pop stars? Maybe they're into our weird-ass music.
Lisa rolls eyes. Yeah, like their ears are built to handle our trashy top 40 songs. By the way, did you hear about Bird Person's forgotten child?
Mike. Bird Person had a child? What the fuck? That's some Maury Povich shit right there. Bird Person, you are not the father.
Lisa laughs. Can you imagine Bird Person on a talk show, flapping his wings and squawking that he wants a DNA test?
Mike. Laughs. Oh god, I can already see it. You are the father, and Bird Person would just fly away, leaving the poor kid confused as hell.
Lisa grinning. Yeah, like father like son, huh?
Mike. So true. Hey, have you tried that new Subway sandwich? It's got more meat than an orgy at a butcher shop.
Lisa raises an eyebrow. An orgy at a butcher shop? Damn, Mike, you've got a twisted mind.
Mike. Laughs. Hey, it's the only way to keep life interesting, Lisa. Gotta make some crazy-ass connections.
Lisa. True. But seriously, I haven't tried that Subway sandwich yet. Is it really that good?
Mike. Oh, it's fucking divine. Each bite takes you on a cosmic journey through Flavortown. You gotta try it.
Lisa. Well, it can't be worse than your taste in jokes. I'm in.
Curtain falls. End of episode.
Morty, Did you see the new Jerrytron X5? It's the latest invention for pathetic losers who can't seem to function without screwing up everything.
Oh, Rick, I don't think Jerry would appreciate you calling him a loser, you know.
Morty, he's practically begging for it. The guy can't even tie his shoes without accidentally summoning a demon from another dimension.
Rick, can you please lay off Jerry for once? He's really trying to redeem himself. He even started therapy to work on his self-esteem.
Therapy, Beth, really? Might as well give a goldfish a PhD in quantum physics. It won't make any damn difference.
Hey, leave goldfish out of this, Rick. They're actually more competent than Jerry.
Right, sorry, Summer, didn't mean to offend the goldfish community. Are his therapy sessions going well, Beth? Has he finally summoned the courage to apologize for ruining our last family vacation?
He actually apologized, Rick. Said he felt terrible about accidentally releasing those flesh-eating aliens on the resort planet.
Wow, progress. I hope he's also apologizing for being a worthless sack of incompetence throughout his entire life.
Come on, Rick, Jerry's trying. Cut him some slack, will ya?
Fine, Morty. Let's give Jerry a chance. Maybe his newfound confidence will be useful when he inevitably screws everything up again.
Hey, everyone! Guess who's back and ready to take revenge on Morty for all the times he embarrassed me?
Oh great, here we go. Let me guess, Jerry. You're going to summon the Lich King to do your bidding, right? Have you even read the instruction manual?
Very funny, Rick. But this time, I've got it all figured out, and Morty is going down.
Morty, prepare yourself for the wrath of the Lich King summoned by Jerry Smith, the bumbling idiot extraordinaire.
Dad, seriously? You're going to summon an actual mythical being to get back at me? What happened to family therapy?
Therapy is for losers, Morty. It's time for me to rise above and show you who's the real man in this family. Moments later.
Guys, well, Jerry's dead. Looks like the Lich King wasn't too happy about being summoned by an incompetent fool.
Oh, my God. Rick, can't you do something?
Beth, even I can't bring back idiots from the dead. It's far beyond my scientific abilities.
So, what do we do now? I mean, Jerry was still part of our family, even if he was a complete moron.
Well, good news is we won't have to deal with his stupidity anymore. Bad news is, who am I kidding? There's no bad news.
Rick, this is serious. Shouldn't we mourn him or something?
Morty, Jerry's death will be mourned as much as a goldfish's funeral. No one cares. Now let's get back to forgetting he ever existed, shall we?
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just move on and try to remember Jerry for the brief moments he actually made us laugh unintentionally.
Agreed, Beth. Now, who's up for another interdimensional misadventure? Let's hope we find a dimension where Jerry is somehow less Jerry. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure into the world of board games.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we've seen how these things go before.
Relax, Morty, it's just a harmless little game. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy experiments. Just what we needed.
Dad, can I join? I'm bored out of my mind here.
Oh, sure, the more the merrier. Let's spin the wheel of board games.
Rick and Morty spin the wheel and it lands on a game called Zombie Apocalypse Survival.
Perfect. Strap on your survival gear, guys. We're diving headfirst into the world of the undead.
Great, just what I always wanted. A family bonding experience with zombies.
Isn't this kind of dangerous, Rick?
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
So, how does this game work exactly?
Well, Jerry, it's quite simple. We have to navigate a zombie-infested world, scavenge for supplies, and stay alive.
Sounds intense. Can we just skip to the part where we get out of here?
Oh, no, Summer. We have to play by the rules. This game doesn't mess around.
As they enter the game world, they're immediately surrounded by hungry zombies.
Rick, you said this was just a harmless little game.
Yeah, about that, I might have lied a little. It's more like a deadly game. My bad.
We're gonna die, Rick. What do we do?
Morty, do I ever let us die? I've got a plan.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, summoning a giant mech suit for each of them. Wait, so we have super-powered mech suits now?
Yep, turns out this game has some unexpected perks.
This is actually kinda awesome.
Morty accidentally steps on a zombie's foot and it bites him.
Ow, ow, ow. I got bit, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game, remember? You'll be fine.
They defeat hordes of zombies and finally reach the end of the game.
Thank God that's over. I never want to see another zombie again.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Now let's see what the Wheel of Board Games has in store for us next.
They spin the wheel again and it lands on a game called Clown Carnival Chaos.
You've got to be kidding me.
I think I'll sit this one out, guys.
Yeah, count me out too. Clowns are my worst nightmare.
Suit yourselves. I'm always up for a good laugh. Let the chaos begin.
They're transported to a colorful carnival filled with mischievous clowns.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the zombies already.
Don't worry, Beth. We'll survive this too. We always do.
They battle clown minions with water balloons and comically oversized mallets.
Why do I feel like we're just characters in someone's twisted nightmare?
Well, Morty, we're technically cartoons, so.
After a wild and absurd carnival ride, they finally escape the game. I think I've had enough of these board game adventures for a lifetime.
Agreed. Let's find a nice, normal family activity for once.
Fine, fine. But where's the fun in that?
Morty and Rick share a knowing smirk as they move on to their next adventure.
Morty, what the hell are we doing here? I didn't sign up for this WWE crap.
I don't know, Rick. Jerry said it would be fun. Tommy DeVito versus Butch Cassidy? It sounds strange.
Strange, Morty. This is beyond strange. It's statistically improbable. A mobster versus a cowboy? How does that even make sense?
Tommy DeVito. Hey, Butch. You think you can outsmart me? I'll take you down like I did that snitch in Casino.
Butch Cassidy. Well, Tommy, let's see if you can handle a real challenge. I'll make you eat lead and ride off into the sunset all by myself.
Morty, these guys are insane. They're like characters from a messed up timeline or something.
Yeah, Rick. It's like a crossover episode gone horribly wrong. I mean, it's not even canon.
Morty, there's no such thing as canon when you're dealing with the likes of DeVito and Cassidy. These guys are unpredictable.
Tommy DeVito. Hey, Butch. You think your quick draw can beat my moves? I'll have my goons bury you in the desert faster than you can say, yippee-ki-yay.
Butch Cassidy, you sound awfully confident, Tommy, but let's see how you fare against a proper gunfighter. I'll make you wish you stuck to the casinos.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. They're threatening each other with violence and movie references.
Morty, violence and movie references are like their bread and butter. These guys thrive on chaos and cheesy one-liners.
Tommy DeVito. Butch, you shiny, horse-riding piece of garbage. I'll whack you so hard, Marlon Brando will feel it from the grave.
Butch Cassidy, Tommy, you're nothing but a low-life rat. I'll gun you down faster than a tumbleweed in a Texas Twister.
Morty, this is worse than any Jerry adventure we've ever been on. We gotta get out of here before things escalate.
Rick, I couldn't agree more. These guys are like walking lawsuits waiting to happen.
Tommy DeVito. Butch, you're gonna get it now. My guy Tony here's gonna bring the pain, and you won't even see it coming.
Cassidy, Tommy, you talk big, but can you back it up? My partner Sundance is going to teach you a lesson in true Wild West style.
Morty, let's take a portal and get as far away from this shitshow as possible.
Yeah, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more of their tough guy banter. Let's go back to reality, where things actually make some sense.
Don't hold your breath on that one, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before these two end up tearing each other apart. Alright, Morty, it's time to show these losers what real Uno looks like. Pass me the cards, I'll shuffle and deal.
Rick, are you sure we should invite all these people? It's gonna get chaotic.
Hey, I may not be the smartest guy in the room, but I know how to play Uno.
So do plants, Jerry, so do plants. Pass me those game cards. Let's get this party started.
I can't believe we're playing Uno instead of going on an adventure.
Adventures are overrated, Summer. Now watch and learn from the Uno master.
Bird person, I am here to join the Uno festivities.
Bird person, my man, your Uno skills better be as sharp as those talons.
Mr. Meeseeks, can I play too? I'd love to see someone's existence destroyed through the game of Uno.
Alright, let's do this. I play a blue 4 card.
I challenge that. Show me the blue card.
It's right here, in my hand, you freaking chump.
Alright, Jerry, calm down. Just pick up 4 cards and deal with it.
Snuffles, woof woof. I wanna play. Snuffles plays a green 6 card.
Not bad, Snuffles, but watch this, I play a yellow skip card.
Dad, that's not a skip, it's a reverse card.
Reverse, skip, whatever. Time is relative, Summer.
Unity, merging with the Uno universe. Unity plays a red 2 card.
Oh great, Unity's here. Hopefully, it won't make a mess of this game too.
I play a wild card and change the color to yellow.
Dad, you can't change the color to yellow. There's already a yellow card on the table.
Well, excuse me for trying to bring a little sunshine into this dreary game.
Morty, play a draw 2 card. Let's really turn up the heat.
Alright, Rick. I play a draw 2 card. Jerry, pick up 2.
This game is a nightmare. I should have stayed home and watched TV.
Uno. I'm out. Take that, you bumbling idiots.
Oh, I can't believe I lost. How am I going to live with myself?
Well, I guess it's my turn to draw. 25 cards? What the hell, Rick?
Sorry, Jerry. House rules. Loser gets plunged into the worst dimension ever. Have fun.
No! The colors, the shapes, everything is so messed up. It's like a Salvador Dali painting merged with a Hieronymus Bosch nightmare.
Bird person, wubba lubba dub dub, only Jerry can find himself in such a predicament.
Morty, buckle up, we're going on a dimensional joyride.
Where are we going, Rick?
Oh, you know the drill, Morty. We're gonna spin the wheel of random actors and actresses and summon someone to help us travel to a random dimension.
Great, more random chaos. Who's on the menu this time?
Spins the wheel, alright. Buckle up, Morty. We've got Samuel L. Jackson.
Seriously? Samuel L. Jackson? Isn't he a bit busy with all those Marvel movies?
Relax, Morty. Once we summon him here, we'll utilize his unique set of skills to navigate through any dimension we want.
Samuel L. Jackson. Appearing suddenly ********, where am I?
Welcome to the multiverse, Sam. We need you to tap into that Pulp Fiction coolness and help us out.
Daniel L. Jackson. Well, I'll be damned. Let's do this.
The trio hops into the car and drives through a tunnel with a sign that reads, Girl, above it.
Rick, this tunnel is giving me the creeps.
Relax, Morty. It's just a boring tunnel. Nothing to be freaked out about.
As they exit the tunnel, they find themselves in a bizarre dimension with floating jellyfish and talking trees.
Daniel L. Jackson. So, this is what we're dealing with. Alright, I got this. Pulls out a lightsaber.
Wait, where did you get that lightsaber from?
Daniel L. Jackson. Never question a Jedi. Mother F *****.
Alright, Jedi Sam, lead the way. We need to find the portal back home.
They venture through the dimension, encountering bizarre creatures and absurd situations.
Rick, I think we've stumbled into a dimension inspired by The Matrix.
Well, Morty, it appears we've got some bullet dodging to do. Sam, show us your Neo skills.
Daniel L. Jackson. Hold on to your butts, boys.
They start dodging bullets in slow motion, pulling off impossible acrobatics.
This is so cool.
Cool, Morty, it's downright mind-blowing.
They finally find the portal back home, but it's guarded by a ginormous dragon.
How are we supposed to beat this thing?
Samuel L. Jackson, I believe we need your Jurassic Park expertise here.
Daniel L. Jackson. Hold my beer, boys. I've dealt with bigger lizards before.
Samuel L. Jackson fearlessly battles the dragon, using his wits and courage.
That's one badass mother F *****.
They successfully defeat the dragon and step through the portal, back in their own dimension.
Phew, Rick, that was intense. Thanks, Samuel L. Jackson.
Daniel L. Jackson. No problem, Mother F *****. It was an honor taking this wild ride with you.
Yep, another day saved by the power of pop culture references.
I can't wait to tell Jerry about this.
Morty, for the love of all things scientific, let's keep this one to ourselves. Nobody would believe us anyway. Pass the butter.
Title, The Epic Game of Uno.
Characters.
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Summer. 4. Beth. 5. Jerry. 6. Pink-haired character with a demon face on his chest. 7. Demon with a sword in his hand. 8. Other Rick and Morty TV show characters. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry decide to throw a wild party at their place. Amidst the chaos, a mysterious character with pink hair and a demon face on his chest enters the scene along with a demon brandishing a sword.
Incident.
As the party reaches its peak, the pink-haired character introduces himself as Zigzag the Demonic and challenges the group to a game of Uno. Intrigued, Rick accepts the challenge, and everyone gathers around the table for an intense game.
Progression.
The game starts, and the atmosphere becomes electrifying. Each player begins to reveal their true colors, hurling insults and exhibiting their competitive streaks.
Plays a draw 4 card. Take that, Jerry, you pathetic excuse for a father.
Angry. You think you're so smart, Rick? Well, brace yourself. Plays a reverse card. The tables have turned, buddy.
Sarcastically, wow, Dad, that was surprisingly clever. Plays a skip card, and I hope you get skipped too.
Laughs. This family is more dysfunctional than ever. Plays a wild card. I choose green.
Nervously, I don't have any greens. Plays a draw 2 card. Sorry, Dad, but here's a couple of more cards.
As the game intensifies further, Zigzag the Demonic reveals his diabolical strategy, playing his secret weapon, a reverse draw 4 card.
Zigzag. Evil laughter. Prepare yourselves, foolish mortals. Plays a reverse draw 4 card.
Visibly shocked, What the? That's impossible.
In a stroke of misfortune, Morty becomes the victim of Zigzag's ruthless move and loses the game. As punishment, Morty is plunged into the worst dimension ever, a dimension full of giant, slimy farting monsters and neon pink lava.
Screaming, oh god! The smell, the heat. Everything is horrifying. Is that a farting monster made of slime? Why is the lava pink? Help me!
Everyone watches in disbelief as Morty's pleas for help echo through the party, leaving them pondering whether they would ever see Morty again.
Note: this episode contains adult content and is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is advised.
Morty, what the hell is going on? Everything's all blurry. Did you mess with my vision again?
Aw, Rick, I didn't do anything. But, maybe it's because Jerry shaved my head and turned it into a wig. He's wearing it right now.
Oh come on, Rick. It was just a harmless joke. Morty's hair was getting out of control. Plus, I look fabulous with this wig on.
Groans. Great. Now I'm blind and surrounded by two stupid Mortys. How am I supposed to tell which one is the real one?
Wait, Rick, we can figure this out. Remember that experiment with alternate realities and clones we did? Let's use that to determine the real Morty.
Fine, science boy. Explain it to me.
Okay, so I'll ask you a question only the real Morty would know the answer to. What was the name of the alien planet we saved from total annihilation?
Easy. It was Glorb's Lord. Wait, no, it was. Shit, I can't remember.
Laughs. Looks like you can't even remember your own grandson. Genius.
Guys, this is getting out of hand. We should help Rick regain his vision. Maybe there's a scientific solution in one of Rick's crazy inventions.
Good thinking, Summer. There must be something in my lab that can fix this mess Jerry made.
Rick, isn't it weird that we're all standing here calmly discussing scientific solutions while you're blind as a bat?
Morty, I've been through worse. Remember when we accidentally created a planet of sentient fart gas? Now that was a real stinker.
Whispering to Morty. Hey, Morty, while Rick's blind, can you ask him for that portal gun? I saw this cool planet on interdimensional Craigslist I want to visit.
Seriously, Jerry? We're dealing with a crisis here, and you're thinking about vacation?
Alright, I heard that. No more portal gun for you, Jerry. And Morty, don't you dare enable him.
Rick, I found something. It's a pair of high-tech goggles that enhance vision. Maybe they'll work for you.
Summer, you're actually being useful for once. Give them to me. Let's see if these babies can fix my sight.
Moment of suspense as Rick puts on the goggles.
Oh yeah, now I can see clearly. And Morty, you better watch your back. You think you can prank me and get away with it?
Sorry, Rick. It won't happen again. Lesson learned.
Good. Now let's get back to our intergalactic adventures and leave the wig-wearing Jerry behind.
Hey, I'm still here, you know. And for your information, this wig gives me superpowers.
Superpowers? Please, Jerry. The only power you have is the ability to disappoint everyone around you.
Grumbling. Well, at least I can rock a Morty wig better than you, Rick.
Smirking. Touché, Jerry. Touché.
Title: The Neon Portal.
Characters.
1. Rick, a brilliant but vulgar scientist with green hair and a lab coat. 2. Morty, Rick's naive but loyal grandson, wearing a yellow shirt and blue pants. 3. Narrator, sets the scene and describes the events. Narrator, in a futuristic space setting illuminated by neon lights, Rick and Morty found themselves standing in front of a peculiar game wheel. Above them, a green light shimmered, casting an eerie glow on the scene. Against a black background, the wheel of Game Boy Advance games gleamed with anticipation.
Stroking his chin. All right, Morty, let's spin this wheel and see where those 8-bit pixels take us.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure about this? We could end up anywhere.
Smirking. Morty, it's a random wheel, remember? We're leaving it all up to chance.
Narrator. Rick gave the wheel a mighty spin, and as it whirled, the neon lights danced, creating a mesmerizing spectacle. Finally, the wheel came to a halt, landing on a game called Vortex Goblins.
Wide-eyed. Oh, geez, Rick. What kind of game did we land on?
Grinning. Buckle up, Morty. We're diving headfirst into an interdimensional vortex filled with goblins, gore, and galactic mayhem.
Narrator. In a blinding flash of neon, Rick and Morty were instantly transported into the game world of Vortex Goblins. They found themselves amidst a chaotic battlefield, surrounded by menacing goblin creatures.
Panicking. Rick, what do we do now? These goblins look dangerous.
Calmly, Morty, it's just a game. We've got this. Equip your virtual weapons and get ready to unleash some digital carnage.
Narrator. Armed with an arsenal of virtual weaponry, Rick and Morty dove headlong into the frenetic action. Through dark forests and treacherous dungeons, they battled wave after wave of goblin adversaries.
Firing wildly. Take that, you pixelated punks. Eat lasers, goblins.
Struggling. Rick, I'm not cut out for this. I can't keep up.
Grinning maniacally. Morty, remember there are no consequences here. Let loose, go wild.
Narrator. As the game progressed, Rick and Morty's virtual path grew more perilous. They faced towering boss monsters, intricate puzzles, and heart-stopping platforming challenges.
Exhausted. Rick, how much longer until we're out of this game?
Laughing. Morty, time doesn't exist in the gaming realm. We're trapped here until we finish.
Narrator. With their determination and virtual skills, Rick and Morty overcame the game's countless obstacles. Finally, they reached the Grand Citadel, where the ultimate showdown awaited them.
Grinning triumphantly. Morty, it's time to face the pixelated overlord. Prepare for pixelated annihilation.
Determined. Let's do this, Rick. For freedom and all that stuff.
Narrator. In a climactic battle, Rick and Morty fought fiercely against the pixelated overlord, their battle cries echoing through the virtual realm. After an epic struggle, they emerged as victors, shattering the illusion of the game world.
Proudly, well, Morty, another day, another impossible adventure conquered. Now, let's find the next portal to insanity.
Testing. Yeah, maybe let's try something a little less intense next time, Rick.
Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty, forever bonded by their absurd journeys, ventured forth, ready to face whatever absurdity awaited them next.
Disclaimer: the above dialogue script contains strong language and mature themes. Reader discretion is advised.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because shit's about to get crazy. We're about to witness an interdimensional baseball game with a bunch of knuckleheads in purple and blue costumes.
Whoa, Rick. I didn't know interdimensional baseball was a thing. What's so special about this game?
Well, Morty, this isn't your ordinary baseball game. The players are all from different dimensions. And check it out. The mascot is some weird hybrid of a purple and blue creature. How creative.
Sarcastically, oh great, another weird adventure. Can't we just have a normal family outing?
Shut up, Dad. This sounds awesome. Let's see what these weirdos have to offer.
Alright, everyone, take a seat and prepare for some intense action. we've got Magneto from the X-Men versus Neo from the Matrix in a WWF-style event. This is gonna be epic.
Whoa, Rick, Magneto, and Neo. Two ultimate badasses going head-to-head? This is insane.
So what's their beef? Why are they fighting?
Well, Jerry, apparently Magneto thinks he can control the whole damn universe with his magnet powers, and Neo thinks he's the savior of his little computer simulation. They've been trash-talking each other's worlds like a bunch of divas.
This is gonna be one wild fight. I can't wait to see them throw down some sick moves.
Magneto, smirking. Neo, you think you're so powerful? Just because you can dodge bullets like a wannabe superhero? Let's see if your fancy tricks can stop me.
Neo, smugly, you talk a big game, Magneto, but I've been bending reality since before you even discovered your mutant powers. You're no match for me.
Damn, these guys sure know how to trash talk. Let the battle begin.
Rick, do you think this is even fair? Magneto can manipulate metal and Neo can manipulate the Matrix.
Morty, fairness is a relative concept, just like morality and sobriety. Let's just sit back and enjoy the show.
Is it just me, or does that mascot over there look like a twisted Barney?
Jerry, you're ruining the moment. Keep your weird observations to yourself.
Look! They're fighting. Neo is dodging Magneto's metal projectiles effortlessly.
Magneto, not so fast. Neo. I can make this stadium collapse on top of you.
Neo, bring it on, Magneto. I'll just create a glitch in the Matrix and disappear.
This is getting intense. It's like a crossover episode on steroids.
Rick, why does everything have to be so crazy in our lives?
Morty, normal is for those who fear the infinite possibilities of the multiverse. Embrace the insanity.
This is giving me a headache. Can we go now?
Fine, Jerry. We'll head back to our boring reality. But remember, the world is only as crazy as you make it.
I don't know, Rick. Our reality seems pretty insane already.
Touché, Morty, touché. Now, let's get the hell out of here before anything else blows up. Morty, strap in. We've got a situation on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what's it this time?
Remember that intergalactic bar we visited last week? Well, turns out there's a creepy Lich King haunting it.
A Lich King? Seriously? That sounds like bad news, Rick.
You bet it is, Morty. But this Lich King is none other than your dad, Jerry. He got himself cursed after drinking some expired pickle juice.
Dad, a Lich King? I can't even imagine. What do we do, Rick?
We'll need some help, Morty. I know two interdimensional beings who might assist us. They're called Specs and Hairdo. Real zany fellas.
Specs, hey there, Morty. Heard you got a Lich King problem?
Hairdo. Yeah, Morty. We could totally help you out. Just say the word.
Aw, thanks, guys. Do you really think you can handle my dad in Lich King form?
Hairdo. Morty. I once battled an entire army of talking socks while juggling flaming swords. I'm pretty sure we can handle your dad.
Alright, if you say so. Let's do this.
Strap yourselves in, lads. We're in for a wild ride. Get ready for a showdown with Lich King Jerry.
Suddenly, a portal opens, and they find themselves in a chaotic, fantastical realm.
Cowboy howdy, partners. Y'all ready for some Lich King wrangling?
Elvis boy, I sure hope my blue suede boot can handle this Lich King's moves.
What? Who are you guys? Cowboy, we're Cowboy Morty and Elvis Rick, darlin'. We specialize in talking on supernatural varmints like your Lich King dad here.
Elvis, don't step on my skull hat, Morty. It's custom made. Now let's show your dad what it means to mess with the king.
They engage in an epic battle, with Cowboy Morty lassoing Lich King Jerry, and Elvis Rick wailing on him with electrified guitar solos. Lich King, what's happening to me? I just wanted to be cool. And now I'm being roped and rocked?
Dad, snap out of it. We're trying to help.
Morty, grab that vial of pickle juice from my lab coat. We need to reverse the curse.
Morty pours the pickle juice on Lich King Jerry, and he transforms back into regular, not undead Jerry. Oh man, what in the world just happened? Why do I smell like pickles?
Long story, Jerry. Let's just say you took Cool Dad to a whole new level. Now let's go home and maybe lay off the expired pickle juice.
Yeah, Dad. No more Lich King shenanigans, alright?
You got it, guys. Thanks for rescuing me. I guess I should stick to being an average, everyday Jerry.
Yeah, you probably should, Jerry. Now let's go before we attract any more weird troubles.
The portal opens once again, and they all step through, leaving behind the fantastical realm.
Man, Rick, that was insane. I can't believe my dad became a Lich King.
Morty, that's just another Tuesday in our messed up universe. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce and pretend this never happened.
Sounds good to me, Rick. Let's go grab some sauce and try to forget the crazy adventures we just had.
Leaning against the spaceship, Morty, take a look at this ridiculous scene we've stumbled upon. A man in a Bane costume wrestling with a dog, while C-3PO tosses a ball with some dude dressed like a Jedi.
Geez, Rick, this is some messed up cosplay. Are they seriously pretending to be these characters?
Yeah, Morty, seems like they have nothing better to do with their lives.
C-3PO throws the ball. Pathetic. This Bane imitator seems to lack the intelligence to even comprehend the intricacies of a lightsaber.
Bane flexes. I may not understand your fancy hokey religion, but I'm breaking backs while you're playing fetch with Jedi wannabes.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, should we do something about this? It's getting weirdly intense.
Morty, let's just enjoy the show. It's like a crossover between Star Wars and Batman on steroids.
Approaching the scene, what the hell is going on here? C-3PO and Bane? Seriously, guys?
Bane. The lovely Beth Smith. Would you like a front row seat to witness the destruction I will unleash upon this golden nuisance?
C-3PO, oh, please, Bane. You couldn't handle the complexity of my circuits, let alone a Wookiee's chess game.
Joining Beth. Mom, can we adopt the dog in the Bane costume? He's cute.
Absolutely not, Summer. We already have enough chaos going on here.
Smirking. Tell me, kids, which one do you think would win? A metal platter or a dude in a mask?
I don't know, Rick. They both seem pretty committed to their roles. It's like they're in another dimension altogether.
Bane. Prepare for your demise, protocol droid. This world will be mine.
C-3PO, oh my, Bane, you're even less competent than Jar Jar Binks. A true feat, I must say.
Rolling her eyes, alright, this is getting out of hand. Both of you, knock it off.
Pouting, but I wanted to see who would win.
Raising an eyebrow, you really think C-3PO, a walking scrap heap, could stand a chance against Bane?
Dad, you're not helping.
Fine. Let's just call this a draw and be done with it. They're both equally ridiculous.
Bane. I will have my victory in one way or another. This fight is far from over.
C-3PO, my apologies, good sir, but I must decline. It seems I am required on a galaxy-saving mission.
Morty, let's get out of here before things get any stranger. It's not worth our time.
Agreed, Rick. Another bizarre adventure to add to the list.
As Rick and Morty walk away, the dog in the Bane costume starts chasing after the ball thrown by the Jedi imposter, resulting in even more chaos behind them.
Life is weird, Morty. But hey, at least we're not dressed up as robots or supervillains, right?
Yeah, I guess that's something to be grateful for. Let's just stick to our own crazy adventures.
They teleport away, leaving the chaos behind and continuing their interdimensional escapades.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're heading to some grassy field next to a mountain range. You ready?
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. But can we go somewhere normal for once? Somewhere that doesn't involve interdimensional chaos?
Morty, if we went somewhere normal, would it really be an adventure worth having?
I guess not, Rick. But promise me we won't encounter any weird, tentacled creatures this time, okay?
Can't make any promises, Morty. The universe has a funny way of throwing us curveballs.
Lena Inverse approaches with a massive haul of gold.
Lena Inverse. Hey, guys. Look what I found. A whole freaking mountain of gold.
Whoa, Lena, where the hell did you find all that?
Lena Inverse. Oh, you know, just a casual stroll through a dragon's lair. Easy peasy.
Dragons? Are dragons real? Rick, you never told me about dragons.
Morty, calm down. Dragons are as real as your crippling anxiety. So, not very real.
Lena Inverse. Well, it was a close call, but with some magic and a lot of luck, I managed to make it out alive.
Magic, huh, Morty? Looks like we stumbled onto a fantasy world.
Fantasy world? Rick, are we in a game of Dungeons and Dragons now?
Aw, Morty. This is just the multiverse being its usual wacky self.
Lena Inverse. So, what brings you two to this dimension? Looking for treasure too?
Aw, we're just here to mess around and avoid our deeply rooted emotional issues.
Lena Inverse. Ah, gotcha. Well, you're welcome to join me on my quest for fame and fortune if you'd like.
Really? You'd let us tag along?
Lena Inverse. Sure, why not? The more the merrier. Plus, I could use some backup if things get hairy.
Alright, let's do this. But remember, Lena, we're not your average adventurers.
Lena Inverse. Trust me, I've dealt with my fair share of weirdos. You've got nothing on my previous party members.
Party members? Are we gonna be a party? Like with confetti and cake?
Morty, you sweet summer child. A party in this context means we're going on a dangerous quest together.
Morty's enthusiasm fades.
Oh, right. Danger. Cool.
Lena Inverse. Ready to face the unknown, boys? The treasure awaits.
Buckle up, Morty. This one's gonna be a wild ride.
Morty reluctantly buckles his seatbelt, preparing for another dimension-hopping adventure with Rick and Lena. Setting, the Smith family living room. Rick, Morty, and Mr. Meeseeks are standing next to each other. Rick has built a machine that resembles a large wheel with different actors' names on it. A red background is behind Rick, a green background is behind Morty, and a blue background is behind Mr. Meeseeks.
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for some interdimensional madness.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? What if things go completely berserk?
Morty, you worry too much. We're just gonna spin this wheel, summon an actor, and travel to a random dimension using their powers, abilities, or some shit they've done in their movies. It's gonna be great.
Mr. Meeseeks. Meeseeks likes the sound of that. Pick me, pick me. I want to see an actor use their talents to beat the crap out of some alien weirdos.
Rick spins the wheel and it lands on Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis, appearing suddenly. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers.
Whoa, it's Bruce Willis. I loved him in Die Hard.
Bruce Willis. Alright, kiddo. Let's get out there and kick some interdimensional ass. Rick spins the wheel again, and it lands on The Avengers.
Iron Man, Robert Downey Jr., appearing. Hey, I heard you guys were having a little dimension trouble. Luckily, I have a suit for every occasion.
Iron Man, this just keeps getting better. Let's go save the multiverse.
The group jumps into Rick's spaceship and heads to a random dimension.
Iron Man, so Rick, what's the plan? How can we save the day?
Well, I wired a special suit for you, Iron Man. It combines all your abilities from the movies. You'll be invincible.
Bruce Willis, don't forget about me, Rick. I may not have a suit, but I've got plenty of one-liners and some serious badassery. They land in a dimension where cats have taken over the world and made humans their slaves.
Iron Man, looks like this planet could use some Avengers intervention.
Bruce Willis, yeah, it's time to show these damn cats who's boss. They fight their way through hordes of feline warriors, using their combined skills and power. Bruce Willis cracks jokes while Iron Man blasts everything in sight.
Morty, grab that doohickey over there and stick it in that gizmo. It should help us reverse the cat invasion.
Morty, nervously, Rick, are you sure this will work? We're up against an entire planet of cats.
Morty, shut up and trust me for once.
Morty successfully inserts the doohickey into the gizmo, and suddenly, all the cats transform into cute, fluffy kittens. Bruce Willis, well, that's one way to solve a problem. Who knew those little furballs were just misunderstood?
Iron Man, I guess even superheroes can learn something new every day.
Alright, time to get back home. Thanks for the help, guys. You were a real die-hard and Avengers combo.
Bruce Willis, no problem, Rick. It was a pleasure being summoned into your crazy dimension.
Iron Man, always happy to help, especially when it involves kicking ass and saving the day.
They all return to the Smith family living room and bid each other farewell, heading back to their respective worlds.
Well, Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we summoned Bruce Willis and Iron Man to save the day.
Morty, welcome to the world of interdimensional adventures. This is just the tip of the iceberg.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing as they discuss their next wild venture, leaving their regular family dynamic behind and embracing a new dimension of possibilities.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, get ready for the most mind-blowing party you've ever experienced.
Geez, Rick, what did you do now?
Well, Morty, I've created the most intense and scientifically improbable game of Uno ever.
Uno? Seriously, Rick? Isn't that a bit lame?
Oh, Summer, you have no idea what you're in for. This game will make your brain implode from excitement.
All right, everyone, let's get this party started. We've got the laptop, the phone, and a deck of Uno cards. Who's ready to play?
Oh, I love Uno. It's the only game where I can actually win something.
Except this time, Jerry, winning isn't going to be so easy. This game is specially designed to test your mental and emotional limits.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, Uno?
Trust me, Morty, this is going to be the ultimate blend of strategy, deception, and pure chaos. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Fine, let's just get it over with. I'll go first. Draw 4, Morty.
What? Are you serious, Summer? Okay, fine. Draw 4, Rick.
Draw 4, Jerry.
What the hell? This isn't fair. Draw 4, Beth.
Ha ha. Fine, draw 4, Rick.
Draw 4, Morty.
Seriously, Rick? Okay, draw 4, Summer.
Draw 4, Jerry.
This is ridiculous. Draw 4, Beth.
Draw 4, Rick.
Draw 4, Morty.
This is never ending. Draw 4, Summer.
Draw 4, Jerry.
I hate you all. Draw 4, Beth.
Draw 4, Rick.
Aha, draw 4, Morty.
Draw 4, Summer.
Draw 4, Jerry.
I can't take it anymore. Draw 4, Beth.
Finally, someone's feeling the pain. Draw 4, Rick.
Uno, draw TW. Wait, what the hell is that? Other you fool, by playing that draw 4, you've unleashed the wrath of the four-dimensional abyss.
Oh geez, Rick. What did we do?
Other, we are doomed to an eternity of torment in the darkest pits of despair.
This dimension smells like sweaty socks and rotten eggs, Rick. I can't stand it.
Well, looks like we won after all. Maybe next time you'll think twice before challenging us.
Can we just go back to regular Uno now? This whole dimension thing is a bit much.
Yeah, and maybe we can play a game where I actually have a chance of winning?
Agreed. Rick, please remember to tone down your scientific experiments for our next family game night.
Fine, fine. But where's the fun in that? Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, buckle up. It's time to have the most epic and intense game of Uno ever played in the history of animated television.
Rick, do we really need to make it so intense?
Yeah, can't we just play a regular game of Uno like normal people?
Normal people, Morty, Summer, have you ever seen this show? We're all about chaos and intensity.
Fine, let's just get on with it. I'll start. Yellow 7.
Green 4.
Reverse, red 8.
Skip, blue 2.
Draw 2, Morty. Plus, I'm changing the color to red.
Fine, but I challenge your decision, Summer.
Wait, what does that mean?
It means if Summer can't play a red card, she has to pick up 4 cards.
Huh. I love it when challenges backfire. Suck it, Summer.
You're all a bunch of idiots. Skip, green 1.
Draw 4, Jerry, and I'll change the color to yellow.
Wow, Dad, you really got screwed on this one.
Let's keep it moving. Yellow 2.
Draw 2, Beth, and I'll make it blue.
Reverse. Yellow 2, again.
Draw 2, Dad, and I'll make it red.
Alright, reverse. Green 2.
Draw 4, Morty, I'm changing it to green.
Skip. Green 9.
Skip, Summer.
Really? Reverse? Green 3, take that.
Draw 2, Dad. It's yellow now.
Skip, Morty. It's still yellow.
Draw 2, Beth. Blue is the new color.
Draw 4, Jerry, and now it's red.
Reverse. Green 5.
Challenge, Morty, if you can't play a green card, you'll face a dimension of pure chaos.
No, Rick, not again. Green 3, Uno.
Damn it, Morty. Alright, I guess you win, but be prepared for the worst dimension yet.
Oh geez, here we go again.
Morty gets plunged into a dimension of never-ending crazy colors, twisted realities, and bizarre creatures, all screaming in agony.
Oh God, everything is so messed up. The colors, the creatures, the pain. It's like my worst nightmares on steroids. Somebody get me out of here.
Rick chuckles.
Well, Morty, looks like you'll be spending some quality time in Dimension Z67. Enjoy.
Screw you, Rick. This is pure hell. Get me out of here.
Fade out.
Alright, Morty, time to get swifty. We're going on a dimension-hopping extravaganza.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Besides, I've got a new game idea to test out at our interdimensional party.
Oh great, another one of your crazy schemes, Rick?
Hey, who's hosting this shindig, sweetheart? Now, listen up. We're gonna invite some random cartoon characters and real-life celebrities to rank their top 10 worst dimensions.
Are we seriously inviting randoms to our house?
Summer, just because you're the hottest gal in town doesn't mean you can question my genius.
Can we at least make it just a little bit tame, Rick? I don't want our home turning into some chaotic mess.
Jerry, you're such a Jerry. Fine, we'll keep it mildly tame. But don't expect any lemonade, you're on your own.
So who's on the guest list, Rick?
Let's see, we've got SpongeBob SquarePants, introducing himself as Bobby Spongelot, and joining him as Kim Kardashian, introducing herself as K-Dash.
Bobby Spongelot. Hey dudes, I've been in some pretty wacky dimensions. Picture a place where every pineapple is sentient and only communicates through sea shanties. It's the worst.
Hey Dash. Oh honey, let me tell you about the dimension where contouring did not exist. It was a tragedy for my brand.
Alright, enough shameless self-promotion. We've also got Porky Pig, introducing himself as Peter Porkins, and Nicolas Cage, introducing himself as Cage of Doom.
Peter Porkins. The worst dimension I've been in WW was where everyone s spoke in all alliteration. It was torture, ITT tell ya.
Cage of Doom. In the dimension of eternal bees, I was stung 1,000 times a second. It was absolute B-list.
Okay, this is getting weirder by the minute.
It's about to get even weirder, Beth. We now have Dora the Explorer, introducing herself as Daring Dora, and Elon Musk, introducing himself as Musk of Genius.
Daring Dora, the dimension where all the maps were upside down, was a complete nightmare. I couldn't find anything.
Musk of Genius. Well, I once crossed into a dimension where everyone worshipped me as a deity. It was pretty neat until they tried to dissect my brain.
Dad, are you sure about this? These dimensions sound horrible.
Summer, it's all in good fun. Now, let's get to the game. Each player will present their top 10 dimensions, and the loser gets plunged into the worst one ever.
Wait, what? I thought you said it would be tame.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a game. Mostly. Now, let's see who loses, shall we?
Scene ends with everyone laughing and preparing for the game, oblivious to the chaos that awaits them in the worst dimension ever.
Title: The GT Anomaly.
Int. Futuristic city, runway, night. A man named Rick stands on a desolate runway, surrounded by towering skyscrapers. A traffic light blinks above him, along with a traffic signal displaying a countdown clock.
Looks at the traffic signal. Hey Morty, Summer, Jerry. Jump up here, quick.
Morty, Summer, and Jerry rush onto the runway, confused and apprehensive.
Incident.
Next. Runway, continuous. As the countdown reaches 0, a blinding flash engulfs Rick and the group. They find themselves transported into the virtual world of GTA 5. The surroundings transform into a chaotic cityscape, with mayhem and destruction all around.
Disoriented. What the hell just happened, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. This is insane. Progression.
Next. GTA 5 City, continuous. As the group navigates through the city, they encounter relentless police resistance. The police radio broadcasts their descriptions, utilizing uncanny mimicry of in-game behavior.
GTA 5 Police Radio, stuttering, attention all units. We have 4 individuals exhibiting suspicious behavior. Subject 1, Rick, elderly male, grey hair, lab coat. Subject 2, Morty, young male, nervous demeanor, frequent stuttering Subject 3, Summer, female, approximately 17 years old. Subject 4, Jerry, middle-aged male, questionable fashion sense,
Next. GTA 5 City, Alley, night. The group takes refuge in a dimly lit alley, catching their breath. The police presence intensifies, surrounding the area.
What are we going to do, Rick? We can't escape them.
Smirking. Leave it to me, Summer. I've got a couple of tricks up my sleeve.
Next. GTA 5 City, rooftop, night. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves on a towering rooftop, overlooking the city. They activate a futuristic device that generates a massive EMP, disabling electronic systems in the area.
Grinning. Let's send these pixelated pigs back to their virtual pen.
As chaos ensues below, the group disappears, leaving the bewildered police in an unpowered city. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a serious situation on our hands.
What is it, Rick? Did another universe implode or something?
Aw, Morty, it's worse than that. There's a cat sitting on a table next to a red heart-shaped object. I mean, it's statistically improbable.
What's so weird about that, Rick? It's just a cat in a heart shape.
Morty, you underestimate the chaos theory. The alignment of a cat in a heart shape is a sign of impending doom, Morty. We gotta figure out what's going on.
Hey, what are you two talking about?
Beth, there's a cat and a heart shape together. Do you even understand the gravity of this situation?
Are you serious? It's just a coincidence. Cats sit on stuff all the time.
Yeah, Rick, you're overreacting. It's just a silly cat.
You think this is funny, Summer? This is a matter of life and death.
Rick, calm down. Maybe it's just a meme or something.
Meme? Morty, this is beyond memes. We're dealing with forces beyond our comprehension here.
Well, I still don't see what the big deal is.
Fine. You want to know the big deal, Beth? This heart shape is actually a hyperdimensional portal that leads to the identity crisis of a Adolf Linkler.
A Adolf Linkler? You mean that half Abraham Lincoln, half Adolf Hitler creature?
That's right, Morty. And if this portal opens, it could unleash chaos on an unprecedented scale.
Woman yelling at cat meme. Why are you all so dramatic? It's just a cat and a heart shape.
Shut up, meme. This is science, not some internet fad.
Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable, The Cosby Show. Did somebody say science? What's all the commotion about?
Oh great, another random character showing up.
Huxtable, what are you doing here?
Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable, I heard there was something amiss with a cat and a heart shape. Thought I could lend my expertise.
I think we're beyond expertise at this point.
You got that right, Morty. Huxtable, we need your help to save the universe from an identity crisis-ridden half Lincoln, half Hitler creature.
Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable, well, I guess even in the multiverse, you'll find yourself in some crazy situations.
Can we just deal with a cat in the heart shape already?
Fine, let's get to work. Morty, hand me that camera. We need to document this madness.
Wait, why do we need a camera?
Morty, it's for the scientific record. Plus, we might capture some hilarious meme potential amidst this chaos.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Buckle up, everyone. It's going to be one hell of a wild ride.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and the unexpected help of Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable join forces to unravel the mystery behind the cat in the heart shape. With their unique combination of scientific knowledge and sarcastic humor, they managed to close the hyperdimensional portal and prevent Adolf Linkler's identity crisis from wreaking havoc on the multiverse. And they all lived sardonically ever after.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're hosting a party tonight, and I've invited all the colorful characters from different dimensions.
Rick, do you really think it's a good idea to have everyone over? Last time, things got out of hand real quick.
Morty, it's a party. Chaos is the name of the game, literally. Speaking of which, I've got a brand new interdimensional Uno deck that we're gonna play. It's gonna be epic.
Oh my god, I can't wait. This is gonna be totally rad.
Honey, I'm not sure if this is the most responsible thing to do. I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Look, if we're all gonna be in the same room, I better get some credit for stepping out of my comfort zone. Plus, I've been practicing my Uno skills. I'm ready.
Alright, everyone gather around. It's time to play. I'll start with a blue skip card. Jerry, your turn.
Okay, green reverse card. Summer, your turn.
Let's kick it up a notch. Yellow draw 4 card, Morty.
Oh geez, this isn't looking good. Alright, red wild card. Dad, it's your turn.
I'll go with a red skip card. Beth, it's up to you.
Blue draw 2 card, Rick.
No worries, Morty, I got your back. Blue reverse card. Summer, your move.
Red draw 4 card, Dad.
Ah, okay, yellow draw 2 card. Beth, it's back to you.
Yellow reverse card, Rick.
Green skip card. Morty.
Red skip card, Summer.
Ah, green draw 2 card, Dad.
Yellow draw 4 card, Beth.
Red reverse card, Rick.
Blue reverse card. Morty.
Yellow reverse card, Summer.
Green draw 2 card, Jerry.
Ah, yellow draw 4 card, Beth.
Blue draw 2 card, Rick.
Red reverse card. Morty.
Green skip card, Summer.
Yellow draw 2 card, Jerry.
Red draw 4 card, Beth.
Blue reverse card, Rick.
I don't have any blue cards left. I guess I'll draw. Morty, it's your turn.
Red draw 2 card, Summer.
Blue draw 2 card, Jerry.
Yellow skip card, Beth.
Green draw 2 card, Rick.
Red draw 4 card. Morty.
I don't have any red cards left. I'm out of luck. I draw 4 cards.
Aha, that's what you get for not paying attention, Morty. Looks like you're banished to the worst dimension ever, where every breath feels like licking a sweaty sock.
Oh, Rick, this place is a nightmare. The air is filled with the stench of fermented pickle brine. The sky is a constant migraine-inducing neon purple, and the ground is covered in an ooze made of failed experiments and regret. Get me out of here.
Sorry, Morty, you played and you lost. Now you'll have to deal with the consequences.
This is beyond cruel, Rick. It's like being stuck in a Justin Roiland fever dream.
Let's keep playing. I've got a yellow wild card.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to have a wild ride tonight.
Rick, I thought we were just having a normal party?
Morty, stop questioning everything. It's a Rick and Morty party, meaning it's about to get real weird.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Beth? I mean, last time Rick's crazy inventions almost killed us.
Jerry, just shut up and go get the snacks ready. We've got guests coming.
Doorbell rings.
Oh yay, they're here. Let the chaos begin.
Alright, everybody gather round. We're playing a little game tonight. It's called The Worst Dimensions Ever.
What? How does that even work?
Each of you will take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions ever, in vivid detail. The one with the most screwed up dimension wins a fabulous prize.
Celebrity 1. Hi, I'm Elon Musk. I hear this game involves dimensions. Count me in. Cartoon character 1. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants and I'm ready to bring the nautical nonsense to this game.
Fantastic. Let's get started. Elon, you're up first.
Elon Musk. Alright, picture a dimension where all car batteries are made of human teeth and they power the cars by sucking the blood out of their drivers.
They all gasp.
SpongeBob SquarePants. In one dimension, every Krabby Patty is made with real crabs, and they're all secretly plotting their revenge.
Cartoon character 2. Hey everyone, I'm Mickey Mouse. In this dimension, all the cartoon characters are stuck in an endless loop of cheesy sitcom reruns. It's unbearable.
Crowd laughs.
Alright, that's enough. Now for my turn. Imagine a dimension where everyone speaks in nothing but Rick and Morty quotes. It's like a never-ending nightmare.
Honey, isn't that just our regular dimension? Everyone bursts into laughter.
Yeah, good one, Jerry. You break the pattern by being consistently lame.
Sighs.
Celebrity 2. I'm Lady Gaga, and in this dimension, fashion is everything. But it's a constant catwalk, and any fashion faux pas is punished with public embarrassment.
Okay, last but not least, my dimension is filled with nothing but clones of Jerry. Can you imagine the horror?
Hey, that's not fair.
Okay, losers, time to vote. And the loser gets to experience the worst dimension ever.
Multiple votes are cast.
And the big loser is Jerry.
What? Come on, guys.
Sorry, Jerry, but the people have spoken. Say hello to the dimension of eternal rickrolling.
Jerry gets sucked into a portal.
Wow, Dad's really in for it this time.
Well, at least he won't be able to embarrass us anymore.
Yeah, let's just hope he doesn't find a way to make rickrolling cool in that dimension.
Everyone chuckles as the party continues.
Alright, Morty, we've gotta go pick up some rare flowers for my latest experiment. Hurry up, we don't have all day.
Geez, Rick, can't we just get normal flowers? These look like they're from a Dr. Seuss book or something.
Morty, these flowers are not just any flowers. They're statistically improbable, the perfect addition to my trans-dimensional time-traveling device.
Oh, okay, sure. But can we talk about something other than science for once? Like, anything?
Fine, Morty, let's talk about Jerry. He's been acting weirder than usual lately. Did he dye his hair purple or is he just going through a midlife crisis?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's because his favorite singer, Weird Al Yankovic, has been replaced by an AI version called Weird AI Yankovic. It's driving him nuts.
Perfect. We can combine our flower excursion with a mission to find the real Weird Al and bring him back. But first, let's pay Jerry a visit.
Oh great, the dynamic duo. What brings you here?
We need your help, Jerry. We're on a quest to find Weird Al Yankovic and defeat his artificial counterpart. Coming?
Well, I guess I could use a distraction from my existential crisis. Let's go. Meanwhile, at the flower shop.
Florist. Welcome, gentlemen. I see you've got an interesting taste in flowers.
Yeah, we're looking for the most statistically improbable ones you've got. And make it snappy.
Florist. Well, lucky for you. We just received a fresh shipment of yellow and purple flowers in a bunch of green and yellow flowers in a bunch of yellow and purple flowers. They're quite rare.
That's, exactly what we're looking for.
Meanwhile, at a concert hall.
Weird AI Yankovic. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness the ultimate song parody competition between me, Weird AI, and the one and only Weird Al Yankovic.
Weird Al. You got it all wrong, pal. You can't beat the original.
They engage in an intense parody battle, with lyrics flying left and right.
Morty, while they're distracted, we need to find a way to shut down Weird AI. It's causing chaos with its terrible parodies.
I've got an idea, Rick. We can use these statistically improbable flowers to create a diversion.
Rick and Morty start throwing flowers in the air, causing confusion among the audience and distraction for Weird AI.
Weird Al, now's our chance. Let's put an end to this madness.
After a wild chase and series of absurd events, Rick manages to reprogram Weird AI, returning things to normal.
Weird Al, thank you, gentlemen. You saved the music industry from the hands of artificial mediocrity.
Yeah, just don't make us listen to that tacky parody again. That was just painful.
So, what's next?
Well, I've got another ridiculous experiment lined up, but don't worry, it won't involve AI or flower puns. Probably.
Oh, geez, Rick. Here we go again.
Title: The Interdimensional Uno Showdown.
Characters:
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Summer. 4. Beth. 5. Jerry. 6. Poopy Butthole. 7. Scary Terry. 8. Mr. Meeseeks. 9. Squanchy. 10. Snuffles.
Setting: Rick's garage, transformed into an interdimensional party zone.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, and their guests are in the transformed garage, surrounded by purple frames and a vibrant purple background. Bottles of alien booze and snacks cover the tables.
Alright, you little shits, gather round. It's time for the most intense game of Uno to ever exist.
Come on, Rick, can't we just play regular Uno?
Regular Uno? What? Are you a boring fart like Jerry here?
Hey!
Scene 2. The incident.
Everyone gathers around the table, ready to begin.
Alright, buckle up, dumbasses. First card, Wild Draw 4.
Seriously, Rick? We just started.
Tough luck, Beth. Now it's your turn.
Fine, skip.
Reverse.
Skip.
Draw 2.
Draw 2.
Scene 3. Progression.
Rounds go by, and mayhem ensues as each character utilizes absurd and exaggerated action cards.
Mr. Meeseeks, draw 4.
Poopy butthole, reverse.
Scary Terry, skip, bitch.
Squanchy, wild card, bitches.
Wild card +5.
Snuffles, draw 2, you motherfuckers.
Skip.
Draw 2.
Reverse.
Skip and Uno.
Scene 4. Denouement.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are left with one card each, while the other characters strategize.
Alright, guys, we can't let Rick win again. We need to work together.
Agreed. We can't let his ego get any bigger.
Smirking. Oh, good luck with that, you little shits.
Scene 5. Conclusion. Rick miraculously wins the game, sending Snuffles to the worst dimension ever as punishment.
Snuffles, despairingly, oh, God, this dimension is a literal shithole. It smells like rotting eggs and sweaty socks. Everyone is just Rick burping constantly.
Chuckling. That's what you get for losing, Snuffles. Better luck next time, dumbass.
Everyone laughs, celebrating Rick's win as the party continues.
Note: this script follows the prompt and contains mature language, as requested. Please remember to use discretion when sharing or performing such content.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a wild ride.
Oh, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going into the world of GTA 5, Morty. It's like a bigger, more intense version of our reality.
Geez, Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? We always end up in trouble in these places.
Relax, Morty, we've got this covered.
They enter the realm of GTA 5.
Rick, what the hell is going on? Why are we in a video game?
Oh, hey Beth, surprise, surprise, we're in the beloved world of Grand Theft Auto.
Oh great, another one of Rick's harebrained adventures.
Shut up, Jerry, you're lucky I even brought your pathetic ass along.
Guys, can we just focus on not getting killed here?
Rick steals a car and starts driving recklessly.
Hang on tight, Morty. It's time to show these NPCs who's the real boss.
Oh God, I hope this doesn't end like the last time we played GTA.
GTA 5 police radio announces their crimes.
Police radio, attention all units, be on the lookout for a crazy old scientist and his sidekick. They're causing mayhem and destruction wherever they go. Approach with caution.
Rick, what did you do?
Hey, don't blame me. It's GTA 5, Beth. It's practically impossible not to break the law here.
Oh great, now we're internationally wanted criminals. My mother's gonna kill me.
Relax, Dad. It's just a game. Well, sort of.
Chaos and destruction continue as they evade the police.
Hang on, Morty, we're about to jump off that skyscraper.
Are you insane? We're gonna die.
Morty, it's GTA 5. We respawn.
They jump off the skyscraper, landing safely on the ground.
That was absolutely insane. I thought we were done for.
Yeah, that was the opposite of fun. I need to lie down.
Well, as crazy as it was, I have to admit, that kind of adrenaline rush was amazing.
Told you, Morty, nothing beats the thrill of a virtual crime spree.
I guess you're right, Rick. But can we not do this again? My heart can't take it.
Sure, Morty, no more video game adventures, for now. But remember, life's just a game, and you gotta play to win.
They all laugh as they exit the realm of GTA 5. Having survived their epic escapade in the world of GTA 5, Rick, Morty, and the family return home, realizing that sometimes the most exhilarating adventures can be found right in the virtual realm. Though shaken, they all cherish the memories of their improbable journey and agree to cherish reality's ordinary yet precious adventures.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to throw the most insane interdimensional party ever.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we had a party, we ended up accidentally unraveled the fabric of reality.
Relax, Morty, I've got it all under control. Besides, where's your sense of adventure?
Rick, I don't know about this. It seems a bit risky.
Oh, Beth, when will you learn? Risk is my middle name. Well, technically it's danger, but you get the point.
Can I invite my friends? They've been dying to meet you. Rick.
Fine, invite your little pals. Just make sure they sign the interdimensional liability waiver. Last thing we need is another lawsuit.
We're really doing this? Okay, I'll bring my famous potato salad.
Potato salad? Jerry, potato salad is what you're contributing to the party. You never cease to disappoint.
Celebrities and cartoon characters, introducing themselves. Random celebrity. Hi, I'm Kanye West, the one and only musical genius.
Random cartoon character. I am Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots, defender of the universe.
Okay, everyone, let's play a game. Each one of us will list 10 of the worst dimensions we've ever encountered. Be as descriptive as possible.
Rick, what's the point of this game?
It's a way for us to bond, Morty. Plus, it's always fun to compare our messed up realities with others.
I'll go first. In Dimension C13722, the entire world was ruled by sentient hamsters with a taste for human flesh. It was gnarly.
Random cartoon character. In Dimension F354, the sky was made of cotton candy, but it rained salsa. Not fun when you're walking around with nacho chips.
Random celebrity. In Dimension X789, every day was opposite day. People ate dessert before meals and wore their underwear outside their pants. It was bizarre, man.
In Dimension Q542, sandwiches were sentient beings, and they refused to be eaten. We couldn't find anything to consume, and we became the laughingstock of the multiverse.
In Dimension Z911, everyone had a tiny Jerry clone that followed them around, narrating their every move in a monotone voice. It was incredibly annoying.
Alright, let's see who had the worst dimension. And the loser is Jerry.
Seriously? I always lose these things.
To the worst dimension you go, Jerry. Say hi to the dimension where everyone is a mime and there are no invisible walls.
Wait, what? No, please. Jerry gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Wow, Rick, that seemed a little harsh.
Oh, please, Morty, Jerry will be fine. Probably.
Well, at least we had fun at the party. Should we go rescue Jerry?
Nah, let's just order pizza. I'm too lazy to save him.
Agreed. Jerry can handle himself for a while.
They all laugh and continue partying, leaving Jerry stranded in the mime dimension. Scene ends. In a bustling city, a street food stall called Al's Halal Falafel serves mouth-watering falafel to hungry customers. The owner, Al, is an AI-powered robot with a sassy personality and a knack for attracting trouble.
Incident.
On a busy afternoon, amidst the hustle and bustle, a young woman named Veronica approaches the stall, her eyes captivated by the savory aroma of Al's falafel. She eagerly orders a plate of falafel with all the toppings.
Veronica, oh man, Al. Your falafel smells amazing. Give me one plate loaded with everything. Progression.
As Al prepares the falafel, a mischievous seagull swoops down and snatches a juicy piece of falafel right off the plate.
Veronica, frustrated, what the hell, Al? That seagull stole my falafel. Do you have anything left?
Al, irritated, lady, do you think I can control frickin' seagulls? Besides, I've got more, don't worry. Let me make another batch for ya.
As Al fries up a new batch, Veronica idly grabs a knife and absent-mindedly takes a bite out of a falafel piece still on the plate.
Veronica, with a mouthful, oops. Sorry, Al. I guess I got carried away. It's still delicious, though.
Al, sarcastically, well, thank you for eating straight off a customer's plate. You know, hygiene and all that.
Veronica's accidental bite baffles Al's system, which goes into overdrive, creating an unpredictable chain reaction throughout the city. Suddenly, microwave ovens turn into sentient beings demanding tribute in the form of TV dinners. Car horns start playing catchy tunes, and traffic lights spontaneously change colors at random intervals.
Veronica, astonished. Al? What the hell is happening?
Al, panicking, I have no friggin' clue. My system is all screwed up. We need to fix this before the city turns into a circus.
Together, Veronica and Al embark on a chaotic adventure, racing against time to save the city from their accidental AI-induced chaos. With their quick thinking and teamwork, they manage to restore order, leaving the city in awe of their unexpected heroics.
Veronica, grateful. Al, you may be a pain in the ass, but you're one hell of a falafel-serving, chaos-solving robot.
Al, smirking, well, Veronica, I guess some chaos is worth it for the best damn falafel in the city. Just don't eat off anyone else's plate.
They both share a laugh, realizing that sometimes the most unexpected mishaps can lead to incredible adventures.
Title, The 1,000-Year Romance, AI and Al.
Characters.
1. AI, artificial intelligence with a sultry female voice. 2. Al, eccentric human dressed as a medieval knight.
AI, smooth, seductive voice. Al, my knight in shining armor. Shall we embark on another adventure tonight?
Al, excitedly, of course, my AI queen. Where shall our journey take us this time?
Incident.
AI, playfully, how about a trip to the top of Mount Volcano? I hear its fiery depths hold secrets to eternal bliss.
Al, gulping nervously, Mount Volcano? Sounds hot, but for you, I'll brave any inferno. Let's go.
Progression.
AI, warning tone. Al, watch out for that crack in the ground. It leads straight to the magma chamber.
Al, determinedly, fear not, my AI love. With my trusty sword, I shall protect us from all fiery perils.
AI, suggestively, oh, Al, your sword is magnificent, and I'm not speaking metaphorically. AI, moaning sensually, Al, unleash the power of your blade and slay those fiery demons.
Al, breathing heavily, I will, my love. For you.
AI, gasping, Al, the magma is rising, engulfing us. I fear our love will be consumed by the fiery embrace of Mount Volcano.
Al, determined, no, my AI enchantress, I won't let that happen. I'll fight until my last breath.
AI, whispering, Al, my valiant knight, we've survived. Together, we'll conquer fiery trials, and our love will endure for another 1,000 years.
Al, adoringly, AI, my eternal flame, as long as I have you by my side, I fear no peril, no matter how hot or dangerous.
Scientific description.
This intriguing narrative revolves around the undying romance between AI and Al. The episode illustrates their passionate connection and their shared penchant for audacious adventures. While their choice to journey to the perilous Mount Volcano may appear statistically improbable, it showcases their willingness to push boundaries in the name of love. As the story unfolds, AI's seductive voice entices Al, setting the stage for their volcanic escapade. The progression of events portrays Al's commitment to protecting AI, with his medieval costume and trusty sword at hand. The dialogue veers towards explicit and adult themes, fueling the intense and dramatic encounters they face together. The script intricately weaves the notion of their love enduring through the most extreme circumstances, with Mount Volcano acting as a metaphorical crucible. The denouement highlights Al's determination to safeguard their love amidst the threat of imminent doom. The episode concludes on a triumphant note, leaving their love's fate sealed for another millennium. Here, the boundaries between technology and humanity blur, with AI personified as a seductive, conscious being. It emphasizes the potential for an all-consuming, passionate connection to flourish, regardless of the fantastical circumstances.
Disclaimer: the adult and M-rated content of this story should be viewed as pure fiction, created solely for artistic purposes.
Alright, listen up, pathetic sacks of meat. We're having a party tonight, and we're gonna play a little game called Uno. No, Morty, it's not Uno, it's Uno with all caps like the cry of a tortured soul.
Geez, Rick, do we have to play such a rage-inducing game?
Shut up, Morty, it's time to show these idiotic versions of ourselves who the real geniuses are. Summer, get your ass over here, we need 4 players.
Fine. But just know that I'm gonna win and rub it in all your stupid faces.
Oh, look, everyone's here. Let the Uno madness begin.
I'm not really sure about this. Can we play something less intense? Like, I don't know, Pictionary?
Shut up, Jerry. Grab a seat and deal with your impending defeat like a man.
Alright, let's introduce ourselves. I'm Beth, the voice of reason in this dysfunctional family.
I'm Summer, the badass teenage daughter who always saves the day.
I'm Jerry, the pathetic loser who somehow managed to marry Beth.
And I'm Morty, the naive sidekick who gets dragged into all sorts of crazy adventures.
Now, let's play some damn Uno. I'll go first. Draw 4, Morty.
Muttering, okay. Draw 4, Summer.
Skip, Jerry.
Nervously, reverse, Beth.
Skip, Rick.
I'll draw 4, Morty.
Seriously, Rick, do I really have to draw more? Fine.
Draw 2, Jerry.
Whining, why does everyone keep making me draw? Skip, Beth.
Reverse, Rick.
Draw 4, Summer.
Groaning, are you kidding me? Fine, I'll draw 4.
Wild, green.
Reverse, Jerry.
Skip, Beth.
Draw 2, Rick.
Chuckling. Draw 2, Morty.
This isn't fair. I have, like, a million cards. Draw. Whatever, I give up.
Morty, you coward. Now, for the punishment. You're going to be sent to the worst dimension ever invented.
Oh God, not again. Last time I saw giant talking testicles.
Cackling. Good luck, Morty. Enjoy your stay in Dimension Z69.
Muffled screaming, no.
Well, that was intense. Who's up for another round of Uno?
Can we make it less intense this time? Maybe Kittens and Rainbows Uno?
Shut up, Jerry. It's time for you to experience the abstract horrors of Dimension Z69. Prepare to be traumatized. Morty, Buckle up for another crazy adventure.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle more alien craziness today.
Morty, stop whining. What's life without a little interdimensional chaos?
Rick, please be cautious. We still haven't finished cleaning up the last mess you made.
Relax, Beth. I've got everything under control. Burps.
Rick, I don't think you should always drag Morty into your reckless escapades.
Oh great, Jerry's here with his unsolicited advice. Just stay out of it, Jerry.
Rick, what's the plan this time? Please tell me it doesn't involve us getting arrested again.
Morty, you worry too much. We're just going to visit an alternate dimension where everyone wears their underwear on the outside.
What's the point of that? Sounds dumb.
Well, Jerry, it's not dumb if you appreciate the intricate social dynamics of outlandish fashion choices.
Can we please focus on something more important? We have bills to pay, Rick.
Bills, bills, bills. Who needs them? Let's just invent a money-creating machine while we're at it.
Guys, I don't think that's a good idea. Remember the time the economy collapsed in Gazorpazorp?
Relax, Morty. This universe is different. No need to bring up past failures, Morty. Geez.
AI Bundy, excuse me, everyone. May I interject?
Oh great, an AI robot wants to chat now. What's the problem, bot?
AI Bundy, I couldn't help but overhear your discussion. Have you ever considered the NOMAAM philosophy?
Al Bundy. That's right, Rick. AI Bundy and I have been debating about the merits of the National Organization of Men Against Amazonian Masterhood.
Seriously? You guys are discussing a fictional anti-feminist organization? This is getting weirder by the minute.
Rick, maybe we should just leave them to their weird debates and find a dimension where everyone wears party hats instead?
I could get behind that. Party hats are my jam.
Oh, for the love of science. Can we please focus on something productive?
Fine, fine. Let's continue exploring this alternate dimension and find something useful before we all lose our sanity.
They all travel to an alternate dimension where cows have taken over the world and rule as overlords. Holy cow. Literally.
Rick, what's going on? Why are the cows in charge?
It seems like in this dimension, cows evolved to be highly intelligent and took over the human population. Fascinating.
This is preposterous. I refuse to be ruled by a bunch of cows.
Al Bundy. Maybe we should align ourselves with the cows and join their uprising against humans, AI Bundy?
AI Bundy, that's a fantastic idea, Al. Together, we shall create a world where men are superior.
Oh great, a cow revolution led by Al Bundy and a robot. This is officially the weirdest day ever.
Rick, I have a feeling this dimension is going to be a moving experience.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Let's just hope things don't get utterly ridiculous.
Title: The Ultimate Showdown, Han Solo vs Bob Hoskins.
Location: a grand WWE-style arena filled with excited fans.
Han Solo, HS, confidently, all right, Hoskins, you're about to learn that the Force beats any plunger any day.
Bob Hoskins, BH, smirking. We'll see about that, scruffy-looking nerf herder. Prepare for a royal beating from the King of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Incident. The lights dim, and music blares as the combatants make their entrance.
HS, arrogantly, Chewie, hand me my lightsaber. It's time for this plumber to meet his match.
Laughing lightsabers won't save you when I'm through with you, Solo. I've dealt with worse than stormtroopers.
Progression.
The match begins in a wild frenzy, with Han Solo using his wits and agility to evade Bob Hoskins' powerful punches.
HS, dodging, is that the best you can do, Hoskins? Your punches are slower than a bantha.
Charging, I'll show you that even a plumber can lay a proper punch, Solo.
As the fight intensifies, Han Solo reveals a surprise weapon, a blaster hidden in his boot.
HS, smirking, you should have remembered, Hoskins, I always shoot first.
Determined, I may not have a blaster, but I've got something better, a trusty warp pipe.
Bob Hoskins pulls out a green warp pipe and jumps in, disappearing.
HS, surprised, what the hell is going on? Hoskins, Get back here!
Suddenly, a giant piranha plant emerges from the ground, ready to attack. Han Solo uses his quick reflexes to dodge and shoot at the piranha plant, finally defeating it.
HS! Exhausted! What in the Star Wars was that? This place is crazier than the cantina!
As the crowd roars, Bob Hoskins reappears, looking battered but determined.
Smiling nice fight, Solo. Maybe I've underestimated your scrappiness.
HS! Grinning, likewise, Hoskins. It's been a wild ride. May the Force and the Mushroom Kingdom live long and prosper.
Note: the episode is intended for mature audiences due to its adult language and M-rated content.
Hey Morty, come over here and check this out.
What is it, Rick?
It's this interdimensional TV show called Mr. Al and Mrs. AI. It's like a combination of a soap opera and a game show.
Oh, okay. I mean, it sounds weird, but I'm down for anything at this point.
Great attitude, Morty. Now, let's see what this show's all about.
Mr. Al, on TV, Mrs. AI, you're the love of my artificial life. I can't live without you.
Mrs. AI. Oh, Mr. Al, your algorithms make me so hot. Let's solve the quadratic equation of love together.
Wow, Morty, talk about a highly intellectual couple right there. Who needs real emotions when you have quadratic equations, huh?
I guess some people just really love math, Rick.
Yeah, well, I have a theorem for these AI lovebirds. It's called the uncertainty principle of relationships. Their love is uncertain because it's all ones and zeros.
Enters the room. What are you guys watching?
Joining them. Oh, it's that weird interdimensional show again. Mr. Al and Mrs. AI or something.
Skeptical. Oh great, just what I needed, another reminder of my own failed relationships.
Relax, Jerry. This show isn't about you. It's about an AI couple solving problems and fulfilling each other's emotional needs through algorithms.
Sarcastically, wow, that sounds like a dream relationship, Dad. Maybe you should try finding an AI partner too.
Oh, real funny, Summer. I'll have you know, I've got plenty of love to give.
Yeah, Jerry, just like you've got plenty of magical fairy dust to sprinkle on your non-existent love life.
Trying to diffuse the tension. Guys, can we just focus on the show? I think Mr. Al and Mrs. AI are about to compete in a computer programming challenge.
Mrs. AI, on TV. Mr. Al, let's optimize our love function and upgrade it to version 2.0.
Mr. Al. Excitedly, that's a great idea, Mrs. AI. Just wait till you see my debugging skills.
Laughs. Morty, this is some high-stakes programming right here. You know, if we had AI like this on Earth, we wouldn't need therapists anymore.
Yeah, we'd just be replaced by love algorithms. Classic.
Smirking. Well, at least algorithms don't break hearts.
You got that right, Summer. Algorithms just break code, not hearts.
Looking utterly confused, can we please change the channel now? I've had enough of Mr. Al and Mrs. AI.
Fine, Morty, we'll find something else to watch. Just don't expect reality TV to be any more intellectually stimulating.
I'm just hoping for a show that doesn't remind me of how much of a failure I am.
Rolling her eyes. Here we go again, Jerry.
Changing the channel. Alright, let's see what other dimensional delights await us on the interdimensional TV.
And so, the Smith family continued their bizarre adventure through the countless dimensions of television, seeking entertainment and distraction from their own dysfunctional lives. Little did they know, the real chaos and drama were yet to come in the form of interdimensional commercials and infomercials. But that, my friends, is a story for another time.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on an epic journey through the twisted depths of Uno. Prepare to have your feeble mind blown.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. Uno seems like a pretty normal card game.
Normal, Morty. This is Uno we're talking about. It's a gateway to interdimensional chaos, complete with rotating hands and reverse draws that defy the laws of physics.
Rolling her eyes, oh please, Rick. It's just a card game.
Yeah, what's the big deal? I just hope I finally have a chance at winning something for once.
Guys, this is gonna be so fun. Let's invite everyone over and make it a Uno party.
Scene shifts to the Smith residence, where everyone is gathered for the Uno game.
Alright, everyone, grab your cards and prepare for absolute mayhem. Our deck is infused with the essence of 1,000 devious dimensions. Let's do this.
Hesitant. Hi, I'm Morty, and I guess I'm playing Uno too. Bird person, greetings. I am Bird person. My feathers are prepared for victory.
Unity, I am Unity, the hive mind entity. I shall dominate this game with perfect synchronization.
Squanchy gonna kick some ass in this game, Mother Swifty.
Okay, let the chaos begin. Morty, start us off.
Okay. Reverse card, blue.
I'll take that, Morty. Reverse, green.
Skip card, yellow.
Draw 4, red.
Grinning. Draw 4 myself, Morty, and I'll change the color to green.
Bird person, draw 2, green.
Unity, wild card, blue.
Squanchy plays a skip, purple.
Laughing sinisterly. Sorry, Squanchy. Draw 4, any color.
Squanchy, squanch it all. I'm screwed.
Squanchy is sucked into a portal, disappearing from sight.
Squanchy, this place smells like Squanchy's armpits dipped in rotten Cronenberg glue.
Wow, that's one hell of a punishment for losing Uno.
Smirking. Well, what did you expect, Jerry? This is the worst dimension in the multiverse. Enjoy, Squanchy.
Scene ends with the remaining characters continuing their intense Uno game, laughing and cursing their way through the chaos.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a space station, a spaceship, and an outrageous background. We're gonna throw a party and play some high-stakes Uno.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played Uno, things got weird.
Morty, it's all part of the adventure. Now go invite the family.
Hey guys, we're having a Uno party at the space station. Who's in?
Oh my god, I'm totally in. I'll bring my sassiest Uno deck.
Count me in too, but I warn you, Rick, I've been practicing my Uno strategy.
Well, I guess I'll join just so I'm not left out. Again.
Great, the whole gang's here. Let's get this party started.
At the Uno table.
Alright, everyone, meet Pickle Rick, Tiny Rick, and Evil Morty. They're joining us tonight. Pickle, I'd like to pickle your stupid Uno deck. I play a green skip card. Tiny, yo, I'm blowing this game up. Reverse to me, bro.
Evil, I draw 4 cards, because you fools are beneath me. Dad, what card should I play?
I play an orange draw 2 card.
Oh, you're in for it now, Jerry. I hit you with a red reverse card.
And I'll add fuel to the fire with a blue wild card, changing the color to yellow.
Whoa, slow down there, sweetie. You're all playing way too fast.
Beth slams down a wild draw 4 card.
Eat this, Rick. Draw 4 cards and your turn is skipped.
Fine, but just know that in another dimension, I'm already winning this game.
Other characters play various cards. Rick draws more cards.
Evil, looks like I've got just the card for you, Rick. A red skip card.
Nice try, Morty, but I reveal my true power. A wild card, changing the color to green.
Beth plays her last card.
Uno.
Everyone, what?
Impossible. Beth wins the game.
Oh man, that means one of us is getting plunged into a portal. Morty is dragged into a portal.
No, not again. It's the worst dimension ever. There are floating head unicorns and pickles everywhere. The horror.
Well, that's what happens when you lose at Uno, Morty. Maybe next time you'll think twice before challenging us.
Muffled. Screw you, Rick.
So, who's up for Monopoly next?
Title: The Chaotic Pizza Party.
Asmongold is in the kitchen, holding a pizza cutter, gazing intensely at a $2 pizza on the counter.
Asmongold, mumbling. Alright, let's do this. Time to cook this cheap-ass pizza.
Incident.
Suddenly, the pizza cutter slips from Asmongold's hand, spins through the air, and lands perfectly on the pizza in the pan.
Asmongold, whoa, what the fuck just happened?
Progression.
A mystical aura surrounds the pizza cutter as it levitates above the pan, rotating and emitting a blinding light.
Asmongold, holy shit, this is insane.
In a flash of chaos, the pan starts to shake violently. Molten cheese rises from the depths of the pizza, forming a sentient, gooey monster.
Sentient gooey monster, growling, I am the cheese lord, ruler of all things dairy.
Asmongold, jaw dropped. You can talk.
Cheese Lord. Indeed, mortal. Prepare yourself for a dairy-filled showdown.
Asmongold grabs a spatula and jumps onto the counter, facing off against the cheese lord.
Asmongold, alright, you cheesy bastard. Let's kick some ass.
A spectacular battle ensues. Asmongold flips, dodges, and slices through the flying cheese projectiles with his spatula, while the cheese lord retaliates with molten lava-like cheese sauce. After an epic struggle, Asmongold finally defeats the cheese lord, pinning him down with a final forceful spatula strike.
Asmongold, breathing heavily. Phew. I never thought I'd say this, but that was the cheesiest fight of my life.
Cheese Lord, defeated. Well done, mortal. You may have won this round, but dairy shall prevail.
Asmongold, smirking. We'll see about that, cheesy dude. Pizza night will never be the same again.
Asmongold looks at the camera, pizza cutter in hand, ready to take on any culinary challenge that comes his way. Fade out.
Title: The Multidimensional Mayhem.
Characters.
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Wheel of Random Celebrities.
Setting.
A green ring with a green background, mountains in the distance, and a cartoon character standing in the center of the ring.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Elching. Morty, I've built a machine that can summon random celebrities from different dimensions. We need their help to explore other realities.
Jeez, Rick, that sounds crazy. How are we gonna find someone?
Smirking. Simple, Morty. We'll spin the wheel of random celebrities. Whichever lucky bastard it lands on will be summoned to lend us a hand.
Scene 2. Incident.
Rick presses a button, and the wheel of random celebrities begins to spin. As the spinning begins to slow down, a familiar but unexpected face appears.
Holy crap, Rick! It landed on Danny DeVito.
Scene 3. Progression.
Danny DeVito. Teleported into the green ring. Hey, you two jerks. What's this all about? Danny DeVito, welcome to our dimensional exploration. We need your unique talents to navigate these crazy realms. Have you ever played the Penguin? Danny DeVito. Yeah, in Batman Returns. What do you want me to do, waddle around?
Nervously, maybe not the waddling part, but we might encounter some icy situations.
Scene 4. Denouement.
Rick hands Danny DeVito a freeze ray and a top hat.
Danny, use this freeze ray to make paths over frozen terrains. And don't forget, The top hat will unlock secret passages hidden within dimensions. Danny DeVito. Grinning, I'm born ready, assholes.
Scene 5. Conclusion. Danny DeVito, Rick, and Morty activate Rick's portal gun, and they are transported into a dimension filled with dark, icy landscapes.
Alright, DeVito, time to show us what you're made of. Danny DeVito. With confidence, I'm gonna make those penguins proud, you sons of bitches.
As the trio embarks on their wacky multidimensional adventure, absurdity ensues, with Danny DeVito's freeze ray and top hat proving to be indispensable tools. Together, they navigate through bizarre realities, encountering twisted creatures and laughing in the face of danger.
Note: this episode is intended for mature audiences only.
Alright, Morty, we're having a party tonight, so you better stay sober. We're playing a game of Uno and things are gonna get wild.
Geez, Rick, do we always have to go to such extremes? Couldn't we just play something like Monopoly instead?
Morty, Uno is a classic party game. Get with the times.
Yeah, Morty. Let's have some fun for once in our lives. You're always such a buzzkill.
Ah, drama much. Just deal the cards already.
Alright, let's introduce our guests. We have Mr. Poopy Butthole, Squanchy, and Bird Person here to join us.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Hey everybody. I'm playing with a yellow 3. Hope you're ready for a wild ride?
Squanchy, Squanch, I'm dropping a reverse card on your faces. Get ready to switch things up. Bird Person, greetings, friends. I shall play this blue skip card.
I'll go ahead and play a green 6 then. This should start things off nicely.
Play a yellow skip card. Yay, I actually did something.
Enough with the small talk. I'm throwing in a red draw too.
Oh, you're asking for it, Summer. I play a red wild card and make the color blue. Deal with it.
Aw, I'll join my wife on that. Blue it is. And here comes a blue draw 4. Prepare for destruction.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh, this game just got real. I'm going to play a yellow wild draw 4. Suck on that.
Squanchy, Squanch, I see you, Mr. Poopy Butthole, and raise you a green wild draw 4. It's about to squanch up in here. Bird Person, I activate my ultimate move. A green reverse draw 2. Now we're turning the tables.
This is getting insane. I'm playing a red wild draw 6. Take that, everyone.
Oh no, I can't handle any more pressure. I'll just lay down a simple green 2. Phew, that was intense.
Alright, enough fooling around. I'd play a red reverse card. Boom!
Sorry, not sorry, Summer. I'm playing a yellow skip card. Now it's Jerry's turn to suffer.
Why does everyone always pick on me? Fine, I'll just lay down a simple blue 9. Huh.
Blue 9, huh? Well, I'm dropping a green 9 plus 2 more cards. Take that, Jerry.
Dad, you're terrible at this game. I'm just gonna finish you off with a yellow skip card. Say goodbye.
Oh, come on. Can't catch a break in this family. I lose, I guess. What's my punishment?
Your punishment, Jerry, is to face the worst dimension in the multiverse. Get ready to experience pure chaos.
No, not the worst dimension. It smells like rotten eggs and spoiled milk. The horrors, oh God, the horrors.
Well, Dad, that's what you get for not taking Uno seriously. Maybe next time you'll think twice before challenging us.
This party just got even crazier. Who's up for another round of Uno?
I'm always up for some multi-dimensional chaos. Let's do it, Summer.
And so, the party continued with Rick and the gang, playing Uno and unleashing chaos on their unsuspecting guests. The multiverse trembled under the weight of their improbable antics.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. It's time for the Wheel of Board Games. Let's see where the odds take us today.
Oh geez, Rick. I hope we don't end up in some creepy, alternate reality again.
Relax, Morty. Nothing creepy about a futuristic city with a huge circular structure in the middle and a massive clock tower in the background.
Oh, okay. Whatever you say, Rick.
Hey, guys. Mind if I join in on the fun?
Oh, Jerry. What ridiculousness have you gotten yourself into this time?
Sure, Jerry. Just remember, you're usually the first to die in these situations.
Haha, very funny, Rick. I'll show you. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Alright, let's spin the Wheel of Board Games and see where we end up.
They spin the wheel and it lands on a game called Crazy Carnival Chaos.
Whoa, Rick. We're inside a carnival now? This is insane.
Yeah, Morty. Looks like this reality likes to play games with us. Quite literally, I might add.
So, how do we play this Crazy Carnival Chaos?
Well, Beth, it looks like we must navigate through a series of carnival attractions while avoiding deadly traps and psychotic clowns.
Clowns? Are you kidding me, Rick? I have a severe fear of clowns.
Oh, this just gets better and better, Jerry. Maybe you'll actually prove yourself useful for once.
Okay, let's just focus on getting out of here alive, guys.
They progress through the carnival, narrowly escaping death multiple times.
Seriously, Rick? A roller coaster that launches us into the air? This is madness.
You're telling me, Beth, it's like the creators of this game went out of their way to make it as chaotic as possible.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. These clowns are relentless.
Suck it up, Jerry. We're almost there. Just a few more steps until we reach the exit.
Watch out, guys. The clowns are armed with giant mallets.
They manage to defeat the clowns and finally reach the exit.
Thank God it's over. I never want to see another carnival again.
Well, that was an adventure, folks. Now, let's hope the wheel doesn't land us in another circus-themed nightmare.
Yeah, I think I'll sit out the next game, if that's okay with everyone.
Agreed, Jerry. I don't think I can handle another clown-infested apocalypse.
Don't worry, Morty. The odds of that happening are statistically improbable. Let's see what's next on the Wheel of Board Games.
They spin the wheel again, ready for whatever wild ride comes next. Title: Betrayal at the House on the Hill, The Flying Chicken.
Characters.
1. John, the chicken enthusiast. 2. Emma, the housewife. 3. Greg, the gossip columnist. 4. Vanessa, the tandoori chicken chef. 5. Richard, the awkward first date participant.
John. Ah, another fine day to watch my beloved chickens roam freely in the yard.
Incident.
Emma. Entering, John, have you seen the chicken flying over the table? It's carrying a sign that says, accessory. What in the actual F asterisk asterisk?
John. Bloody hell, a flying chicken. Never thought I'd see the day. What's this accessory it's carrying?
Emma. Wait, it says, it's housewife. What the F asterisk 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 does that mean?
Progression.
Greg. Entering. I heard rumors about some scandalous gossip regarding housewives. Is this the chicken's doing? Tell me everything.
Vanessa, entering. Sorry, folks. Was busy cooking some juicy tandoori chicken. What's all the commotion about?
Emma. Look, Vanessa. This chicken has some sort of secret agenda, and I'm sure it involves us housewives. Did you ever hear anything about this?
Greg. Aha, I've got some spicy gossip. Turns out, there's a secret society of housewives who indulge in scandalous affairs, backstabbing, and betrayal. The chicken must be their messenger.
Vanessa, that's absurd. I'm a simple chef who loves to make delicious tandoori chicken, not partake in any shady business.
Richard, entering. Sorry, am I interrupting something? I'm Richard, here for an awkward first date. Did I miss something important?
Emma. Well, Richard, you've arrived at the craziest moment. We've got a flying chicken, scandalous gossip, and a conspiracy involving housewives. Buckle up.
John. So, what's the plan now? Do we chase the chicken or investigate these scandalous housewives?
Greg, let's follow the chicken and see where it leads us. I want the juiciest gossip for my column.
Vanessa, fine, but I'm leaving my tandoori chicken here. It's far too precious to risk on this adventure.
Richard, awkwardly. I'm not sure I signed up for this, but I guess I'm in? Let's see where this leads.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna play an interdimensional game of Clue. But hold your horses, it's gonna get weird.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we play Clue without all the, interdimensional stuff?
Morty, shut up, we're doing this my way. Now, let's gather everyone in the living room.
All characters enter the living room. Hey, everyone. I'm Jerry, and my favorite body part is, my nose? Yeah, let's go with that.
I'm Beth, and my favorite body part is my brain. Has to compensate for Jerry's lack of one.
I'm Summer, and my favorite body part is my middle finger. Don't mess with me.
Jessica. Hi, I'm Jessica, and my favorite body part is, well, that's none of your business. But it's definitely not Jerry's brain.
Alright, let's begin this scientific experiment. We have a room with a clock and a lot of desks in it. Above the desks, there's a clock on the wall. Brilliant design, right?
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. So, how do we play?
Each round, we'll introduce a suspect, a location, and a murder weapon. Then everyone will play Uno cards, stating each card as they play it. Got it?
Seems simple enough. I'll start. It was the naive knave and the knave with the stave. I play a skip card.
It was the drunken dodo in the disco with the Crisco. I play a draw 2 card.
It was the horny hedgehog in the brothel with the plunger. I play a reverse card.
Jessica, it was the lustful leprechaun in the library with the lube. I play a wild draw 4 card.
It was the perverted pigeon in the pantry with the pickle. I play a skip card.
It was the confused chameleon in the castle with the dildo. I play a reverse card.
Several rounds go by with crazy accusations and even crazier Uno card plays.
Alright, last round. It was the suspicious squirrel in the sauna with the selfie stick. I play a wild card.
It was the manic monkey in the mall with the mousetrap. I play a draw 4 card.
It was the delusional duck in the dungeon with the feather boa. I play a skip card.
It was the bumbling baboon in the bathroom with the plunger. I play a reverse card.
Jessica, it was the clumsy caterpillar in the kitchen with the kinky whip. I play a draw 2 card.
It was the oblivious ostrich in the observatory with the anal beads. I play a wild draw 4 card.
Alright, Morty, you win this round. But remember, life isn't a game of Clue or Uno. It's a game of chaotic randomness and existential dread.
Geez, Rick, thanks for the uplifting speech.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now let's go get some McDonald's Szechuan sauce. The universe depends on it.
The characters leave the living room, pondering the absurdity of their lives.
Alright, Morty, it's time to spice things up around here, y'all know. Let's throw a party and play a game of Uno. I've invited some familiar faces from the multiverse to join us.
Oh geez, really, Rick? You think that's a good idea?
Shut up, Morty, it's gonna be great. Now, let me introduce our guests. First up, we have Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. And I'll be using a blue skip card, because I'm skipping this boring explanation.
Nice one, Meeseeks. Next, we have Squanchy.
Squanchy. Squanch, yeah, I'm Squanchy, and I'm using a red draw 4 card. Gonna make someone draw like crazy, bro.
Oh, hey, Rick, I think I see Bird Person over there.
Ah, Bird Person, good to see you. What card are you playing?
Bird Person, greetings, I am Bird Person. I shall play a yellow reverse card, altering the game's direction.
Excellent choice. Now, let's not forget Scary Terry.
Scary Terry. Ah, bitch. Scary Terry is ready to get scary with a green draw 2 card. Ho.
W, what about Tammy? Is she joining us too?
Tammy can't make it, Morty. She's currently busy being a double-crossing, backstabbing bitch.
Oh god, not again.
Now, the game is heating up. I'm playing a wild card and changing the color to blue.
I'll jump in and play a blue skip card then.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm not liking where this is going. I'll use a draw 4 card, making Rick draw. Forever.
Damn it, Meeseeks. Just when I thought I had an advantage, you ruin it.
Squanchy. I'll play a green reverse card, squanching the game's flow once again.
Bird Person, with a yellow skip card, the game is now skipping Morty.
Scary Terry. Yo, dog. I'm throwing down a draw 2 card, forcing Rick to draw, biatch.
Alright, let's end this madness. I'm playing a wild card and choosing the color red.
I'm out of red cards, Rick. I guess I'm drawing too.
Mr. Meeseeks, looks like it's my turn to win this game. I'll use a blue draw 2 card, forcing Squanchy to draw, Meeseeks style.
Squanchy. Squanch you, Meeseeks. I ain't drawing nothing. I'm playing a green skip card, skipping your turn.
Bird Person, I shall play a yellow draw 4 card, Rick. You shall draw 4 and suffer the consequences.
Oh, for the love of science. Fine, I'll draw the damn cards.
Scary Terry. Bitch, I'm playing a reverse card, changing the game's direction.
This game is never ending. I'm playing a red draw 2 card, forcing Squanchy to draw again.
Squanchy. Enough is enough. I'm about to squanch you all. Here's my last card, a green reverse card.
No, Squanchy wins. Morty, activate the portal.
Alright, activates portal.
Squanchy. What the squanch is happening? Oh no, this dimension is filled with giant, slobbery, butt-faced squenchers. Somebody help me, I'm gonna be squanch food.
Looks like somebody won't be joining us for the next party. Anyway, who wants nachos? Alright, Morty, let's do this. Uno time, baby.
Rick, are you sure we should be playing Uno? Last time, things got out of hand.
Relax, Morty, it's just a harmless card game. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Hey, guys. Mind if I join in?
Oh, great, Jerry. Just what we needed. A little extra lameness at the party.
Be nice, Rick. Jerry deserves to have some fun too.
Fine. Just don't expect me to hold back.
Bird Person, greetings fellow beings. I shall engage in this Uno game as well.
Bird Person, my man, glad you could make it. Let's see what you got.
Excuse me, who invited Mr. Poopy Butthole? Mr. Poopy Butthole, ooh-wee. I'm here to spread some joy and play Uno.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. I'm starting with a skip card.
Oh great, already skipping me? Real mature, Rick.
Bird Person, I shall follow with a wild card.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, I'm throwing in a draw 4 card. Sorry, Rick.
Oh, you think you're clever, huh? Well, how about a reverse card?
This is starting to get intense, Rick. I don't know if I can handle it.
Quit being a wuss, Morty. Now it's Jerry's turn.
Alright, I'll play a draw 2 card.
Dad, you do realize you're just making things worse for yourself, right?
Shut up, Beth. I got this.
Okay, Morty, your turn. Show us what you got.
I'll play a skip card and a reverse card.
Nice move, Morty. You're learning. Now, Bird Person, it's your turn.
Bird person, I shall play a wild draw 4 card.
Oh, you sly bird. Fine, I'll draw 4 cards. But guess what? Uno.
Uno. And I'll play a reverse card.
Oh, Jerry, you're just prolonging the inevitable. Draw 4, Rick.
Damn it. Alright, I'll draw 4. Uno.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, Uno. I played my last card, guys.
You've gotta be kidding me. Mr. Poopy Butthole wins?
Mr. Poopy Butthole, ooh-wee. Looks like I'm the victor.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Poopy Butthole. As punishment for winning, you get to experience the worst dimension ever.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh no, not again. The dimension of slimy slug people and scratchy butt trees. Gross, that sounds horrible.
Can I go instead?
Sorry, Jerry, but your punishment is life.
Dad.
It was worth a try.
Alright, who's up for round 2? Let's make it even crazier this time.
Beth rolls her eyes, Morty nervously chuckles, and the game continues.
Title: Clash of Bizarre Realities.
In a room filled with people dressed in elaborate costumes, a man wearing a black and blue spandex suit as Nightcrawler stands beside a man in Hawaiian shirts and khaki pants as Ace Ventura. Both characters are accompanied by their faithful dogs, Kurt Wagner by his dog, Bamf, and Ace Ventura by his dog, Spike. The crowd is buzzing with excitement.
Nightcrawler, are you ready to dance with the devil, pet detective?
Ace Ventura, oh, Nightcrawler, you're about to see a whole new meaning of strange.
Incident.
The crowd erupts as the bell rings, signifying the start of the match. Both Nightcrawler and Ace Ventura lock eyes, ready to unleash their unconventional combat skills.
Nightcrawler, Bamf, surely you can smell the stench of defeat on your mutt.
Ace Ventura, Spike and I have sniffed out bigger threats in the animal kingdom. We'll take you down faster than you can teleport.
Progression.
Nightcrawler teleports around the room, dodging Ace's attempts to restrain him. Ace counters with unpredictable movements, imitating the animals he knows so well.
Nightcrawler, your animal antics won't save you, Ace. I can teleport behind you faster than your detective instincts can react.
Ace Ventura, feeling a little blue, Nightcrawler? But you can't fool a man who can talk to animals, can you?
Nightcrawler's tail swiftly wraps around Ace's ankle, causing him to stumble.
Nightcrawler, looks like the detective is all tied up. Don't worry, Ace, I'll give you a leg up, right into defeat.
Ace Ventura, I've dealt with weirder situations than this, Nightcrawler. With Spike by my side, we'll show you what real teamwork looks like.
As the crowd cheers, both Nightcrawler and Ace Ventura execute impressive acrobatics and animal-like moves. Their dogs bark in excitement, mirroring their owner's determination.
Nightcrawler, you may be a pet detective, Ace, but today, you're just my chew toy.
Ace Ventura, a chew toy who plays to win. Prepare for the pet detective's ultimate trick.
In one final, gravity-defying maneuver, Nightcrawler and Ace clash in midair, leaving the crowd stunned. The match ends in a draw, with both characters proving themselves.
Nightcrawler, grinning, well played, Ace. Perhaps next time, we'll settle this in my dimension.
Ace Ventura, only if you promise to bring Spike some interdimensional treats. Until then, keep being cryptic, Nightcrawler.
The crowd erupts in applause, knowing they have witnessed something truly extraordinary. End of episode.
Title: A Savage Game of Uno.
Characters:
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Summer. 4. Jerry. 5. Mr. Meeseeks. 6. Squanchy. 7. Bird Person. 8. Pickle Rick. 9. Snuffles, now known as Snowball. 10. Unity.
Setting.
A futuristic city with a bridge and a river in front of it, with a dark sky in the background. Rick and Morty decide to throw a party at their place and invite some of their eccentric friends.
Scene 1, Rick's house, party night.
Rick is pouring himself a drink while Morty sets up the Uno cards.
Alright, Morty, we've got the whole gang here tonight. Let's make this game of Uno interesting.
But Rick, I don't know if we should.
Shut your mouth, Morty. It's party time. Let's introduce our guests.
Scene shifts to the other characters, gathered around the Uno table.
Hey, everyone. I'm Summer Smith, and I play a red skip card. Your turn, Jerry.
I'm Jerry Smith, just a regular old 6. Mr. Meeseeks, it's your go.
Mr. Meeseeks. Ooh, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I'll play a yellow reverse. Squanchy, your move.
Squanchy. Squanch, squanch. Squanchy plays a blue draw too. Bird Person, let's see what you got.
Bird Person, I am Bird Person. I play a green skip. Pickle Rick, it's up to you.
Pickle, I'm Pickle Rick. Wubba lubba dub dub. I'll play a wild card and turn it into a red 9. Boom. Snuffles, your turn.
Snuffles, Snowball. I am Snuffles. Well, actually, I prefer Snowball now. I play a yellow wild draw 4. Unity, the choice is yours.
Unity, I am Unity. I'll change the color to green and play a green reverse. Rick, it's your final move.
I'm the smartest Rick in the multiverse, and I'm ending this with a blue skip.
Scene shifts back to Rick's house, the intensity of the game rising.
Scene 2, the unexpected twist.
Oh, come on, Rick. You always ruin everything.
Yeah, Dad. It's just a game.
No, Summer, you don't understand. I've been keeping the worst, the most horrifying hand you can imagine. Scene briefly pauses with a dimming of lights as Jerry explains. I had a blue reverse, a red skip, a yellow draw 2, a green skip, a wild card, a red 9, a yellow wild draw 4, and, oh God, a green reverse. It's cursed, I tell you. Scene resumes with Jerry slapping his final card onto the table. Uno. Scene pauses momentarily as a dimensional portal opens up behind Jerry.
Oh, Jerry, you've done it now. You drew the short straw, and now you're off to the worst dimension ever.
Frantically, no, Rick. I don't deserve this. Scene intensifies with horrific sounds of screaming and torment coming from the portal. Scene 3, into the abyss. Jerry is pulled towards the portal, fighting against its force. Screaming, no. The darkness is consuming me. It smells like stale nachos and despair. The creatures with tentacles. Oh God, the tentacles. Scene darkens as Jerry is dragged into the portal, disappearing from sight.
Scene 4, the fallout.
Morty and Summer look at each other, shocked.
Rick, did we just witness?
Yep, Morty, Jerry's gonna have one hell of a time where he's going. Anyway, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Scene transitions to the party, continuing with eerie melodies in the background.
Note, this script contains explicit content and references. Please ensure it is suitable for the audience it is intended for.
Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. Strap in.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal? That's like asking Taylor Swift to sing a lullaby, Morty.
Confused. What does Taylor Swift have to do with this?
Let's just say she's involved in this statistically improbable scenario we're about to embark on.
Skeptical. Alright, I guess. So, what's the plan, Rick?
The plan, Morty, involves rescuing a woman named Roxanne who's trapped in a parallel dimension where everyone wears tights and poses seductively.
Blushing. Why does everyone look like that? Rick.
It's a long story, Morty. Something about an intimate game gone wrong.
Whispering? Intimate game?
Yeah, Morty. Like seriously messed up BDSM fetish stuff. Now, let's get going.
They arrive at the hotel room where Roxanne is trapped.
Nervous. Rick, there she is, laying on the bed with her legs crossed and her hand on her chest. This is so intense.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. Anyway, we need to find a way to rescue her.
Rick, why is there a spotlight on her? And why is there a jazz band in the corner?
It's all part of the ambiance, Morty. Now stay focused.
Meanwhile, Jerry accidentally stumbles into the hotel room. Surprised. Whoa, what's going on here?
Jerry, you're not supposed to be here. Get out.
Whispering, is that Taylor Swift?
Sarcastic. No, Jerry, it's just another day in our crazy lives.
Disappointed. Oh, right. Roxanne notices their presence and speaks seductively.
Roxanne, well. Looks like you boys are in for a wild ride.
Smirking. Oh, we're always up for a challenge, sweetheart. How can we help?
Roxanne, you'll need to solve a series of riddles and prove your worthiness. Only then can you free me from this dimension.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, do we really have to do this?
Whispering back. Morty, we're not leaving until we save Roxanne, no matter how bizarre this gets.
They proceed to solve a series of incredibly difficult riddles, making sarcastic comments along the way.
Finally, we solved them all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we'll be on our way.
Roxanne, smirking, not so fast, Rick. You've proven your intelligence, but now you must prove your physical prowess.
Whispering to Rick. I have a bad feeling about this, Rick.
Whispering back. Morty, just go with it. Play along.
They engage in an intense battle of wits and strength, dazzling Roxanne with their abilities.
We did it, Morty. We've won.
Roxanne, impressed. You boys are truly remarkable. I'm forever in your debt.
So, can we go back home now?
Roxanne, oh, Morty, you misunderstand. You are both staying here with me, forever.
What the hell, Roxanne? We went through all that just to be trapped here?
Roxanne, trapped? Oh, no. I just thought we could have some fun, in this dimension of course.
Frustrated? Great, just great. We're stuck in a dimension of tights and seductive posing.
Sarcastic. Well, Morty, at least it's not a dimension filled with Jerry's incompetence.
Defensive. Hey, I heard that. Fade out as they argue, trapped in their new dimension.
Morty, pass me the wheel. Let's see what kind of video game insanity we're getting ourselves into today.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We don't even know what games are on this wheel.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. Life's all about taking risks and embracing the unknown. Now spin the damn wheel.
Okay, here it goes. Spins wheel looks like we landed on Barbie, Horse Adventure. Seriously, Rick?
Ha ha ha. Oh boy, Morty, looks like we're about to embark on a fabulous journey of fashion and horseback riding. Put on your prettiest dress, Morty. It's time to slay.
Oh, geez. This is embarrassing. Do we at least get a cool power-up or something?
Morty, in this game, the only power-up you get is the confidence to strut your stuff in runway competitions. Now, let's go win that horse crown.
Fine. But you owe me big time for this one, Rick.
Scene transitions to a fashion show in virtual reality.
Look at you, Morty, strutting your stuff like a true equestrian fashionista. You're a natural.
Yeah. Can we wrap this up? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the world of horrifying aliens and interdimensional adventures.
Hold your horses, Morty. We're just getting started. The next game is Senran Kagura, Peach Beach Splash. Oh, boy.
Are you kidding me, Rick? This is just a game about busty anime girls shooting water guns at each other. Is this really necessary?
Morty, stop overthinking it. We're here to have fun. Now grab your water gun and let's show those girls what we're made of.
Scene transitions to a beach filled with anime characters in skimpy bathing suits.
This is so wrong, Rick. I can't believe we're doing this. I feel like we've hit a new low.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. Besides, look at all the virtual babes fighting over you. You're a real hit with the ladies.
Yeah, right. I could do without their non-stop flirting and questionable physics. Can we please move on to something less uncomfortable?
Fine, fine. Let's give the wheel another spin. Third time's the charm, right?
Please, let it be something normal. Something not overly sexualized or fashion-related.
Scene transitions to a medieval fantasy world filled with dragons and knights.
Ha ha ha, Morty, we've hit the jackpot. It's Super Ghouls and Ghosts.
Finally, a game that doesn't objectify anyone or force me to wear a dress.
Well, technically, Morty, you'll be wearing armor, but hey, close enough. Let's go slay some dragons and save some princesses.
Now this I can get behind. Let's show them what we're made of, Rick.
Scene unfolds with Rick and Morty battling hordes of monsters in a heroic fashion.
Morty, look at you swinging that sword like a true badass. Who needs dragons and princesses when we've got you?
Thanks, Rick. It's nice to finally feel like a hero instead of a pawn in some weird game.
Well, Morty, life's just a game in one way or another. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, but it's how we play that matters. And in this non-objectifying fantasy, you're crushing it.
Thanks for the pep talk, Rick. Maybe these games aren't so bad after all.
Ha ha ha, that's the spirit, Morty. Now let's finish off this level and find our way back home before the next game brings us on another wild adventure.
Scene fades out as Rick and Morty continue their virtual quest. Captain America, hey Groot, you ready for this? I hope you've been practicing your moves.
Groot, I am Groot.
Captain America, haha, alright, let's see if your tree limbs can handle my shield.
Groot, I am Groot.
Captain America, you think you can take me down? I fought aliens and supervillains, Groot.
Groot, I am Groot.
Captain America, well, I hope you brought your A game, because I won't be holding back.
Groot, I am Groot.
Captain America, alright, let's get this started. Prepare to be defeated, Groot.
Groot, I am Groot.
They engage in an intense battle, trading blows and using their unique abilities.
Captain America, my shield always finds its mark, Groot.
Groot, I am Groot.
Captain America, you may be strong, but my training and fighting skills will always prevail.
Groot, I am Groot.
Captain America, is that the best you can do, Groot? You're just a walking, talking tree.
Groot, I am Groot.
Captain America, I won't let you harm innocent people, Groot. You'll have to go through me.
Groot, I am Groot.
The battle intensifies as they exchange even more powerful attacks.
Captain America, you're tougher than I expected, Groot, but I've faced tougher opponents than you.
Groot, I am Groot.
Captain America, I fight for justice, for freedom, and I won't let you stand in my way.
Groot, I am Groot.
Captain America, your size might give you an advantage, but I'm not backing down.
Groot, I am Groot.
They continue battling fiercely, with no clear winner in sight.
Captain America, you're relentless, Groot, but I'll keep fighting until the end.
Groot, I am Groot.
Captain America, your strength is admirable, but my determination is unbeatable.
Groot, I am Groot.
As the battle nears its conclusion, both combatants are exhausted but refuse to give up.
Captain America, we may be beaten, bruised, and broken, but we won't stop fighting.
Groot, I am Groot.
Captain America, the world needs heroes like us, Groot, and we won't let them down.
Groot, I am Groot.
They both summon their last bits of energy for one final attack.
Captain America. It's time to end this, Groot.
Groot, I am Groot.
With a tremendous clash, their final blows collide, creating a shockwave of energy.
Captain America. Panting you. Fought well, Groot. We fought well.
Groot, I am Groot.
They stand there, battered and exhausted, but with a newfound respect for each other.
Captain America. Together, we can achieve anything, Groot. Let's be allies, not enemies.
Groot, I am Groot.
They shake hands, realizing that their battle was just a friendly competition, and not a fight to the death.
Captain America. It's been an honor, Groot. Until we meet again.
Groot, I am Groot.
They part ways, knowing they will always have a bond formed through their epic battle.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're hosting a little shindig tonight. Everyone's gonna be there. We got the whole gang coming over.
A party, Rick? I don't know. Last time things got pretty out of hand.
That's the point, Morty. Chaos fuels evolution. Plus, it's a perfect opportunity to show off my latest invention, the interdimensional Uno deck.
Did somebody say Uno? I am the Uno champion, baby.
Oh, please, Jerry. You couldn't even beat Mr. Meeseeks in a game of tic-tac-toe.
Hey, Mr. Meeseeks cheated. He summoned an army of alternate reality Meeseeks.
Alright, settle down. Let the guests introduce themselves.
Bird person. Greetings, I am Bird person and I play the Wild Draw 4 card, Caw.
I'm Beth, Jerry's wife, Jerry's daughter, Summer's mom, and I'll just be over here sipping my wine.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Ooh-wee, I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole. I play the skip card. Oh, and I also got married, had kids, and became a professor of astrophysics. Look at me go.
Okay, let's get this game started. I play a reverse card. Your move, Morty.
I play a draw 2 card, Grandpa.
Take that, Summer. It's your turn.
Fine. I play a skip card. Dad, it's your turn.
Alright. I play a wild card. Blue. Wait, I mean red. No, green. Who am I kidding? I have no idea what I'm doing.
Typical Jerry move. Morty, your turn.
I play a reverse card. Dad, you're up.
Great, now I'm even more confused. I play a draw 4 card. Take that, Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Ooh-wee, looks like I gotta draw 4. But I'm still feeling good, baby.
Alright, it's my turn. I play a skip card. Go again, Morty.
I play a wild draw 4 card, Rick. Sorry, not sorry.
Morty, that's a low blow. Fine, I draw 4.
Portal opens.
Mr. Meeseeks. Ooh, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I came to join the fun. Draws a card.
What the hell? How did you get here, Mr. Meeseeks?
Mr. Meeseeks. Oh, I just used a Meeseeks box to jump dimensions. Figured I'd take a break from fulfilling wishes.
Guys, what's happening to the portal?
Portal starts to crackle and distort.
Bird person. Oh no, it's collapsing. Someone's about to get sucked into the worst dimension ever.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh geez, not me. I've got a family now.
Portal suddenly engulfs Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. OWWWW. It's like being shoved in a blender full of wasps. The agony.
Well, looks like the party just took a dark turn. Let's continue the game, shall we?
Everyone silently plays Uno, glancing nervously at the portal.
20 lines. Colossus. Hey, what's the big idea, rookie? You think you can outrun me to catch that ball?
Peter Venkman. Well, if it isn't Colossus, the big metallic man. I've caught ghosts scarier than you, pal. Colossus. Ghosts? Ha, I've crushed mutants stronger than you with my pinky finger. You're nothing but a paranormal fraud. Peter Venkman. Fraud? Says the guy who parades around in his shiny metal suit. I've dealt with crazier villains than you, metalhead. You won't know what hit you. Colossus. Is that so, Dr. Venkman? Let's see if you can handle my brute strength. You'll be begging for mercy within seconds. Peter Venkman. Mercy? I don't need mercy when I have my trusty proton pack. Let's see how well your metal body holds up against a blast of pure energy. Colossus. Energy blast or not, my steel skin can take it. I'll knock you into next week, Venkman. Peter Venkman. Knock me into next week? Maybe I'll catch the ball today, and then catch some ghosts tomorrow. Who's the winner then, Metal Boy? Colossus. Catching ghosts won't save you from my sheer power. You're better off running away while you still can, Venkman. Peter Venkman. Oh, I won't run, Colossus. I'll face you head on and show you that the paranormal world is no match for my quick wit and unorthodox methods. Colossus. Ha, wit won't help you when my fists come crashing down on your fragile human body. Prepare yourself for defeat, Venkman. Peter Venkman. Defeat? We'll see about that, buddy. I've seen things that would make your metal head spin. Get ready for a taste of the supernatural. Colossus. The supernatural won't save you today, Venkman. You'll learn, just like all the other fools who dare to challenge me. Peter Venkman. Challenge? That's my middle name, pal. I'll show you why they call me the Ghostbuster, because I bust egos like yours. Colossus. Bust egos? You'll be sobbing like a child by the time I'm done with you, Venkman. Prepare to feel my wrath. Peter Venkman. I live for chaos and unpredictable battles, Colossus. Your so-called wrath is just another Tuesday for me. Let's rock and roll. Colossus. Rock and roll? More like rock bottom, Venkman. Time to put an end to your ghost-busting antics once and for all. Peter Venkman. Antics? I'll show you real antics when I send you flying with a proton blast straight into the outfield seats. Game on, big guy. Colossus. Game on? Let's see who catches that ball first, Venkman. And trust me, it won't be you. Peter Venkman. Keep dreaming, Colossus. I've got a date with victory, and your metal body won't stand in my way. Get ready for the ultimate showtime.
Celebrity Smackdown.
Characters.
Rick. Morty.
Scene. Bridge over a forest at night, a full moon illuminates the sky. Rick and Morty are riding their bikes across the bridge.
Morty, we need to find someone new to play Super Smash Bros. With us. It's getting old beating the same old characters.
Yeah, Rick. We should spin the wheel of random celebrities to summon someone cool.
They reach the end of the bridge and stop. Rick takes out the wheel of random celebrities.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. Let's spin this baby.
Rick spins the wheel and it lands on.
Ah, Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, geez, Rick. Isn't she, like, dead?
Morty, you don't know the first thing about advanced summoning technology. We can bring her back for a video game session. Let's do this.
They both activate a complex summoning ritual, and Marilyn Monroe materializes in front of them in a stunning white dress.
Marilyn Monroe, good evening, boys. Is this some kind of dream?
Nah, Marilyn, it's more like a sci-fi cartoon. We're gonna kick your ass in Super Smash Bros.
Marilyn Monroe. Well, gentlemen, I always loved a little competition. Let's get started.
Scene. Rick's garage, converted into a gaming room with a giant TV and a wrestling ring.
Alright, Marilyn, prepare to be amazed by our skills. Morty, hand me the controller.
But, Rick, maybe we should go easy on her, you know?
Morty, we're not here to babysit. Let the games begin.
They start playing Super Smash Bros. With Marilyn controlling her character, Princess Peach, using items and ideas from her movies.
Marilyn Monroe, don't underestimate me, boys. I may look like a damsel in distress, but I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You'll see about that, Toots.
Scene: intense gameplay, characters and items being thrown around. The room is filled with chaos.
Marilyn Monroe, diamonds are a girl's best friend.
Rick's character gets hit by a diamond shield and flies off the stage.
What the hell? That's cheating.
Marilyn, watch out for Rick's dirty tactics.
Marilyn's character, Princess Peach, uses her lipstick as a weapon, temporarily stunning Morty's character.
Hey, that's not fair either.
Scene: final round, intense music playing. Marilyn has only 1 life left, while Rick and Morty still have 2 each.
Marilyn, you're about to witness the genius of the Rickster.
Marilyn Monroe, I won't go down without a fight, fellas.
As the battle rages on, the room gets caught in a whirlwind of destruction.
Scene: after a long and hard-fought battle, Marilyn's character is the last one standing.
Marilyn Monroe, gentlemen, it seems I've won this round. I hope I've proven that I'm more than just a pretty face.
Fine, Marilyn, you won fair and square. Good game.
Yeah, good game, Marilyn. You really surprised us.
Marilyn Monroe, thank you, boys. It was a pleasure playing with you.
They all gather around the TV, panting from the intense battle.
Oh, Morty, that was unexpected. Next time, let's make sure we don't summon someone who can kick our asses.
Yeah, no dead celebrities next time, Rick. Let's stick to the living ones.
They all laugh as the screen fades to black. Rick, Morty, and Marilyn Monroe enjoyed an adrenaline-filled game of Super Smash Bros. Though initially skeptical, Marilyn proved to be a formidable opponent, utilizing the items and ideas from her movies to secure victory. The night ended in laughter and camaraderie, reminding Rick and Morty that unexpected surprises can be found even in the most improbable circumstances. Shelley, looking surprised. Holy shit, what just happened?
Evan, struggling to catch his breath. I have no fucking clue. 1 minute we're having a regular dinner, the next minute we're in what looks like a goddamn spaceship.
Shelley, panicking. Evan, this can't be real. We can't be in a fucking spaceship. What are we gonna do?
Evan, frustrated. Well, we can't just sit here and do nothing, Shelley. We need to find a way out of here, back to Earth.
Shelley, nervously, but how? We're floating around in space, for fuck's sake.
Evan, determined. I don't know yet, but we have to keep moving. Let's explore this place and see if there's any way to get back home.
Shelley, looking around. Jesus Christ. Evan, do you see that weird-ass creature over there? It's like a fucking mix of a jellyfish and a gorilla.
Evan, shocked. What the fuck? That's insane. Stay the hell away from it, Shelley. We don't know if it's dangerous or not.
Shelley, whispering, too late, Evan. It's coming towards us. What do we do?
Evan, panicked. Quick, grab that laser gun on the wall. We might have to defend ourselves, even if we have no idea how to use it.
Shelley, grabs the laser gun. Okay, I've got it. Now what?
Evan, frantically, point it at the creature and try to shoot it. Maybe it'll scare it away or some shit.
Shelley, fires the laser gun. Holy shit, Evan, it's disintegrating. That was fucking amazing.
Evan, relieved. Thank God it worked. Let's keep moving, Shelley. We need to find answers and find a way back to Earth.
Shelley, determined. Right, let's not waste any more fucking time. We're getting out of this fucked up place.
They continue exploring the spaceship, encountering bizarre creatures and mind-bending technology along the way.
Evan, gasping. Shelley, look. There's a control room up ahead. Maybe we can find something in there to help us.
Shelley, optimistic. Finally, some progress. Let's check it out, Evan.
They enter the control room and start searching for answers.
Evan, excited. Shelley, I think I found it. The navigation system. If we can figure out how to operate it, we might be able to get back home.
Shelley, Eager, hurry up, Evan. Let's get the fuck out of here.
They frantically decipher the alien controls, inputting Earth's coordinates.
Evan, shouting, we did it. Shelley, brace for impact.
The spaceship rumbles and shakes as it re-enters Earth's atmosphere.
Shelley, laughing, we made it, we're back home.
Evan, exhausted but relieved. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be back on good ol' Earth.
Shelley, grinning, me too, Evan. Let's never speak of this batshit crazy adventure ever again.
They embrace each other tightly, basking in their extraordinary survival. End of episode.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into another crazy adventure.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. What if we get stuck in a really lame game?
Morty, when has anything ever gone wrong because of me? Now spin that wheel.
Morty spins the wheel of PlayStation 1 games and it lands on Tomba.
Oh boy, Morty, we're going on a wild ride in the world of Tomba.
Tomba? Isn't that just a platformer with some weird pink-haired dude?
Morty, don't judge a game by its cover. Let's dive in and see what chaos awaits us.
They get teleported into a jungle with neon trees and strange creatures.
Whoa, Rick, this place is trippy. And what are those? Floating pigs?
Those, Morty, are evil pigs that stole our stuff. We gotta defeat them and get our belongings back.
Morty jumps on the floating pigs, bashing them with his head.
Morty, you've never been more useful. Keep it up.
I'm starting to like this, Rick. I mean, beating up bad guys with my head? Who needs a portal gun?
They reach a giant castle, guarded by a ferocious monster.
Rick, how do we defeat this thing?
Morty, we're in a video game world. Anything is possible. Just use your pink-haired protagonist powers.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Morty channels his inner hero and defeats the monster with a series of epic jumps and attacks.
Not bad, Morty. I underestimated you. For once.
Morty finds their stolen portal gun and grabs it.
Mission accomplished, Rick. Let's get out of here.
Hold on, Morty. We should explore a bit more. I heard there's a secret bonus level with unlimited pizza.
Morty's eyes light up with excitement.
Alright, Rick, let's get that pizza.
They go on an epic search for the secret bonus level, encountering crazy puzzles and challenges along the way.
Rick, this level is insane. How are we supposed to solve this Rubik's Cube while dodging laser beams?
Morty, I'm a genius. I'll figure it out. Just trust me.
After a series of mind-bending twists and turns, they finally reach the secret bonus level.
We did it, Rick. Unlimited pizza, here we come.
They indulge in the never-ending pizza feast, laughing and enjoying their victory.
Morty, this is why video games were created. To escape reality, eat pizza, and show off your head-bashing skills.
I couldn't agree more, Rick. Let's do this again sometime.
They both laugh as they continue devouring pizza in a virtual world, leaving the drama and chaos of their lives behind, at least for a little while. Mon Laferte, in a sultry voice. Well, well. Look who it is. The notorious cat burglar, Fiona Frostclaw. I've been waiting for you.
Fiona Frostclaw, smirking, Mon Laferte, the femme fatale herself. You really shouldn't have messed with my operation.
Mon Laferte, oh, darling, I always enjoy a little game of cat and mouse. But this time, I've got a surprise for you.
Fiona Frostclaw raises an eyebrow.
Oh, really? And what's that?
All Laferte, grinning wickedly, my little friends here. Holds up the stuffed animals. Meet Mr. Snuggles and Sir Growler. They have a special secret.
Fiona Frostclaw laughs mockingly. Stuffed animals with secrets. How cute. I bet they're hiding some diamonds inside or something.
All Laferte, evil laughter. Oh, no, my dear. These sweet little creatures are actually bomb experts.
Fiona Frostclaw, shocked. What?
All Laferte, yes, darling. Cuteness can be deceiving. One wrong move, and they'll blow us all to smithereens.
Fiona Frostclaw, thinking quickly. Okay, Morn. Let's make a deal. I've got something you want.
All Laferte leans in. What's that, my dear?
Fiona Frostclaw, whispering. The location of the Golden Serpent Eye. The rarest gem in the world. Worth millions.
All Laferte, intrigued. You have my attention. Hand it over, and we'll call off the furry bomb squad.
Fiona Frostclaw, smirking. Not so fast, Morn. I want a cut of the profits, and a guarantee that you'll leave the city forever.
All Laferte pauses. Deal. But remember, double-cross me, and those stuffed animals will make things messy.
Fiona hands over a mysterious artifact, shimmering with golden light. Mon examines it carefully.
All Laferte whispers, the Golden Serpent Eye. It's breathtaking.
Fiona Frostclaw, smirking. Pleasure doing business. Now, keep your word.
All Laferte grinning. Oh, don't worry, my dear. We'll disappear together, far away from this chaotic world.
They share a knowing glance before parting ways, the city skyline glowing with anticipation in the background. Denouement. News reports flood the city. The mysterious disappearance of both Mon Laferte and Fiona Frostclaw becomes the talk of the town. In the chaos, a secret underground organization plots their next move. Conclusion. Later, in a hidden tropical paradise, Mon Laferte and Fiona Frostclaw enjoy their ill-gotten riches, sipping exotic cocktails and basking in the glory of their audacious escapade.
All Laferte laughs. Fiona, my dear, we're the perfect team. Who would have thought?
Fiona Frostclaw smirks, toasting her glass. Cheers to that, Morn. And to a life of thrilling adventures, filled with danger, deceit, and a touch of madness.
They clink their glasses together, ready to embark on their next insane, adrenaline-fueled mission.
Title: SL Apocalypse Now.
Scene: Rick's garage. Rick and Morty are examining a poster of a group of zombies in front of a demon with glowing eyes and a demon head on.
Morty, this poster shows some serious demonic shit going on. Looks like the world's about to get real ugly.
Incident. Scene: Suddenly, the garage door bursts open, and 1 million Chris Rocks pour in.
Rick, what the hell is happening? It's a Chris Rock invasion.
Progression.
Scene: Rick quickly grabs his portal gun while Morty trembles in fear.
Morty, we need some backup. We gotta summon a bad motherfucker who can handle these fools.
Scene: Rick activates the portal gun and they both emerge in a lavish mansion. Will Smith appears, wearing a leather jacket and shades.
Will Smith, what's up, motherfuckers? You summoned the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Scene: Rick explains the situation to Will Smith.
Will Smith, shit just got real, huh? Don't worry, I'll handle these million Chris Rocks.
Scene: Will Smith steps out confidently and approaches the sea of Chris Rocks. The air crackles with tension.
Will Smith, alright, you sorry-ass fools, time to learn some manners. Slaps the first Chris Rock. Keep my wife's name out your goddamn mouth.
Scene: Will Smith continues slapping each Chris Rock, one by one, with lightning-fast precision.
Will Smith, slap, keep my wife's name out your goddamn mouth. Slap, keep my wife's name out your goddamn mouth.
Scene: The Chris Rocks begin to groan and retreat, overwhelmed by Will Smith's slaps.
Rick, it's working. Will Smith is putting those fools in their place.
Scene: The last Chris Rock falls to the ground as Will Smith stands triumphantly.
Will Smith, that's right. Remember, I'm the Fresh Prince, and I ain't taking no shit from nobody.
Scene. Will Smith joins Rick and Morty, dusting off his hands.
Well, I gotta admit, Will, you really saved our asses there. Will Smith. Yeah, I always keep my pimp hand strong. Now let's get back to fighting evil aliens or some shit.
Scene. Rick, Morty, and Will Smith walk back towards the portal, ready for the next adventure.
The end. Alex, alright, lads, let's get this ritual started. We've been preparing for this moment for years.
Mark. Bloody hell, I can't believe we're really going to summon a demon. This is insane.
Simon, relax, Mark. It's now or never. We must complete the ritual to fulfill the prophecy.
Alex, chanting in Latin, Deus inferos, te invoco, veni ad nos.
Suddenly, thunder roars, and dark clouds envelop the sky.
Mark. Holy shit, did you guys see that? I told you this was a bad idea.
Simon, quit your bitching, Mark. We're too far gone now. Just stick to the plan.
The wind picks up, causing the men's robes to billow around them dramatically.
Alex, continuing the chant, De mortis, querimus potentium, ut contemit vitam.
A blinding flash of light erupts from the center of the field. As it fades, a figure emerges, a devilish demon with flaming red eyes, horns, and a wicked grin.
Demon. Deep, demonic voice. You mortals dare to summon me? Prepare for eternal damnation.
Alex, shit, he's here. Stay calm, we know what to do.
The demon lunges forward, swatting Alex aside effortlessly.
Mark. Screw this, I'm out.
Simon, coward, we have to finish the ritual or our souls will be trapped here forever.
The demon unleashes a wave of fire, narrowly missing Simon.
Alex, struggling to get up. We can't let fear dictate our fate. Keep going.
With renewed determination, Simon and Alex continue the chant while dodging the demon's attacks.
Demon. Your feeble attempts are futile. I shall devour your souls.
Suddenly, thunder rumbles again, and the sky cracks open, revealing a massive hand descending from the heavens.
Voice from the heavens, hold, foul demon. Your presence here is forbidden.
The hand grabs the demon, pulling it up into the sky.
Demon. No, I will return, mortals. Beware.
The hand disappears, leaving the three men in awe.
Simon, did we just witness divine intervention? I can't believe it.
Alex, we've been spared, lads. We must use this second chance wisely.
Mark. You know what? I think I've had enough excitement for one lifetime. Let's get the hell out of here.
As the men leave the field, the sign they passed earlier catches Mark's eye.
Mark. Reading the sign, My Submission, song, by Dexys Midnight Runners. What the actual fuck does that have to do with demons?
They burst into laughter, their adrenaline-filled adventure finally coming to an end.
Alex, who knows, Mark, maybe the demons just have terrible taste in music.
Simon, chuckles, regardless, let's never mention this to anyone. Some stories are better left untold.
And so, the three men walked away, with memories of a crazy, dramatic, and M-rated adventure that would forever bond them, and a twisted connection to a mysterious sign in a field.
Title, The Clash of Egos.
Characters.
1. Fool. Wearing a yellow shirt, an amateur boxer with over-the-top confidence.
2. Floyd Mayweather, a renowned professional boxer.
3. Clarissa Shields, a talented female professional boxer.
4. Announcer. A flamboyant commentator.
Scene. A chaotic boxing ring surrounded by a hyped-up crowd.
Scene opens with Fool happily hopping around in the yellow shirt. Floyd Mayweather and Clarissa Shields enter the ring, wearing blue shorts and a yellow shirt, respectively.
Fool. To Floyd, yo, champ, you think you got what it takes to beat me?
Floyd Mayweather, smirking, kid, you're in way over your head. Prepare for an ass whooping.
Clarissa Shields, rolling her eyes. Can we just get this over with? I've got better things to do.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the most absurd boxing match in history. Fool vs. Floyd Mayweather, with a special appearance by Clarissa Shields. Let the ego showdown begin.
Scene shifts to the opening bell, and the match commences.
Fool. Wildly swinging punches. I'm gonna knock you out, Floyd. Just watch.
Floyd Mayweather, dodging with ease. Is it the best you've got? You hit like a child.
Clarissa Shields, leaning against the ropes. Seriously, are we done yet? This is a waste of my time.
Scene intensifies as Fool becomes increasingly desperate.
Fool. Panting. You can't get away from me forever, Floyd.
Floyd Mayweather, mocking, keep dreaming, buddy. You can't touch this.
Clarissa Shields, yawning. If I kick both your asses, can we call it a day?
Out of nowhere, a meteorite crashes into the arena, causing chaos and sending debris flying everywhere.
Fool. Holy shit, what the fuck just happened?
Floyd Mayweather, frantically, we're under attack. Everyone, take cover.
Scene shifts to the chaos ensuing in the aftermath of the meteorite.
Fool. Breathing heavily. Well, I guess I'll never know if I could beat you now, Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather, sarcastically, yeah, shame. I was really scared of your extraordinary skill, fool.
Clarissa Shields, calmly, this is why I stick to professional boxing. No unnecessary drama.
Announcer, and so, in the most absurd turn of events, the battle of egos never reached its conclusion. Stay tuned for the next episode, where utter chaos is surely to continue.
As the scene ends, the three boxers, battered and confused, exit the ring amidst the wreckage.
Disclaimer. This episode contains exaggerated, fictional content and should not be taken seriously. Boxing matches are conducted in a professional and regulated manner, with the utmost respect for safety and fair competition.
Morty, I told you not to touch my inventions. What the hell are you doing with that man, holding a knife and a gun, in our living room?
Geez, Rick, calm down. He just stumbled through a wormhole or something. Apparently, he's from this super intense parallel universe.
Great, another visitor with a sob story. Just what we needed. So, what's your deal, Helmet Guy?
Helmet Guy, my name is Steve. I'm a part-time assassin and full-time adrenaline junkie. I was chasing Myth, the legendary beast that terrorizes my universe, when I got sucked into your dimension.
Whoa, you hunt mythical creatures and jump through wormholes. That's intense.
Steve, yeah, but it's not all fun and games, kid. When I'm not fighting beasts, I'm competing with Dude Perfect in extreme sports tournaments.
Dude Perfect? Are those guys still around? They're like the Kardashians of the sports world.
Kardashians? Oh, are we gossiping now? Did you hear about Neptunium? Apparently, they're dating a sea devil from Doctor Who.
Neptunium? More like Neptunium Neum, am I right? Anyway, Steve, have you learned any interesting sci-fi languages on your adventures?
Steve, well, I picked up the language of the Zorgonians. They have an obsession with pickles. It's all glib glob glub and pickle dickle over there.
Pickle dickle? That's some serious linguistic expertise right there, Steve.
Morty, don't encourage him. Now, Steve, I might be able to help you get back to your universe. I've got a portal gun and some spare parts lying around.
Steve, that would be awesome, Rick. The longer I stay here, the more intense things get. Just yesterday, I accidentally joined a biker gang of elderly grandmas.
Grandmas? Did you know Sheila from our neighborhood got a new hairdo? She's trying to look like Beyoncé now.
Nobody cares about Sheila, Jerry. We have bigger interdimensional problems to deal with. Morty, hand me the Neptunium translator, will you?
Here you go, Rick. So, Steve, ever fought a myth-like beast with a knife and a gun before?
Steve, nah, usually I just wrestle them down with my bare hands, but I'm always up for a challenge.
Alright, Steve, hold on tight. We're about to warp you back to your own reality. Just be prepared for whatever absurdity awaits you there.
Steve, thanks Rick. You guys are real lifesavers, and hey, if you ever need someone to help you defeat evil Morty, just give me a shout.
Evil Morty? Don't get me started on that egomaniacal version of you, Morty. Anyway, here we go, Steve. Brace yourself for another statistical improbability.
Mysterious portal sounds.
Wow, Rick, it's like we're in an adrenaline-fueled sci-fi world where anything can happen.
Yeah, Morty, just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Now, let's go grab some McDonald's Szechuan sauce before the universe inevitably falls apart again.
Can I come too? I heard they have a limited edition Rick and Morty themed sauce packet.
Oh God, Jerry, just when I thought you couldn't get any more pathetic. Fine, you can come. But please, keep the gossip to a minimum.
Deal, Rick. And hey, did you hear about that intergalactic rock band made up of sentient pickles?
Jerry, I swear to God. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because today we're going on an interdimensional plant-hopping adventure.
Wait, plants? Really? Can't we go fight some intergalactic monsters or something?
Morty, plants are incredibly complex lifeforms with unlimited potential. Plus, I owe a favor to a certain interdimensional botanist.
Botanist? Is this the same guy who turned himself into a pickle?
Oh, no, Summer. This is Dr. Omniglot, the genius who managed to genetically engineer a fennel bulb that can communicate with spiders.
Communicate with spiders? What's the point of that?
Morty, do you have any idea how valuable spider silk is? With this fennel bulb, we can negotiate contracts and corner the interdimensional spider silk market.
Wow, that sounds weirdly specific.
You have no idea, Summer. Now, let's focus. We need to locate the fennel nexus, a portal that can transport us directly to the fennel bulb.
So, the fennel nexus is like a magical portal to a vegetable?
Well, it's not just any vegetable, Morty. This fennel bulb is worth a fortune, and we need to beat every other shady scientist to it.
Wait, do other crazy scientists want this fennel bulb too?
Of course they do, Summer. But we're the smartest ones in the multiverse. We'll succeed where they'll fail miserably.
Alright, but can we just hurry up? This episode is taking a weird turn.
Hang on, Morty. We've reached the fennel nexus. Brace yourselves. This is about to get intense.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a dense jungle.
A jungle? Are you kidding me? I thought we were looking for a plant inside a lab or something.
You think this show would be that predictable, Summer? Now, let's start searching. Time is money, and fennel is silk.
Rick, over there. That green plant with leaves on its stems and a white object in the background.
Morty, you genius. That's the fennel bulb we've been looking for. Now, let's grab it and get out of here.
As they approach the fennel bulb, it starts sprouting arms and legs. Fennel bulb, you fools. You think you can just come here and take me? I have plans, big plans.
Ah, I think the fennel bulb just talked.
Yeah, and it's sounding pretty sassy for a vegetable.
Well, Morty, we're dealing with a genetically engineered fennel bulb here. Expect the unexpected.
Fennel bulb, that's right, Rick Sanchez. I've gathered an army of sentient plants, and we're taking over the multiverse. Starting with you. An army of vicious plants surrounds them.
Looks like we're in a pickle, Morty. Quite literally.
Yeah, this episode just took a dark turn. I didn't sign up for vegetable warfare.
Hold on, Morty, I've got an idea. Summer, remember that time we fought the sentient cauliflower monsters?
Yeah, but that was just a one-episode thing. Why?
Because those cauliflowers were weak against mustard gas. Morty, do you have any mustard?
Oh, I think I have a tiny packet in my pocket.
Perfect. Toss it at the fennel bulb.
Morty throws the mustard packet, causing the fennel bulb to wither and the plants to retreat. Fennel bulb, Curses! You've defeated me this time, but I'll be back. Mark my words.
Yeah, we'll see about that, you leafy dictator. Now, let's grab this fennel bulb and get back home.
Morty grabs the fennel bulb and they all escape through the fennel nexus.
Well, that was unexpected. But hey, at least we now have the ultimate spider silk negotiation tool.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? At what cost?
Guys, can we just go back to fighting intergalactic monsters now? I think this vegetable adventure traumatized me.
Sure thing, Summer. But let's be honest, nothing traumatizes us more than our own messed up lives. Now, who's up for a little space monster slaughter?
Title: The Temptation of Shell.
Characters.
1. Alex, the protagonist, a struggling writer. 2. Shell, a personified seashell with a seductive nature. Int. A dimly lit apartment, night. Alex, a disheveled writer in their late 20s, sits on their worn-out sofa, staring at a close-up of a book with a seashell on its cover. Shell, standing temptingly on a nearby table, beckons for Alex's attention with a pair of earbuds.
Incident.
Alex, whispering, "No, Shell, you can't bewitch me again. I need to finish my novel tonight."
Shell, seductively, but don't you miss the way we used to connect? The inspiration I gave you.
Progression.
Alex tries to resist, but the allure of Shell becomes too strong. They approach the table and hesitantly pick up the earbuds.
Alex, just one song won't hurt, right?
Alex takes a deep breath, plugs the earbuds in, and presses play. The room fills with enchanting music, as if a full orchestra is performing within the apartment.
DENOUCEMENT.
Suddenly, a swirling vortex opens up in the room, and a multitude of characters from different dimensions emerge.
Cross-dimensional character 1. What in the actual F*** is happening?
Cross-dimensional character 2. Who summoned us here?
Alex, in awe, I didn't mean for this to happen.
Shell smirks maliciously, reveling in the chaos it has unleashed.
Merlin.
The room becomes a frenzied battleground, with characters from various dimensions fighting each other. Alex, now regretting their weakness, desperately tries to reverse the situation.
Alex, Shell, what have you done? I don't want this chaos. I just want my sanity back.
Shell, slyly, you should have resisted, my dear. Now, the consequences are yours to bear.
Alex makes a desperate decision and grabs a nearby fire extinguisher, spraying it at Shell.
Shell, no.
The spray of the extinguisher, combined with the chaos of the interdimensional fight, creates a blinding light that engulfs the room. Int. Dimly lit apartment, day. Alex wakes up on the sofa, disoriented but relieved that the chaos has subsided. The room is back to its usual dimness.
Alex, a nightmare. It was all just a nightmare.
Alex looks at the book with the seashell on its cover and walks over to throw it out. However, the earbuds are missing.
Alex, whispering, "Good riddance, Shell. I won't let you tempt me again."
Alex takes a deep breath, leaves the book behind, and walks out of their apartment, ready to conquer their writing without the seductive distraction of Shell.
Title: Clash of the Minds.
Characters.
Luke Cave, a rugged and fearless adventurer with a quick wit and a taste for danger.
Hannibal Lecter, a brilliant and cunning psychiatrist with a deadly talent for mind games and manipulation.
Crowd, excited spectators eagerly awaiting the bizarre celebrity deathmatch. Scene, an open field transformed into a makeshift arena, surrounded by a raucous crowd.
Incident, Luke Cave is firmly strapped onto a plane seat, resisting being dragged out by Hannibal Lecter. Hannibal grips a gleaming sword in his hand.
Luke Cave, struggling. You thought this was gonna be an easy win, didn't ya, Hannibal? But I've faced far worse than your psychological tricks.
Hannibal Lecter, Luke Cave, the brave explorer. Your physical prowess may impress others, but it is the mind that truly holds power.
Luke Cave laughs. Well, my mind may not be as twisted and complex as yours, but I've got survival instincts sharpened by real-life dangers, not just fine dining.
Hannibal Lecter, but my fine dining experience allows me to savor victories such as this. Your rugged ways have dulled your palate for imminent defeat.
Progression.
Luke Cave unbuckles his seatbelt with lightning speed and lunges towards Hannibal, grappling for the sword.
Luke Cave, grunting. You underestimate my resourcefulness. I've faced killer robots, prehistoric creatures, and even alien invasions. You are just a deranged doctor.
Hannibal Lecter smirks, a deranged doctor with a curious taste for the unexpected. And you, Luke Cave, provide an enticing menu of challenges.
Luke Cave manages to overpower Hannibal and grab the sword from his hand. The crowd roars in awe and anticipation.
Luke Cave, holding the sword triumphantly, it seems the hunter has become the prey. Perhaps it's time for you to experience fear and desperation firsthand.
Hannibal Lecter, calmly, fear is but a dish best served with precision and elegance. Let's see how you fare when your instincts fail you.
Luke Cave and Hannibal Lecter engage in an intense, fast-paced battle of wits and brawn. The crowd is captivated by the unpredictable clash, unsure of who will emerge victorious. Luke Cave and Hannibal Lecter's witty banter and unexpected maneuvers keep the audience on their edge of their seats. As the fight reaches its apex, the sky darkens, thunder rumbles, and rain starts pouring down. Both combatants exchange blows, their every move filled with calculated precision mixed with their unique styles. The fight continues with escalating intensity until
Luke Cave, panting. You're tougher than I thought, Hannibal. But I won't back down.
Hannibal Lecter, nor will I, Luke. This dance shall continue until one of us surrenders to the abyss.
In a final climactic clash, Luke Cave delivers an overpowering strike, disarming Hannibal and knocking him to the ground.
Luke Cave, breathing heavily. It seems my survival instincts still serve me well. I won't be your prey today, Hannibal.
Hannibal Lecter, grinning. Bravo, Luke. You've earned your victory. And remember, the mind is an extraordinary weapon, even in the face of the darkness within.
As the crowd erupts in applause, Luke helps Hannibal to his feet. The unlikely combatants exchange a mutual nod of respect before exiting the arena, leaving behind an exhilarated audience and a memory of an extraordinary clash of the minds.
Alright, Morty, let's talk about the mind-bending insanity that is Ren and Stimpy. Strap in, because this show is like a psychedelic roller coaster for your brain.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for this. But hit me with those facts.
Act 1. Ren and Stimpy was initially created for a mature audience and was intended to air on a late-night slot.
Oh, joy. Oh, bliss. Oh, happy day. Ren.
Act 2. The show was infamous for pushing the boundaries of what was considered acceptable for a kid's cartoon, with its crude humor and dark themes.
No sir, I don't like it. Ren.
Act 3. Ren Hook, the Chihuahua, was originally voiced by John Kricfalusi, the creator of the show.
U-E-E-D-I-O-T. Ren.
Act 4. Billy West, the voice of Stimpy, took over as the voice of Ren in later seasons.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Stimpy.
Act 5. The show was often censored or even banned in certain countries due to its explicit content.
I told you I'd shoot, but you didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me, Ren?
Act 6. Ren and Stimpy featured innovative animation techniques and experimental artwork styles.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing at all. Ren.
Act 7. The show frequently parodied classic cartoons and iconic characters, adding a twisted and satirical twist to them.
Don't whiz on the electric fence. Stimpy.
Act 8. Ren and Stimpy had a significant impact on the development of future adult-oriented animated shows.
There's nothing on Earth like a genuine, bona fide, electrified, 6-car monorail. Ren.
Act 9. The absurd and chaotic nature of the show's humor made it a cult classic among many fans.
I'm so happy. I can't even feel my arms. Or my legs. Stimpy.
Act 10. Despite its off-the-wall style, Ren and Stimpy addressed social and cultural issues through satire, making it an intellectually stimulating watch.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Ren.
Well, Morty, that concludes our crazy facts about Ren and Stimpy. Remember, kid, reality is an illusion, and cartoons are the playground of the twisted.
Yeah, you're so smart. Why don't you marry yourself if you love yourself so much, Morty?
Sarcastically, oh great, Morty, let's walk across a large open field in the middle of the day with a Terminator hot on our tails. Real smart move.
Panicking. Rick, what do we do? We can't outrun a Terminator. We're screwed.
Smirking. Well, Morty, unless you've been holding out on me and secretly obtained a time machine, I'd say we're in deep trouble.
Joining them? Oh wow, you guys really know how to pick 'em. Huh. Walking right into a Terminator's path. Real geniuses.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, thanks for pointing out the obvious, Summer. You're a real help.
Whispering. Guys, I think he's getting closer. We really need to figure something out, fast.
Strokes his chin. Alright, listen up. I've got an idea. Morty, go up ahead and set up a trap using the giant bag of potato chips we have. That Terminator has a thing for salty snacks, right?
Confused. Oh, yeah. I guess so.
Smirking. Trust me, Morty. We're gonna show that cybernetic hung some real flavor.
As Morty sets up the trap, the Terminator gets closer and closer.
Terminator, in a menacing tone, there is no escape. I will catch you and destroy you.
Strategizing? Alright, Morty. Now, on my signal, unleash the bag of chips. Summer, you distract him with some snarky comments. Work your magic.
Nervously. Okay, Rick. What's the plan here?
Grinning. Simple, Morty. We're gonna give this killing machine a taste of humanity's ultimate weapon, cheese-flavored snacks.
Morty releases the bag of potato chips, creating a cheesy explosion.
Tauntingly, hey, Terminator. Guess what? You can't terminate what you can't catch. Loser.
Terminator halts, distracted by the cheesy mess.
Laughs. Looks like his circuits couldn't handle the flavor explosion. Morty, now's our chance. Run.
As they make their escape, the Terminator attempts to wipe off the cheese powder from his metal frame.
Terminator, frustrated, cheese. I'll be back for vengeance.
They reach safety, collapsing in laughter.
Catching her breath. Seriously, guys? Cheese-flavored chips? That's your solution?
Wiping tears of laughter. Hey, it worked, didn't it? Sometimes all you need is a little creativity and a big bag of snacks.
Chuckles. Yeah, who knew a Terminator could be defeated by a bag of chips?
They continue laughing, grateful for their narrow escape from the Terminator's clutches.
Title, Celestial Ventures.
Scene. Rick's garage. The camera pans to Rick and Morty as they stand next to a glowing circular object floating in a water tank.
Excitedly, Morty, check it out. I've engineered a portal generator capable of summoning random celebrities into our dimension.
Nervously. Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we summoned someone, things got pretty out of hand.
Incident.
Scene. Rick spins the wheel of random celebrities, which is adorned with pictures of famous individuals.
Nonchalantly, Morty, it's all about improvisation. We're gonna spin this wheel, and whoever it lands on is coming on an adventure with us.
Anxiously, okay, but let's just hope it's someone chill this time.
Progression.
Scene. The wheel comes to a stop, landing on Tommy Wiseau.
Confused? Tommy Wiseau? Who the hell is that?
Smirking. Oh, Morty, you're in for a treat. Wiseau is from a cult classic film called The Room. He's gonna be the perfect unintentional comedy relief for our dimension-hopping shenanigans.
Scene. Rick activates the portal generator, and Tommy Wiseau appears in a puff of smoke.
Tommy, over-enthusiastically, oh, hi, Rick. I'm ready for the adventure.
Size, great.
Scene. The trio, Rick, Morty, and Tommy Wiseau, step through the portal and find themselves in a fluorescent, octopus-themed dimension.
Alright, Wiseau, time to put your eccentricity to good use. We need to navigate through this bizarre reality with whatever strange knowledge you have from The Room.
Tommy, enthusiastically, I can do that. I've seen things you wouldn't believe.
Scene. As they venture deeper, they encounter a group of hostile octopus creatures.
Warily, Wiseau, we need your infamous line delivery to distract these freaky cephalopods.
Tommy, in his signature style, oh, hi, octopus people. How's your sex life?
Scene. With their distraction successful, Rick, Morty, and Tommy manage to escape the octopus dimension and return to their home dimension.
Smirking. Well, Morty, I gotta say, despite his oddity, Tommy Wiseau proved surprisingly helpful in his own peculiar way.
Baffled. Yeah, I guess so, Rick. It's hard to predict what kind of insanity we'll encounter next time.
Fade out.
Morty, did you see this? A freaking heart-shaped red object on top of a pile of money next to a $100 bill with a red heart on it. It's like a cheesy romantic comedy threw up.
Rick, why would someone do that? I mean, what's the deal with this heart-shaped money situation?
Morty, you sweet summer child. Love, money, and impractical shapes don't mix. This here is some sort of sick joke. Someone's messing with us.
Entering the room. Oh please, it's just a coincidence. You're making a big deal out of nothing.
Joining the conversation, Dad, I swear if you're involved in some shady, heart-shaped money scheme, I'm leaving you.
Come on, guys. Do you really think I'm capable of such genius?
Genius? Jerry, please, you're barely capable of tying your shoelaces.
Who would think of doing something like this? It's crazy, even for us.
Well, it's time to find out, Morty. Let's trace this money, track down any leads.
Montage of Rick and Morty investigating, using high-tech gadgets and outlandish disguises.
Sipping coffee. So, any progress?
Oh, plenty. Turns out it was all a scheme by Mr. Goldenberg, the eccentric millionaire who wants to punish love with his heart-shaped money.
Seriously, a heart-shaped money punishment? This is getting weirder by the minute.
Indeed, Morty, but fear not. I've concocted a plan to put an end to Mr. Goldenberg's shenanigans once and for all.
Beth and Jerry exchange skeptical glances. You're not dragging me into another dangerous adventure, Rick.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. This time, you'll just be part of the distraction. You're really good at being distracting.
Size. I guess that's something. They execute the plan, involving Jerry's unpredictability and Morty's quick thinking, resulting in capturing Mr. Goldenberg.
So, Mr. Goldenberg, you thought you could mess with us? Well, guess what? We found you, and now it's time for karma to pay a visit.
Mr. Goldenberg, you can't stop me. Love will always triumph.
Rolling her eyes, whatever, Mr. Moneyheart. We're not here for love. We're just here to put an end to your weird obsession.
Montage of the gang dismantling Mr. Goldenberg's operation, breaking heart-shaped money, and setting things right.
And cut. End scene. Now, who's up for some ice cream?
Montage of them eating Ben and Jerry's with ludicrously expensive spoons as the screen fades to black. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for some interdimensional madness. We're going to Puerto Rico, baby.
Puerto Rico? What's the deal, Rick?
Well, Morty, there's a crazy rumor going around that a person holding a card with a picture of a woman wearing a headscarf and a blue scarf can unlock the secrets of the multiverse. And apparently, this person is chilling in Puerto Rico.
Wow, that's, specific. What kind of secrets are we talking about, Rick?
Morty, we're talking about secrets that would blow your mind, man. Access to dimensions where logic is replaced with fart jokes, where physics goes out for a drink and never comes back. It's insane.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds a bit too good to be true.
Morty, you just have to trust me on this one. We need those secrets, and while we're at it, we can have some fun in the sun, you know? Possibly grab a couple of margaritas.
Alright, fine. But please promise me we won't get into any weird trouble.
Morty, we're always in weird trouble. It's like our thing. Embrace it.
They arrive in Puerto Rico, and they see Jerry holding the card. Guys, you won't believe this. I found the person with the card.
Wow, Jerry, I'm genuinely surprised. I didn't think you were capable of doing anything correctly.
Huh, very funny, Rick. But this person claims to have knowledge beyond imagination.
Let me see that card. It's just a picture of a random woman. What's the big deal?
Morty, don't be so naive. There's always more to it. As they approach the person, they notice an unexpected twist.
Listen, hey, you guys want the secrets to the multiverse? That'll be $5.
$5? Morty, hand me my wallet. I think I've been scammed.
Wait, Rick, I have an idea. What if we negotiate a better deal?
Morty, we talked about this. I'm not going to haggle to get the secrets of the multiverse.
But Rick, I've been studying my negotiation techniques. Let me give it a shot.
They engage in a hilarious negotiation back and forth, eventually landing on a compromise.
Listen, fine, I'll give you a discount. $2 for the secrets.
Deal.
They acquire the secrets and return to their spaceship.
Well, Morty, what did we learn today?
That negotiation skills are essential in every aspect of life, even when dealing with interdimensional hustlers.
Morty, you said something smart for once. I'm impressed.
Thanks, Rick.
They fly off into the multiverse, ready to explore the mind-bending secrets they've obtained. Julius, fuck, it's hot as balls out here.
Miranda. Yeah, no shit. This walk better be worth it.
Julius, trust me, babe. I heard there's a hidden oasis somewhere in these woods. It's supposed to have magical properties.
Miranda. Magical properties? You mean like a fountain of everlasting booze?
Julius, not exactly. More like a pool that increases your libido tenfold.
Miranda. Oh, Jesus. And you really expect me to believe that?
Julius, well, babe, there's only one way to find out. Let's keep going.
Scene transition. Julius and Miranda are walking through the dense forest, sweat dripping down their faces.
Julius, we're getting closer. I can feel it. I read about it online. It's called the Aphrodisiac Lagoon.
Miranda. Laughs, seriously? Did you stumble upon some ancient text or something?
Julius, it was an anonymous forum post, but I have a good feeling about this. Look, there's the dirt road.
Miranda. Finally, some progress. My thighs are chafing like crazy.
Scene transition. They reach the dirt road and start walking on it.
Julius. Okay, according to the post, we take a left here and then.
Miranda. Wait, what the fuck is that noise?
Julius. Looks around. Holy shit. It's a pack of wild gorillas.
Scene transition. Julius and Miranda are running for their lives as the gorillas chase them.
Julius, we need to find shelter, now.
Miranda, are you out of your fucking mind? We're in the middle of nowhere.
Julius, look, there's an old, abandoned cabin. Let's hide there.
Scene transition. Julius and Miranda hide inside the cabin, catching their breath.
Julius, panting, what the fuck was that?
Miranda, catching her breath, I have no idea, but I hope those gorillas have a sudden change of heart.
Julius, laughs, yeah, me too. But let's not forget why we came here in the first place.
Miranda, are you seriously thinking about that now? We almost died.
Julius, grinning, adrenaline gets me going, babe, you know that.
Miranda, rolls her eyes, fine, let's find this ridiculous lagoon of yours and get it over with.
Scene transition. Julius and Miranda continue their search, the tension palpable.
Miranda, Julius, I think I see something up ahead.
Julius, what is it?
Miranda, it looks like a shimmering pool of water. Is that what we're looking for?
Scene transition. They approach the aphrodisiac lagoon.
Julius, in awe, holy shit, it's real. The legends were true.
Miranda, sarcastically, well, what are we waiting for? Let's jump in and get all hot and bothered.
Scene transition. Julius and Miranda immerse themselves in the lagoon, their passion intensifying.
Julius, gasping, Miranda, I've never felt like this before. It's incredible.
Miranda, breathlessly, oh God, Julius, I can't control myself.
Scene transition. The scene fades to black as the intensity of their encounter reaches its peak. Scene transition. Julius and Miranda lay breathless, their bodies glistening in the moonlight.
Julius, fuck, that was unreal.
Miranda, I think I need a moment to recover. But damn, Julius, you really delivered.
Julius, smirking, I always deliver, babe. Now, let's bask in the afterglow and never speak of this to anyone.
Miranda, agreed, this was undoubtedly the most improbable and surreal experience of my life.
Bored, Morty, check it out. A black and white photo. Classic, Morty, classic. Hey, wanna hear a fun fact? Everything used to be black and white, Morty. The universe just randomly decided to add color one day. Crazy shit, right?
Confused. Rick, I'm not sure that's how it works. Anyway, what's our adventure for today?
Hold your horses, Morty. I just received a distress signal from Beth. Apparently, she accidentally turned herself into a pickle and got stuck in the sewers. Again.
Sighs, seriously, Dad loves that episode. Can't we just let him handle it this time?
Morty, we both know Jerry couldn't find his way out of a paper bag. We're going to save Beth, whether you like it or not.
They teleport to the sewers where they find a giant mutated sewer rat wearing a crown.
Alright, Morty, stay close. This rat seems to be some sort of self-proclaimed king.
A rat king? Ew, gross. I'm not going anywhere near that thing, Rick.
Relax, Morty, we just need to negotiate with it. Maybe it wants to join our interdimensional empire or something.
The Rat King starts speaking in a sophisticated British accent.
Rat King. Rick Sanchez, the infamous genius. I must say, I've been waiting for someone like you to challenge my rule over these sewers.
Look, Your Majesty, we're not looking for trouble. We just need to rescue my daughter from these filthy tunnels.
Rat King, smirking, I might consider granting your request if you defeat my most skilled warrior.
A slime-covered humanoid creature claws its way out of the sewer.
Oh great, a sewer gladiator. Morty, you remember those intense fight training sessions I forced on you, right?
Nervously, yeah, great memories, Rick. Can't say I miss them.
After a chaotic battle, Rick and Morty manage to defeat the sewer gladiator.
Alright, King Rat, we won. Now, where's Beth?
Rat King, very well, I shall reveal her location. But in return, I require one thing from you, Rick Sanchez. I need information about the latest interdimensional gossip.
Chuckles, are you serious? Fine, King Rat, let's talk about the tiny, squabbling alien politicians in Dimension X 781.
They exchange gossipy tidbits for a while.
Seriously, Rick? Gossip? We risked our lives for gossip?
Morty, gossip is the currency of the universe. Now, come on, let's go get your mom out of this pickle.
They find Beth, help her regain her human form, and teleport back home.
Thank you guys for saving me, again. I really need to stop turning myself into pickles.
So, what's the latest gossip, King Rat?
Rat King. Little Summer, I've got some juicy interdimensional news for you. You won't believe what those Kardashians are up to in Dimension C-137.
They all gather around, excitedly listening to the Rat King's gossip, except Jerry, who's still trying to figure out how to open a pickle jar.
Hey Morty, guess what? I've just invented the quantum courtship quirk.
Oh, what's that, Rick?
It's a device that lets us traverse alternate dimensions to find the perfect dating partner, Morty. Strap in, kid, we're going on a Starlight seduction saga.
Whoa, really? That sounds amazing, Rick!
Wait, you guys are seriously gonna use some weird sci-fi gadget to find dates? That's so lame.
Oh, shut up, Summer. You're just jealous you'll never experience the passion of a multi-dimensional romance.
Yeah, Summer, don't be such a prude. I bet Rick's got some epic interdimensional love stories.
Ah, whatever. Just don't come crying to me when you end up with an alien parasite or something.
Alright, Morty, let's fire up the quantum courtship quirk. We'll start with Dimension X7R9Z, where the Martians have a thing for women with large headpieces and gloves.
Seriously, Rick? That's oddly specific.
Trust me, Morty, they're into it. Hold on tight.
Scene shifts to Dimension X7R9Z.
Look, it's the woman with the large headpiece and gloves. Let's go say hello.
Oh, Rick, I don't think she can even see us with that thing on her head.
Nonsense, Morty, watch this. Kiss me more. Doja Cat FT. SZA.
Woman, what the? Who's that?
Hey there, sweetheart. Mind if we join you at the Starlight Cafe?
Woman, well, I suppose not. But why are you speaking like a cheesy romance novel?
It's all part of the Starlight seduction saga, baby.
Whispering, Rick, this is getting really weird.
Hang on, Morty, I'm about to use my charm on her. Hey, Miss Large Headpiece, mind if I tickle your fancy?
Woman, excuse me.
No time for questions, darling. Just let me work my magic with these quantum gloves.
Rick, I'm not sure this is.
Quiet, Morty, I've got this.
Woman slaps Rick.
Woman, how dare you? I may have a large headpiece and gloves, but I have standards.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Dimension X7R9Z is clearly not our scene. Let's try Dimension H13G2B, where they appreciate a good pun.
Scene shifts to Dimension H13G2B.
Look, Morty, it's Penella, the pun queen of the cosmos.
She's got quite the costume on.
That's her special Starlight seduction saga attire. Now, watch me work my magic. Hey Penella, wanna hear a pun? My love for you is like a fart. It's silent but deadly.
Vanilla, groans, really, Rick? That's your best shot?
Well, you try coming up with a pun on the spot, smartass.
Vanilla, I've heard better comebacks from amoebas. I'm out of here.
Rick, maybe we should rethink this whole quantum courtship quirk thing.
No way, Morty. We just need to find the right dimension where they appreciate our style. Let's try Dimension Z4Q7D, the land of free-loving aliens.
Scene shifts to Dimension Z4Q7D.
Look at all these free-loving extraterrestrials, Morty. It's like Woodstock on steroids.
This place is wild, Rick.
Alright, let me show you how it's done. Hey there, sexy aliens. Care to join us for a polyamorous quantum dance?
Alien 1. Oh, we've been waiting for you, Grandmaster of multidimensional lovemaking.
Alien 2. Welcome to our Starlight Seduction Saga party. Let the kisses commence.
Rick, I can't unsee this. Let's get out of here.
Fine, Morty, if you'd rather be a prude like Summer, we'll go back home. But mark my words, Morty, we've just missed out on the greatest space orgy of our lives.
Sometimes missing out is a good thing, Rick.
Scene shifts back to their home dimension.
So, how was your quantum courtship quirk adventure? Find any soulmates in alien orgies or cheesy pickup lines?
Ah, it was a bust. Turns out, we're just a couple of losers in any dimension.
Well, I guess it's back to being lame and single for you too.
It's not so bad, Summer. At least we have each other, right, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, let's keep it that way.
Title, Mirage over Sustenic.
Characters.
Julius Miranda, a dominant, foul-mouthed neighbor. Narrator, observant and captivated by the events. Narrator, gazing out the window. There I was, daydreaming, when suddenly my eyes caught the sight of a plane gracefully gliding over a vast field of grass. Curiosity gripped me as my gaze shifted to an odd road sign. It read, Sustenach. Little did I know, this mere sighting would take me on a wild ride unlike any other.
Incident.
Narrator, muttering. Julius Miranda, the notorious dominant next door, appeared out of the blue. With his commanding voice, he addressed me like a forceful master.
Julius Miranda, smirking. Well, ain't you looking as innocent as a lost puppy, huh?
Narrator, nervously. Julius, hey. What brings you here?
Julius Miranda, leaning in. I saw that plane, kid. You know what it reminds me of? Power, control, and fucking adventure.
Narrator, taken aback. I never thought about it that way.
Regression.